Elliot, come on up on the stage with me today, my friend. How are you today?
Hi. I am doing very well. Thank you so much. I'm excited, but a little bit crestfallen because today is the last day of TwitchCon. It's one of my last days in Las Vegas. Hopefully not ever.
Lounge out there, and I think the first day, Elliot, when we were here, there was a marching band coming through. It is a happening place.
Yeah, I mean, trying to speak over the marching band, even with microphones, was a test.
It was.
A test,
yep.
But I think we made it work, and I was going to say I hope there isn't a marching band today, but I actually don't think that's true. I just love seeing them walking around with the tubas and everything.
Yeah, I kind of hope there's a marching band every day.
I mean, today is the final day.
It
so
is.
We still have...
For those of you who are Twitch Rivals fans, this is exciting. But the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge, live from TwitchCon Las Vegas, is happening, of course, in the Twitch Rivals Arena at 11:30 a.m. today. So if you have a favorite streamer that you love to support in Twitch Rivals, that is the place to show up.
Oh, yeah, and I can imagine we are going to be hearing a lot of noise from the Rivals stage today as the Ultimate Challenge gets underway. Around lunchtime, 11:30 on the Twitch Rivals stage in the Twitch Rivals Arena. It's going to be chaos. I have absolutely no doubt about that because getting streamers together to compete always leads to shenanigans every single time.
I love that you say that, too, as the person who, kind of runs the LAN stage, because you've got people competing all day, every day here at TwitchCon, and the excitement's palpable.
It really is, and especially yesterday with the Team 17 games, the chaos that we had with headbangers and moving out. And all of the contestants, but especially Krista and Vanessa, who were coming up and just screaming the house down. We talked about miking up the contestants so that we could hear them, and when everyone in the audience heard them without microphones, we were like, that was probably a good idea.
Yeah.
And then Krista came back and won one of the prizes at the Alienware raffle at the end. So
that's amazing.
So you can watch them on the VOD. They were absolutely hilarious. We're twitch.tv/LAN for anyone in the arena who might not know that. If you're already watching us online, I'm assuming you do. And we have even more with video editors, 3D animators, graphic designers, and things like that, but doing it myself is a whole different story. I would love to. I would really love to. And I do truly believe, even though I spent the last 3 decades telling people I am trash at art, just like you, I do truly believe that it is something you can learn. It is something that you can get better at. Obviously, some people are more talented than others, and like everything, but there is a skill to it. It's not just talent. You're not just going to be good at it straight away. You can learn, and I'm excited because this maybe will be a mixture of how to do art, but how to do art on Twitch, how to stream that kind of content, how to build a community around that. And art streams are some of my favorite. It's so relaxing to watch some people just create.
Yes, it's relaxing, it's inspiring, and I know a lot of folks that are either already streaming or community members of streamers who are thinking about sharing their art with the world in this way. That would be a fantastic panel for you to attend or to watch. That is in the PJ Sugar Theater, which I can't off the top of my head think if that's one of the rooms that's being streamed or not. But if you're here at TwitchCon, it's 2 p.m., PJ Sugar Theater, and then also at the PJ Sugar Theater, a little later in the day, around 5 p.m., there's the Beyond Gaming Challenges and Rewards in Streaming Non-Gaming Content. So art, but also, yes, and, if you will, cooking streams and fitness streams and anything that falls into the non-gaming stream category. Learn a little bit more about the specifics and the nuance of doing those types of streams. So with art, with fitness, with cooking, all of them require a little bit of a different technical setup, maybe a little bit of a different community management situation. And so hearing some of, Twitch's biggest and brightest stars in those categories talk about how they've made it work for them is really lovely.
Absolutely. I mean, I think a lot of the idea of streaming, if you say, oh, I'm a streamer, I think immediately, I definitely, and I think a lot of people have some assumptions, and those assumptions are webcam, PC, desk, chair, games, right? And it's just set up your webcam, or if you have a better camera, set that up, couple of lights attached to your desk, and then get yourself a microphone, a headset, and then just play games and talk. So when it becomes, how am I going to chop vegetables and also film it, and also record the audio, and also see chat? Where am I seeing chat? I don't have my second screen here in the kitchen, you know? So, like, very, very important technical questions, I think, that are going to help a lot of people open up their idea of what can content be, what can a stream be, what can I find a community to gather around, and how do I find the way to broadcast my passion, regardless of what it is?
It's true. It's true. You know, you were talking about how do I record the audio of a veggie chop, and I'm thinking, oh man, you want to get like a little ASMR in there, maybe veggie chop ASMR.
Oh, veggie chop ASMR.
I'd be into it.
It's so good, especially when someone has a really nice knife and they have like a close-up shot, and you can see just the. You know, like, against a wooden chop. Look, I'm getting too excited. I'm going to stop.
That's what I'm talking about, Elliot. Now, Elliot, I can't believe we've made it this far into TwitchCon, and I haven't asked you this question yet, but do you stream?
I stream here and there. I keep intending to, stopping. I think this is probably the story of a lot of streamers. And once again, I am going to start streaming. I'm going to get more into it. I've been trying to find my rhythm with content. You know, I've gone from gaming to more of a podcast vibe, a group thing. But I think next I would love to explore playing Valorant, because I love Valorant.
Okay.
But I also want to get into some one-on-one human conversations with people from around the world and get people talking about their experiences, not just on Twitch, but in real life. In you know, not just about their careers, not just standard interview questions, but about what is life like? What's the point of being here? What is your meaning? You know, and really, really get into it. That's the kind of content I want to watch. It's the kind of content I want to produce. But I just have to find some people who are brave enough to have those kinds of conversations on stream, because we're going to go deep.
I think you will find that community for sure. I love the idea of using live streamed content to unify and bring people together from all around the world.
That's what it's all about, right?
That's super cool. So for you, the Beyond Gaming challenges in non-gaming streaming content would be perfect.
Absolutely, and that's why I was so excited about it. It's just like, how do I set up a podcast? Because I might be at a PC, but we might have a live guest, and are we going to have a room for it, chairs, where are the cameras, the lights, all of this kind of stuff fascinates me, and I'm very, very excited for that panel.
Maybe make use of that new stream together that was just announced, all the changes to that. That could be cool.
That would be really cool. That's a great idea. And I also saw a booth with like an AI chat companion as well that you can. Alicia, I think her name was. This 2023, and we're referring to AIs.
AI Alicia, I believe. I haven't stopped by that booth yet, but it's on my to check out list.
So check that out if you're here and around. That could be cool. But yeah, there's absolutely heaps of stuff that you can add to your stream to make it a better environment. And I think not better in the sense that you need lots of things, but better in the sense of making it you.
And your workflow, right? Because creator burnout is super important. There's been a lot of panels on that this TwitchCon. And just being able to streamline your content in a way that enables you to make content more easily and stream more easily so you can do it more often and kind of get out of that rut of I've started and stopped a few times and now I'm in it.
Yeah, I feel like you're calling me out directly.
No,
this is rude. Shots fired.
Like, this is perfect. This is perfect. I'm excited.
I can't wait.
For me, I try to stream 4 times a week. Sometimes I'll be on set and not able to do that, or I'll be traveling for work and not able to do that. But I'm with you. It can be a challenge.
You're doing that all the time right now as well. Still streaming more than me, traveling more than me, working more than me. You are an absolute powerhouse. And I can't tell you how much fun I've had this weekend working with you, Trisha. It's been a pleasure.
It has been the best. It has been the best. Elliot, you're amazing. Thank you so much for letting me kind of do a little stage takeover of the LAN stage here at TwitchCon for the TwitchCon morning show.
Any TwitchCon.
Thank you for joining me this morning. Folks, we're going to see Elliot back here in just a little bit. Bye, friend. Woo, woo, woo.
Bye,
Give it up for Elliot. Like I said, you will see Elliot back here in just a little bit. Elliot is the king of the LAN stage. He will be here all day, and some of the segments he has coming up later today on the LAN stage are very exciting, including at the end of the day today doing our big Alienware raffle. Ooh, I will tell you more about that in a little bit, but it does take place at the end of the day today, and you do have to be present to win, so make sure you come by that LAN area if you've been checking out some of this sweet Alienware PC gaming tech and thought, hey, I want some of this for myself, then this is the place to be. Speaking of some of this very, very sweet Alienware PC gaming tech, I would like to bring up Lisa from Alienware on the TwitchCon morning show stage today. Welcome, Lisa, also known as Geeky Heart on Twitch.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well. It's so good to see you. I love getting to see you in person and not just in Twitch chat. This is so exciting.
I know, it's fun to be here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, this is what Twitch is all about, right? Like seeing our friends that are our online friends, but getting to see them in person. And speaking of, how's your TwitchCon been so far?
Oh my God, it's been great. We've been so busy here in the Alienware area, so it's been really exciting. We have our Alienware Lounge, we've got the gear shop, so we've been running around and talking to a ton of people, which has been great. Walked the show floor and got to see Artist Alley, and I would love to get some of these panels in that you've been talking about. Hopefully I'll be able to make some time later to be able to go up and check them out.
Yeah, again, the panel lineup today is awesome. Yes. And Lisa, the lineup of tech we have had here all weekend is incredible. And I've heard many people discuss how much they love the Alienware displays, specifically calling out that 500 hertz display with all the reverie, if you will. So tell us about the different Alienware displays that we can check out here in the LAN area.
Yes. So all weekend, you guys have been talking about the Alienware 500 hertz gaming monitor, as you mentioned. It's a 25-inch gaming monitor, 500 hertz refresh rate, fast IPS technology, so it's perfect for people who are going to be playing like super high speed. We've had plenty of people talking about how much they love it, including Cypher PK, who said he's a huge fan, so I'm really excited about that. We have them actually on the floor in the LAN area too, so if you come over and play, you'll be seeing the 500 hertz for yourself. We have a couple of monitors in the Alienware Lounge, so there's some different ones. We have a 27-inch. We have the 25 with 360 hertz.
Okay.
And then in our Dream Desk setup behind the gear shop, we have the 34 QD OLED monitors. I know.
That's my favorite.
They're my favorite. Don't tell anybody. They're my favorites, too. I actually have a 34 QD OLED at home, and it is gorgeous, not just for work, but for gaming. Everything is super crystal clear, beautiful colors. I mean, once you see it, once you play on it, you definitely cannot live without it.
I will second that 100%. I have that same monitor at home. I am in love with it. So much so that this is going to get really nerdy for a sec for any of the streamers that are out there watching if you're a content creator. So much so that to game on an ultra wide while you're streaming complicates your setup. It makes it a little bit more difficult to put your content out there. And so I thought about for half a second swapping and playing games on my traditional 1080p and then using my ultra wide for my broadcasting software and my chat and everything else I have running. But gaming on that QD OLED ultra wide looks so nice. I was like, I'll deal with the extra complicated setup because it's so beautiful. And I'm saying it's extra. It's not that much extra complicated. You can hit me up on social media if you need tips of how to do it because I feel like I fine-tuned it at this point.
I mean, your streams are always great to watch, so you make it look effortless.
Thank you. But yeah, if anyone is eyeballing that big 34 QD OLED and thinking I want to stream off of this, hit me up, that girl Trish on social media, and I will help you if you have any questions about how to make that happen for your streaming setup. Yeah. Lisa, I wanted to ask you, we're doing all this talking about displays, and I don't know how much of this you can say. I'm I'm going to ask you for secrets. It's my job. And if you can't say, that's fine too. But what does Alienware have in the pipeline when it comes to display technology?
Well, I can't really talk too much about it. What I can tell you is that you should tune into the Alienware Twitch stream later today. It's 1 p.m. Pacific time, which is 4 p.m. Eastern time. We had to do math to figure that out.
Yeah. It's the last day of TwitchCon. You know, anything goes.
So there will be some exciting news, and that's all I can say.
So 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, twitch.tv/Alienware. Yep. If you want to hear what's coming next.
Yep. If you're on the
monitors.
Show floor, come by and hear the news live.
Ooh, I love it so much. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Lisa, for joining us on the TwitchCon Morning Show.
It was wonderful to see you. Thank you.
Yes.
Thanks, everybody. Have a great rest of your show.
Thank you so much, Lisa. You're the absolute best. We appreciate you. It's so good to see you. Again, TwitchCon is the best for bringing together online friends in an IRL setting. I love it so much. And yes, Lisa is a treasure. So thank you, Lisa, for coming on the TwitchCon Morning Show. That was awesome. Just a reminder, everyone, that the TwitchCon Morning Show is sponsored by Alienware. And I know Elliot and I have teased it a bit. I've probably just teased it up here a bit. But there is an Alienware Aurora R16 raffle going on here at TwitchCon. If you are here and when you pick up your TwitchCon badge, you'll get a little printout in your swag bag that says to bring that printout to the LAN area for one entry into the raffle, and that's it. So just by being here at TwitchCon, you automatically get one entry into the raffle. And as the name suggests, it's the Alienware Aurora R16 raffle sweepstakes, and Alienware is giving away an Alienware Aurora R16, and not just any R16, which is their big, beautiful new Legend Design desktop, but a beautifully spec'd out Aurora R16. I'm talking 14th gen Intel Core processors. I'm talking NVIDIA RTX 40 series GPUs, like a really, really nice, beautiful new gaming build. So if PC gaming tech, if you're like, Trisha, I need a refresh, and you're here at TwitchCon, you automatically get one entry just for being here. If you participate in any of the activities here on the LAN stage throughout the day, come on by. There are ways to get extra entries. And then you want to make sure you come by here at the end of the day, hang out with Elliot, who was just on stage a little earlier, and he will announce the winners. So make sure you're here for that. It's super, super exciting. Plus, I mean, speaking of the LAN area and the Alienware Lounge that's right over here, there's a lot going on here at TwitchCon today. For those of you who are here, Nihacho and Mendo from Team Liquid are going to be here to play Apex Legends with attendees a little bit later. And right now, this is super exciting. We have Bob Quinn and Lorlo from Team Liquid who are going to play League of Legends with some of you who are here. Oh, I see some people already stoked and lined up. This is exciting. So with that being said, Bob Quinn and Lorlo are here. Would you like to come on stage for a moment? Come on up here. Let's give it up. Let's give it up for Lorlo and Bob Quinn. Woo, 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 woo. Come on up here, friends. Welcome to the TwitchCon Morning Show.
Oh, good morning.
How's your TwitchCon going so far?
It's been great. Met a lot of new friends, reconnected with a lot of old friends, a lot of parties and gaming. It's a vibe so far. We love it.
It is a good vibe. Is it your first TwitchCon?
Yeah, first TwitchCon.
Same for you?
Second. I went to 2019, so before COVID, but yeah, I got to see a lot of old friends. I got to see a friend that I haven't seen in like 10 years, so I'm really excited for that.
That's awesome.
And yeah, it's been really fun.
That's incredible. Well, again, thank you both for joining us on the TwitchCon Morning Show. For anyone watching who might not be familiar with your content or your careers, give a little intro. Where would people know you from?
I stream on Twitch. I play League of Legends. I'm a Twitch streamer for Team Liquid.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I was a former pro for Liquid for about 2 years.
Okay.
And now I just stream for Liquid, and I've been doing it for almost 2 years as well. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, again, thank you both for being here. It's so fun to play with attendees. Have either of you done something like this before, where you just played with folks who were fans of your content?
On stream sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
with
cool.
with your viewers and community.
Yeah.
Never in real life though.
Okay, community streams are lovely. Yeah. Highly recommend for anyone out there who creates content and hasn't tried them before. It's a great way to connect. But yeah, there's something special about IRL.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. How about yourself?
Yeah, just on my stream. Nothing like this though. I'm excited. It'll be fun.
It will be very cool. And I mean, you're both playing on the gorgeous Alienware battle stations behind us, which I feel like from Team Liquid, this should be PC gaming tech that feels at home to you. Yeah?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Awesome. Well, do you have any pro tips for any of our attendees before we jump into the match?
For ARAM?
Yes. Okay.
We've had a great weekend so far. We're so excited to get the day kicked off this Sunday at TwitchCon 2023 with a little League of Legends.
Absolutely. I mean, what better way to kick off the final day at TwitchCon? We're watching League. We're wearing suits. We just had a phenomenal morning show. I'm stoked for what today has in store.
Absolutely. So happy to be here. So happy to be. The Alienware Morning Show was amazing. Remember that we do have that drawing going on all day, that raffle, and the drawing is at the end of the day. We had so many people here yesterday for that drawing. It was insane. Absolutely crazy. The seats were filled.
Yes. I mean, honestly, the show all day is phenomenal, but the drawing portion at the end of the stream might be my favorite part because the seats are packed. Elliot, the stage host, is the most dynamic host. I just love watching him work. And then when the winners win, the celebrations, so exciting.
Oh, it was great. We had two people, not one, but two people going off and just screaming at the top of their lungs yesterday, including the girl that I've played. Ooh. So staying on the mid is a happy place for me.
You don't like it getting overcrowded, like everyone joining you in the mid lane?
No, I thrive in the chaos, I think. I definitely think that, which has kind of been the theme of this weekend, right?
Yeah, it absolutely has. I mean, we've got new competitors on the stage. I see some friendly faces joining Lorlo and Bob Quinn, some that have been up on stage before, but also some new competitors that haven't yet taken the LAN stage. So they're going to have to get acclimated very quickly because, I mean, Lorlo and Bob Quinn, extremely good League players, and now you're playing against them.
That's true. Yeah, you're either playing with them or against them.
True.
Right.
It's just pure fun on the LAN stage. Pure fun. We have seen so many different competitors take the stage. We've had some loud ones, some quiet ones, some happy ones, some extremely focused ones, and we get a whole other day of all of that again. And I'm wondering, does Call of Duty, does League of Legends, does that bring the sweaty gamers to the stage, or are we still going to have those players that are grinning and screaming and just having a blast?
You know, anything could happen, really. And we saw both ends of the spectrum just yesterday. We had some gamers come up and claim that they were sweaty. They lost.
Yep.
Conversely, our most enthusiastic players that we've seen on the stage lost every single one of the 3 games that they participated in. They were just having so much fun being on the stage. It was fantastic. So a lot of opportunities all day.
But those competitors that were having a blast and still lost, they still got prizes because they were having such a good time on stage. They were being so energetic and fun that we're just like, can we give them some Twitch merch to bring home just to reward them for all of the fun they were having?
Twitch LAN stage. And as we're waiting to get into lobby for this ARAM game, we heard from production that we are going to go all the way through the game.
Yes.
So whoever wins, it's going to be exciting stuff.
And for those unfamiliar with the ARAM format, we talked about the random champion distribution and how it's 5v5, but it's an abridged map as well. If you're familiar with Summoner's Rift, this is basically just the mid lane. We're playing on Howling Abyss is the name of it, which I love that name and that atmosphere that it brings. But you go through an outer turret, an inner turret, then you got an inhibitor, then 2 Nexus towers, and then the Nexus. So it seems easy, only having to go through really 5 layers of defense, but those 5 opponents of yours, pretty pesky to get through.
Yes, they will be. And, you know, as some of the players mentioned earlier, and as we have mentioned already on this stream, ARAM, you are delivered a random champion. You don't have any choice in the matter. So you may end up with 3 or 4 tanks all on the same team. And if you don't know how to play the champion, well, good luck, figure it out quickly because your team needs you. on that solo mid lane. Nobody coming from the sides, nobody coming from the jungle, nobody sneaking up on you, nothing like that. This is all battle in your face all day. And as I said before, I love the chaos of this game mode.
Absolutely. And in competitive ARAM and just playing that in general, you can re-roll your champion. You get 2 re-rolls. I'm not sure what rule set we're actually playing with up on the stage.
Question.
And you can also swap with teammates as well. So, you know, you can coordinate with your team if we're allowing that on the stage to figure out who's best on what champion. Maybe give Lorlo and Bob Quinn the most difficult to play champs because they're going to be the best with them. But, you know, that's another wrinkle to the teamwork factor.
Yeah, right. Yes.
Distribution right now before we get into it. Using the Frostgate Warp to get very quickly to that outer tower. We'll see what happens once the action gets going. I'm very, very eager to watch the chaos unfold.
Sure enough, teamfight already going down on the mid. Who do we have? The low. That has got to be Lorlo.
Absolutely. I love the shorthand as well. A little bit of nicknaming going on. Here we go. First contact made already. A fight going down, and our red side, that's Bob Quinn's team, taking first blood, but low on health, so they got to back off for a second, as now Lorlo's squad hanging out under that turret.
Sure enough. Waiting, I mean, very, very early in the game as we see people leveling up to 3 here at this point.
Yep, starting off on that level 3 level, giving these players a boost. You know, ARAM is difficult. Got to help them out with their abilities. Give them a little boost, but minions spawning, doing a little bit of attacking. We're watching Bob Quinn's team right now. Changing his settings, got to make sure that FPS is as high as possible on those beautiful Alienware monitors.
Low playing that Kha'Zix. Ooh, who's going to go down first here?
Oh, so low on health. Bob Quinn's team, I mean, they're playing the more aggressive of the 2 sides right now. Lorlo's squad having to back off and play a lot from underneath this outer turret. But, you know, that's a safe strategy. Regain health, regain your composure, and then strike, because those are some low health bars on Bob Quinn's team. So you get a good pop on one of the players that could open up some territory gaining through the middle of the map.
Sure enough, as Bob Quinn kind of hanging back here playing this Azir. Waiting for a heal or waiting to just regain some health a little bit, as Lorlo's team just pushing so hard.
And they're trying to move in. They've regained their health. And now they're the ones on the front foot. Another fight underway. I think Bob Quinn just found a kill, but it's very close to being taken down and will have to respawn in the fountain. That's a lot of players dropping in the mid right now.
That's right. The Heimerdinger going down. Everybody going down right now. Huge.
It's a massive one. I think that was Lorlo's team that ended up coming out on top of that exchange.
Yeah. Oh, no. Heimerdinger didn't go down. Got out of the way. Man, and now they had the opportunity to focus on some minions for a minute. This is great.
Still, even despite that big win for Lorlo's team, or maybe it was just a +1 in that exchange, they still aren't able to move forward and start chipping away at that first outer turret. But this is another great chance. They've got a couple of kills so far. I think that's 4 players still standing. Lorlo hanging out in the bush and attacking Bob Quinn straight on. I love the aggression.
Oof, absolutely. But Bob Quinn able to get out of the way with that Azir. A lot of escape opportunity. Look at those health bars. Unreal.
Those are slivers. Going to have to find a health relic or two to increase them, which it looks like they... Oh, no, sorry. I'm looking at Bob Quinn's team right now. They've refilled their health meters, and now maybe they can push this advantage they have.
Yeah, for sure. The only one low is Bob Quinn right now. But, I mean, he is really kind of helping to control things for his team. As you level up that Azir, he really gets stronger. It starts off pretty weak, but then gets really, really strong as you move through the game.
I love as well, like, you're right about the Azir being very powerful. It's a lucky draw for that player. But Bob quit asking in chat, what do you build on Garen? He doesn't know. Asking for some assistance. And is it, I think Lorlo gave some assistance in chat. So I love the camaraderie between the two team captains.
Absolutely. Well, and like you said, you know, you pray for the good champions. If you don't get them, then just figure it out. Ooh, that's a big ult from the Azir.
And underneath this outer turret of Lorlo's team side, we've seen a lot of action, a lot of players going down. And still looking for more, taking those turret hits, but looking for the kill. I respect it. You got to get aggressive. You got to risk it for the biscuit.
Sure enough. And I was mistaken. I thought Bobkin was on the Azir, but it is this player right here, Events Level 1, and, I mean, playing extremely well.
Was able to chunk out some of that outer turret's health as well. Even though they were playing behind enemy lines, they waited for the minions to start taking those shots for them, and then not a couple hits themselves. That's very well played. Bob Quinn's team right now definitely on the front foot, but those ultimates, all the players at above level 6 actually, a couple level 8, so we're going to see a lot of ults coming through soon. Here we go, more action on Lorlo's team side.
That's right, the team fight ensues. What? Ooh, Lorlo has to get out of dodge, but goes down. Oh, no. Captain of the team getting taken out. Wow.
And I can't tell who got that kill, but it's got to feel good to take out one of these streamers. It was the Azir. So, okay, they're on a killing spree right now. They are feeling themselves. I was thinking, like, okay, Lorlo and Bob Quinn are going to be the ones taking over in this lobby. But no, we got the Azir taking over. Bob Quinn is taken out, but everyone is seemingly on low health and low trying to clean up right now. That's an ace.
Wow, beautiful stuff. Unreal.
All 5 members of Bob Quinn's team taken out, but we are still in the early stages of this game, so it's just going to be tower health chunked out. I would doubt that this outer turret gets taken down. Now just about half health at this point, but Bob Quinn back into the fray, finding a kill.
Yeah, very nice. Bob Quinn tired of Lorlo's team putting that pressure on. It really has seemed like the Lorlo squad has been on the upper hand so far this map.
At 19-19, both teams even in terms of kills. We did have that ace that Lorlo's team found, but now low and one member, the last 2 remaining players, okay, they have been joined by their teammate. Now moving forward, trying to press the issue here. Bob Quinn and Lorlo taking each other on, and once again, Bob Quinn out on top.
That's right, but there is a lot of pressure coming from this Lorlo squad, and the health is very low for Bob Quinn's team currently. So they're in a precarious situation. Once they clear out these minions, they're going to have to figure out exactly how they want to move forward.
Yeah, no one has really done much other than get a little bit of health points out of the outer turrets of their opponent. And we're 7.5 minutes in, so you might have to settle in, folks. This one could go a while.
Sure could. And I mean, you know, even though it is the shortened version of League, obviously a lot can happen in ARAM. This is here getting out of the way. That escape's so powerful, but there are so many players coming right now.
Absolutely. This is Lorlo's team, I believe. We'll see what magic that Azir can wield. Using the health relic well to be able to defend this outer turret as the minions coming in to support as well as a teammate. It seems like all of Bob Quinn's team have respawned, are now moving in, pushing Lorlo's squad back. And Volibear hopping out of there, but no harm done. Just chunking out their opponents right now.
Certainly are. You know, the interesting thing about Lorlo's squad is they seem to be moving baby steps forward, but every time there is an attack from Bob Quinn's team, they do massive, massive damage.
Yeah, and Lorlo's team, once they get chunked out, though, they're not afraid to retreat, which I don't mind. It's very easy to play aggressive in ARAM and just use reckless abandon as your main strategy here. But they're backing off. They're using the cover of that outer turret well. But in come Bob Quinn's team. This is dangerous. That turret might go down as well as a couple of players. And there it is, outer turret taken.
Wow, that is massive for Bob Quinn's team because if I recall, Lorlo's squad has not taken down the first turret yet.
No, they've not. Just about half health right now.
Absolutely. So, as we've seen, the tides are shifting right here. Lorlo's squad looked like they had the upper hand, but Bob Quinn is playing fantastic. And again, those big pushes from Bob Quinn's squad are looking great.
Oh, but hold on. In chat, Lorlo claiming that it is over. He is level 11, so evidently that means he's feeling dangerous. Let's see what he can do in this team fight. Knocked up by the Azir ultimate. Oh my, that was beautiful. Ace.
Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. That Azir ultimate is so powerful, and if you land it in the right place, it does wonders. Unreal for Bob Quinn's squad.
We'll see if that's enough to take out this inner turret. Half health, and yeah, that should go down. Setting their sights on the inhibitor now. Get some of those super minions on the field, but man, that Azir is kind of taking over the stage right now.
Sure has. Coming on very, very strong in this phase of the game. Lorlo came through and said it was over, but he's got to prove it right now. Oh, going down.
Wow. Lorlo's down. I think that's another ace. Oh my word, a triple kill for the Azir. And Lorlo might have been right. It might be over, just not in the way he intended.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, everybody on the team had a kill, it seemed like. Oh!
Okay, was that a suicide to get back and spend some of his gold? I hope so.
I imagine so. As we discussed, in this game mode, you do have to die to go back and spend money. You can't just cruise back across the map. So you will see that from time to time.
So smart, because that Azir has got to be the richest champion in the history of League of Legends with all the kills they've been racking up. We can't get a good glimpse of the leaderboard. I would love to see how many kills exactly the Azir has, but it's Lorlo hopping out of the fray, trying to add a couple more kills to his K statistic, but so low on health.
Yeah, definitely. Oh. That ultimate again. Oh my, pinning the entire team against the wall, brutality.
Bob Quinn chasing down Lorlo. I didn't see who got the kill. That volley bear was hot on the heels of Lorlo as well. They're fighting over who can kill the captain of the other team. And man, this is a dire situation right now for Lorlo's squad. We have to see some serious regaining here.
Yeah, certainly. And Bob Quinn doing just serious work on the Garen. Wow.
And the Azir chatting as well, saying body in chat. Like another ace for Bob Quinn's squad. I don't know if the team captains picked who was going to be on their team, but Bob Quinn kind of lucked out with that Azir.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, playing that Azir like it's his main. Truly. Yeah. All the abilities and the ultimates have been picture perfect here across ARAM. I'm impressed.
Oh my word, just melting Lorlo's teammates. And we keep talking about the Azir, but it's not like the Yasuo, the Jace, the Volibear have been slacking either. They have been involved in every single team fight, getting big kills. And here, on the doorstep of the nexus of Lorlo's team and still hunting kills.
They are camping the spawn at this point. They are so close to taking down these last two turrets.
There it is.
That is it.
That's game. Wow. I thought we were going to be here for a while, and then Bob Quinn and that Azir were just like, yeah, no, let's get this game over and done with right here, right now.
Yeah, you said it. It was back and forth in the beginning.
Oh, man.
But, just a little bit left.
Oh, they couldn't get that one kill. I love it when teams are about to win. They're just letting the minions chunk out the Nexus, and then they're going for kills in their opponent's fountain. I love it so much.
Yeah, unreal. And this, down to about, got to be between 10 and 20% health there. But Lorlo, never say die as they come out to face these minions and siege minions.
You can't say the game's over until that Nexus has been taken. Maybe that's like 3% health pretty much. Bob Quinn actually being killed here. And okay, maybe this is the time. Maybe we're going to see the greatest ARAM comeback of all time.
It is a distinct possibility. You saw Bob Quinn just zooming in there on the Garen, trying to do some preliminary damage as Lorlo's squad is moving themselves across to this turret, but still half the health left on that turret.
Oh, and that Azir's zoning abilities is so powerful, especially in ARAM where you just have that one lane and you pretty much take up half of the lane with those soldiers. So Azir's such a powerful champion, and especially in ARAM, we're seeing its full potential here.
Yeah, he definitely, as we said, starts fragile, but then once he comes on, it is all over, as Bob Quinn's squad will easily make it back here, chasing down this Heimerdinger.
There's just such a difference in abilities right now. The attack power of Bob Quinn's squad is so far above that of Lorlo's. And there we go.
Boom.
That's it. GG's. Give him a hand. Both teams. Bob Quinn's squad was kind of OP, but Lorlo's squad put up a great fight.
They sure did. And like we said, Lorlo's squad really looked like they started off strong, but in the middle, that first 5 minutes, Bob Quinn's squad, they started to take it back and forth, and then when that Garen and the Azir came on, it was all over. I mean, they just mowed down that first turret, it seemed like.
Yeah, I would love to know, do we have the final numbers on that Azir's stats? Because I want to know what their KDA was. Okay.
Here we go.
Yes, I love production so much. Let's find. Okay, 15 kills, but Bob Quinn actually had 18. So the Azir stole the show, but Bob Quinn was still the most effective player on his team.
Yeah, most certainly was, especially in the latter stages of that game. You saw Bob Quinn. He came in the chat and was like, hey, how do I build Garen? Like, what do I do here? But obviously figured it out very quickly as the professional that he is. So, wow, what an amazing time this morning. We are going to go back over to our fearless host, Trish. Trish, how are you and how was that league?
Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much, Thunder. That was wild. I want to throw it out right now. Lorlo, did that go about how you thought it was going to go? I would imagine not.
Yeah, Bob's Garen was worse than my younger brother that hasn't played Garen in 5 years, and he still won, so I'm pretty sad.
But your squad put up a great fight.
Yeah, my team was great.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. We had the lead, and then I ult-chatted, and then I think I jinxed us, honestly. I ult-chatted, we had the game, and then we instantly lost. But it was really fun. It was actually fun.
So what do you think you're going to adjust moving into the next match? Anything?
I just hope I roll a better champion. An 80 carry, please.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
That's all I want.
All right. Well played. How's it feel in this setup? Okay.
Yeah, it feels great.
Feels good. All right. Well, thank you so much. Best of luck in the next match. I'm going to come over here. Bob Quinn, how did that go for you, my friend?
Oh, it went amazing. My teammates were just better, and their cosmetics wasn't that good.
Oh, you hear that smack talk over
kidding.
here? Do you have any pro tips for any other attendees who might be lined up to play?
Just pray for the better champion. It's all random.
Oh, I mean, it is. It absolutely is. Yep. Did everything in the last match go, the way that you expected it to? Not just the ultimate outcome, but the play-by-play as well?
Yeah, I just had fun, and everything worked out. Our comp was just better, so I was confident in my teammates.
That's great.
Good vibes.
Honestly, it's all about having fun up here on the stage. So thank you so much for playing.
Thanks.
To both of you, this is incredible. We're going to get some new players up here. And at this point, I am going to toss it back over to our wonderful casters. Thank you so much for manning the ship. And let's get some more gameplay going.
Thank you for that, Trish. We are back. My name is Thunder McFadden, and I am joined by Mr. Bepic. Wow, what a great first game. It went a lot faster than I think we thought it would, Bepic.
Yeah.
It was as we mentioned, the first 5 minutes really seemed pretty competitive. But as these players got to build up their champions, Bob Quinn's squad just went nuts.
They just snowballed. I mean, it was so even. We were sitting there watching both sides just kind of slowly hit their opponent's turret, and then they would lose a team fight, and then back off, and then the next team would move up and get some hit points on their opponent's outer turret. But Bob Quinn's team just turned it on. Like, that was crazy. Out of nowhere, they started winning team fight after team fight. A couple of those Azir ults had me so happy that we're seeing that kind of gameplay on the LAN stage at, 10:50 in the morning.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and for Bob Quinn to come out and, get in the chat, hey, how do you build Garen? And then to succeed as much as he did. We don't know if he was being serious. Maybe he was memeing a little bit and messing with us, as they do. But either way, coming out with a massive dub. It was commanding. It was, in the latter half of that game, all Bob Quinn's team.
No kidding. And now with fresh teams, I believe we've exchanged everyone that just played in that ARAM game, and we're going to have a fresh set of competitors playing on the Alienware LAN stage. So we'll see how Bob Quinn and Lorlo adjust and if they get as lucky or unlucky with their champion pool this time around.
Yeah, who knows, as we are going through, checking out the volunteers to come up on this stage and play with some of their favorite players, play their favorite game, or maybe one of their favorite games, whatever it might be. Love to see that. This Alienware stage has been popping off all weekend.
It has, and I love as well, I can just be like, hey, stage competitors, give us a wave, cheer a little bit. Hey, what's going on? I love that I can just do that, and the people that were getting up on stage are so willing to listen to me. And the people in the crowd as well have been cheering. Well, it's been so much fun.
It's a party this weekend, TwitchCon 2023. Oh, man, the last day came too quickly. It really did. We've had quite the adventure this weekend, and it's not over yet. We've got a good, solid few hours of content left before we end off this TwitchCon on the LAN stage. One more game of ARAM, unless it goes extremely quickly, but I imagine it'll be one more game here of League of Legends. Then after that, moving on to Call of Duty.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a great day. Already been a great day. I mean, we didn't know how ARAM was going to go, but that was quite entertaining, that last game. And I'm hoping that we have the chat chirping continue between Bob Quinn and Lorlo especially.
Yeah, of course, of course. It's one of the things that makes League so fun, getting at your opponents and at your teammates a little bit, right? This is fun. The chirping, it goes a long way for the gamers. It is.
And they were doing it even outside of the chat just now. I mean, they were yelling at each other from across the stage. We were on Bob Quinn's video cam, watching him lean over and say whatever he said to Laura. They're not loud enough. I can't hear what they're saying, unfortunately. But I just love that that's the dynamic we've got between the two captains. And, hey, maybe it'll bleed over into their teammates. Maybe we're just going to have a shouting match erupting. Hopefully a friendly shouting match erupting. But I wouldn't mind a shouting match.
This is all competition. We love competition for a reason, right? We play to win, and that's what every single player is on this stage for right now. You know, and I'm sure many of these players that are coming from the crowd, it's the first time they've been on a stage gaming, right? And so how does that factor in? I remember the one and only time I ever gamed on a stage, and it was nerve-wracking. My first couple of rounds were just rough.
Really? Okay, well, hopefully they don't suffer the same fate as you did, Thunder. But we're getting into gameplay. We've got a fresh set of players on stage, fresh set of champions following the fearless leadership of their two captains, Bob Quinn and Lorlo. Let's see what happens here.
Yes, indeed. Lorlo on the Zillion, a champion I am not super familiar with.
Okay.
We got Bob on the Orianna.
I love the look of the Zillion, I'll be honest. That's the gear, backpack type thing. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to stop breaking down. That's what I do on stage. I just break down the fashion choices of first it was the competitors, and now apparently it's the league champions.
Hey, I'm down with it. This game looks fantastic. You love it so much. And these players, getting after it already. First blood is going to go to Kindred.
Oh, and that's Bob Quinn's team again. I can't believe Bob Quinn, I think, has gotten first blood both times. We'll see if they use that to scale. But in chat, Lorlo's saying that they scale. So we'll see if he's accurate. His in-chat call-outs, you know, I think back to when he called that the game was over after he hit level 11. They haven't been so accurate today. Hi, Lorlo. What's going on? Yeah, what about your call-outs? Okay. Well, if they don't, you're going to be looking a little foolish at the end, but I respect the confidence.
I'm ready for Lorlo to back it up. I'm ready to see it. Oh, man, having so much fun this morning. This is fantastic. Getting after it under this turret. Which team is going to stack up and actually scale? They both say they can do it.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. And I didn't know last game what was going to happen. It was going back and forth until Bob Quinn's team just stepped up and showed out. But right now, Lorlo's squad, they've lost a member. No, Bob Quinn's team lost a member. So we're about even. 1 kill apiece. And Lorlo, thank you for the compliment, by the way. We do look very dapper, don't we?
Oh, that's so sweet. Confidence boosting.
Yes.
I love to see it.
I mean, he looks dapper as well. I love the fit. I love the jersey. Just, we got good-looking competitors on the stage.
Yeah, there's no lying about that, sir, as Bob Quinn's squad trying to inch up towards this first turret. They took down the first turret in game number 1 pretty quickly. But Lorlo's squad taking the team fight right to him.
Look at that. Look at that protection of their team captain. Bob Quinn was stunned and lost about 80% of his health, backed off, and his teammate stepped up and took out several members of Lorlo's team. I love that team play right there.
Unreal. Bob Quinn out there leading his squad. The Oriana now with the rest of the team going after these minions. They have to back off a little bit, but what a push. What a push out of Bob Quinn and the team.
They do, you're right. They have to back off, though. Good step in the right direction. Low on health, but those quick respawn timers have affected Lorlo's side. They're able to get back to the middle of the lane and push back Bob Quinn's squad.
Yes, absolutely. Bob Quinn and the team looked like they got about, did they take that turret down at least a third of the way, it seemed, while they were there?
I was so focused on the fighting that was going on. I wasn't even paying attention to the turret.
All right, Bob Quinn and the squad going to hide out under their turret here for a second. Ooh. A lot of action happening here. Oh!
That was a lot of survival with low health right there. But taking down Lorlo's team on the front foot. 2 standing members of Bob Quinn's side. Lorlo taking a tower shot, though. That's going to impact his ability to move forward as Bob Quinn's team wisely retreating right there, backing off, retooling, and now pushing back against their opponents.
That is right. Doing a great job on that Zillion. Ooh, going to connect on Bob Quinn a couple of times there on the mid. That's damage he did not want to take.
No kidding. You don't, like, once you're on low health, it's so difficult to be involved with the fight on the front lines at the very least, because there are 5 players so concentrated right there, you don't know where you're going to be taking shots from. So you got to be careful when your health bar is low, but hey, some players, they like to play with reckless abandon. Just dive in and see if you can pop your opponent.
Indeed, and it seems that's exactly what Bob Quinn and his team are doing right now, getting after this turret. Everybody involved.
I love the rotating in and out, using the minions well. They've taken out, it looks like about 60% of that outer turret, but another team fight erupting. We're blocked, though. Bob Quinn in the item shop right now, improving his champion.
Yeah, going down there, I don't think that he was truly trying too hard to survive. I think he was ready to spend some gold and get back out on this lane.
That was a health relic used right there. Like both teams kind of benefited, but still super low is Bob Quinn's team. Still trying to make a difference, but being taken out. There's one, looking for the second, but more teammates have joined the fray. Great protection again right there. Bob Quinn's team, they know when to hop in and help their buddy out.
They certainly do. It looked a little bit dire for Bob Quinn and his squad there, but they come back on the defense, and now, they have to get out. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is massive for Lorlo's squad. They're about to take out this first turret.
They are. Lorlo, they're about to lose their turret. Bob Quinn, those polymorphs have been really impacting Lorlo's team. I've seen several transformations underneath that turret, and Bob Quinn's squad, I don't think they've suffered a single hit of damage on their outer turret yet.
Truly. As the fight ensues here yet again, I was confused on what turret we were at there for a second.
Just swap sides.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah. So, but team fight yet again. Lorlo trying to stay alive, but getting absolutely pummeled here in the mid. Oh, and stun too.
Oh, great use of the AoE abilities, but it's not enough to get those kills. In fact, Lorlo taken down. You saw his reaction there in the video cam. He's not pleased with it, but it's still even. About 2v2 right now. And Bob Quinn and that Lee Sin fighting in tandem, very low on health. Bob Quinn in that bush, though, emerging and doing well to push back on that Lorlo's team offense.
Wow. I mean, with that little health still going out, getting those final hits on the minions, building his goal. I mean, Bobquin has no fear. No fear whatsoever out there.
No, pure confidence. And for good reason. There's a reason why Bobquin and Lorlo are the captains. And it means they're very good at this game of League of Legends. And so they're trying to use that confidence, that knowledge that they are better than everyone else. But right now, another team fight right out in front of Bobquin's team's outer turrets. And it's very even right now. I mean, 16 kills to 17 on either side. Still going 1-for-1. Great trading going on right now.
Sure
until now.
Oh, and Bobquin still, finally goes down, but survived for so long.
That's an ace. Lorlo's team with their first ace in the first 2 games that we've seen of ARAM. So that has got to feel good. They should be taking out the outer turret right now.
Yeah, some of Bobquin's squad getting involved, but they got so close to taking out the turret. Will they be able to get in here and get it down? Yes, there it is.
Nicely done. Great team fight, and they're trying to press the issue now. They've got the pace advantage, maybe not the health advantage, but that outer turret being taken out is massive for Lorlo's squad.
Well, and I got concerned there for a second for Lorlo and his team because the Bobquin squad was coming back so quickly. I didn't know if they'd have time to take out that turret, proving that they did. But, boy, we have got a lot of carnage here on the mid.
We do. Looks like Bobquin's team is hitting back hard. That's 2 kills to open up the team fight. And they are chasing down Lorlo as we speak. Run, Zillion, run. Does find a kill. Does Lorlo. Still super low on health. Will be resurrecting right now, but losing the full extent of that health bar. He will stay alive.
Yep, and Bobquin going to chase him down. Will it hit? Yes, connects.
And that is a turret down for Bobquin's team, taking out Lorlo's squad's outer tower. And now do they go for that second one? Are they feeling aggressive, or are they going to play it safe here?
Bobquin turning down that sensitivity just a touch. Man, hey, and a professional player like that will know. I couldn't tell the difference, honestly, in the way that he's playing, because he's playing so well.
Right. I mean, winning a team fight and then adjusting your settings is so crazy to me because you're doing that well, and still you're like, okay, this isn't my peak. I don't feel completely comfortable. So, other thing I love, okay, real quick, the chat has been my favorite part of these games. The Kindred saying, what do we do next? They're lost.
I love it. We've talked about this all weekend. No matter what the game, we have players come up on stage of all skill level, of all knowledge level, to come up and play and have a great time, and that is what we're doing yet again. This game much closer than the first game, right? By this point in our first game, Bobquin's team really had control of the Rift.
Right. It was the 10-minute mark thereabouts where they started to take over and push the issue, but I think they've just all been taken out. Is that another ace for Lorlo's team?
Oh, man.
It is.
That is huge, and they can come in and get after this second turret.
They were fighting on their side of Howling Abyss, though, so it took a little while to get over to Bobquin's side. They've only got 2 minions with them, so they really can't do any chunking out, any tanks to take some tower shots. No, waiting for the minions to start doing damage to the turret, and that's going to waste a lot of time.
It is. It seemed like they had an opportunity there, and they may still be able to do some serious damage to this turret, but Bobquin's team is coming back very, very quickly right now.
And full health as well, so it's the run call for Lorlo's team, but they don't run too far, still hitting hard. That's 1 kill. Lorlo's the one that got that one, still using those AoE abilities to chunk out the back line of Bobquin's team. There's another kill for Lorlo, but now he's got to hustle back. 10% health thereabouts, but still fighting on the front lines. Great movement out of there, though. He escapes with his life.
Unbelievable. The survivability of Lorlo in that moment. I was sure he was going to take some sort of damage, get stunned, whatever, but no. Perfectly executed and gets out of dodge.
Oh, Bobquin popping the lag excuse. Come on, no. You can't be saying that on the LAN stage.
Yeah, we're wired in here.
Yeah.
The internet's great. We know it, Bobquin. Come on.
That's just a straight-up excuse. Thumbs down. Thumbs down. We'll see if he continues to make excuses or if his team can step up right now. So much carnage on Howling Abyss. That's Lorlo's team that should have a good chance at chunking out this second tower.
We do have another player on Bob Quinn's team saying that they're lagging, but Bob Quinn says winnable, says, hey, I don't care. We're coming back.
Do you really trust players that are losing right now to claim that they're lagging?
I don't know.
I don't think I do, but that was actually... Was that Bob Quinn? Okay, Bob Quinn's respawn. Has found a kill. Oh, lost a lot of their health bar. Now have to be careful using the full health teammates very well. That is some nice bodyguarding going on again.
Yeah, great stuff. Bob Quinn getting a little too close for comfort and taking damage straight to the face there a moment ago. That's why he's so low. But managing his team very, very well as they approach Lolo Squad. I was going to say they've got to be coming up shortly. There's the Zillion.
Yep, Bob Quinn found a health relic as well. That's a conveniently placed health boost, but that is a great stun by Lorlo. Stunned up 4 members of Bob Quinn's team. Now going to force them back and just chunking them out. He knows how to use the Zillion well.
Yeah, certainly does. That's a naughty stun. They're right under the turret, too, so you know they'll take just a little extra damage.
Yeah, okay. Lorlo knocked down, but resurrected, so he'll join the fight. Once again, Bob Quinn's team being pushed back. A lot of kills raining in. And I think we have switched over to Bob Quinn's team, and they're the ones being taken out right now. A third ace for Lorlo's squad.
Yep, Lorlo playing picture-perfect league right now as they approach the Nexus. And it looks like Bob Quinn's not going to repeat here unless they have some sort of serious push.
30 assists for Lorlo, and I mean, he might be right in chat. It's cheating to play Zillion pretty much because he has just been able to sit back, chunk out his opponents. If he loses all his health, he just resurrects himself. This is a pretty stacked champion that Lorlo's playing.
Yes, he is, and taking full advantage of it. They retreat a bit, but it is all Lorlo in this game number 2, and they are very, very close to taking the dub.
On the doorstep of that Nexus. I think both towers have been taken out, and now that is the last remaining defender for now. Another ace for Lorlo's team. He gets some redemption in game 2.
That Kassadin going absolutely crazy right now, and they are moments away from winning. It looks like, yes, we are going to call it for Team Lorlo. One apiece. One apiece for our professional players, huh?
There it is. Okay, now it's official. they were stalling right there with the Nexus, trying to play a little bit more League of Legends up on stage. I can't blame them. I mean, that looked like a lot of fun.
It sure did. Yes, indeed, it did. What a fantastic game number 2. So much action between the two games, but this one definitely more balanced until that final few minutes when Lorlo brought that Zillion just in perfectly, taking out whoever he wanted. You know, we talked about those stuns and resurrections. It was exceptional work.
He killed it. I'm glad, too, because for all of that chatting that he was doing, all the confidence he was exuding, I was kind of pulling for him just to, like, back it up right there, especially after he called us dapper.
Yes.
Yeah, like, that's how you buy as a caster right there. You compliment their looks.
Yeah, a little caster boost. Make us feel good about ourselves. We really appreciate that. Massively, massively, massively. What a party it has been.
Yes.
This year, we're done with ARAM, but we're not quite done because we want to toss it back over to our host, Trish, for an interview. Trish, how was that for game number 2?
You know what? These casters are so good looking. I don't even know how to respond.
Oh, stop.
Thank you both so very much. That was so fun. I love that we won and won it for you two today. That's awesome. Lorlo, how'd you feel about that last match?
I got a better champion, so we got the dub.
There it
and
is.
my team. Praise them.
Praise to the team.
Yeah,
thank you to everybody. That was awesome. Well played. Bob Quinn, how you feeling after that last one?
They got casted, so they win. Not a fault.
Well, thank you so much, Bob Quinn, for playing today. Thank you, Lorlo, for playing today. Thank you, everybody up on stage for playing. That was a really, really lovely match to watch, so thank you. And folks, this is going to wrap up our TwitchCon morning show. So thank you so very much, everyone, for playing, and great job. At this point, we would love to say one more big round of applause for Laura and Bob Quinn. Thank you for playing with us today. You guys are awesome. Feel free to follow their content. Have a wonderful TwitchCon, everyone. And while everyone is exiting their battle stations, I'd love to bring up Elliot once again to the LAN stage. Elliot, come on up here, my friend.
I'm coming. I'm on my way.
Yes.
Manuel gave me these 2 tennis balls, and
Okay, I'm sorry. We're juggling on stage now?
I'm trying. They didn't give me 3. They said I had a mic for my other hand, so...
I was going to say, if you could do 3 in one hand, I'd be really impressed.
Yeah, I know. I'm not that good. Look, let me run around here to the sofa.
Sure.
And let's take a seat. And I'm going to put these down because otherwise it's going to be a nightmare and I'm not going to be able to focus. It's,
right.
The ADHD kicks in hard sometimes, you know?
I get it.
I see a bright green ball and I'm like, oh, time to chase it.
I see those dice as well, and I'm like, at some point today, Elliot, I'm going to challenge you to juggle those 2 green balls and 1 dice. At some point today. Oh, I didn't realize they're connected. Never mind.
This makes it a challenge.
That would make
I'm hearing.
Significantly harder, yes.
It's all gone wrong.
Well, you know what, folks? It's TwitchCon. Anything can happen. So maybe, what is actually planned for the rest of the day today on the LAN stage?
Just heaps of juggling. Yeah, we are playing
all day.
We're playing Call of Duty all day, actually. Ooh. Gunfight all day. 3v3 gunfight the entire day with America's Navy, and with some very, very cool stuff happening because obviously people coming up on stage to play 3v3 gunfight all day. Everyone that plays on stage will have another entry into the Alienware raffle, where, as you know, we're giving away a mouse, a keyboard, a headset, and an Aurora R16, which every day at the end has been bigger and better and manic, and the crowd gets into it. It's wonderful. But we also have a few segments called Goats and Glory. We're going to have some special guests from America's Navy up on stage doing 1v1 challenges with competitors for prizes, of course. And we have none other than Zoltan, the Zoltan Bathory, the lead guitarist and inceptor of Five Finger Death Punch, the metal/rock band.
Wow.
And playable character in Call of Duty. It is not every day you get to meet Zoltan, so I'm very, very excited. And if you would like to come and hear from Zoltan, or play 1v1s against America's Navy, or play Call of Duty against other attendees all day long for prizes, for Alienware raffle tickets, and just a chance to be in the limelight and shout out your channels, then come up and join us on the LAN stage. But this is the last time I get to see you, Trish, all weekend. And for a while after this, I imagine.
I know. Well, because you'll have to go back home. I'll have to go back home. Elliot, it has been so lovely doing this morning show with you every day.
It really has.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for letting me grace your stage here. I do think of this as Elliot's LAN stage. So thank you. The TwitchCon morning show brought to y'all by Alienware has been so much fun. And this brings us to a close. Elliot, I hand it back over to you, my friend.
Thank you so much, Trisha. Well, listen, guys, you heard what is here today up on the LAN stage. So if you are in the arena, if you are in the Las Vegas Convention Center, please come up and join us. But we're going to take a quick break so that we can get everything set up on stage. Make sure that our players are ready to go, and when we get back, America's Navy are bringing us gunfight in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 all day long. So do not go anywhere. You don't want to miss it. good. I got a thumbs up. I said good morning. He was like, yeah! How are you doing? Solid. I like it. Are you here to play some Call of Duty? Yeah. Okay, well, that's good, because we got Call of Duty all day long, brought to you by none other than America's Navy. And we are having 3v3 gunfights up on stage all day long, mixed in with a couple of special segments where we'll have some of America's finest from the Navy. I know that's a police reference, but, you know, I'm mixing it all in today. We're going to have them up on stage competing in 1v1s against attendees. We've got some fun IRL challenges as well. If the attendees can't win in Call of Duty, so there are multiple ways to win, and we have the one and only Zoltan joining me up on stage later. Martial artist extraordinaire, an incredible guitarist, and a playable character in Call of Duty. It doesn't get much more impressive than that, does it? My name is Tofu Elliott, or Elliot, regardless of which you prefer to call me. Just be nice, because it's the end of the weekend, and we want to finish on a very pleasant note. It has been so much fun here up on the LAN stage all weekend long, and it's going to continue today. I don't want to take too much longer, though, before we start getting into the gameplay. So I'm going to kick it over to our casters for some Call of Duty gunfight action. FBI Tugboat, Thunder McFadden, it's the last day. How are you doing?
Elliot, we are doing fantastic. As he said, my name is Thunder McFadden, joined here by Mr. FBI Tugboat. So happy to be here for day 3 of TwitchCon 2023 here on the LAN stage. It's been a blast all weekend, and I can't wait to get into the Call of Duty action.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Just got some ARAM action done with these guys earlier, and day 3 means suits. Day 3 means suits, Thunder. You guys got to see Bebek and how he was dressed to the nines earlier. We're all out here for it. Elliot looking great as well, and we are very, very ready and willing to go forth, get this COD going. 3v3 gunfight. So anybody who's unfamiliar with this is like, if you played any Warzone, played any Gulag action, this is essentially that, but like much larger. They're playing on normal maps. And we'll be restarting this one in just a second here. Got to make sure that everybody is in. All the kids are in the pool here for the swimming lesson.
Yeah, absolutely. No issue with that. We'll be right back into the game. But, yes, as you mentioned, 3v3. The game modes, I think, will be maybe a little bit different throughout the day. But this, it looked like Hardpoint. I don't know that we're going to do Hardpoint. So we'll get into this next map and figure that out. But we're very excited to be doing Call of Duty for the rest of the day with America's Navy, right? What an opportunity to just have 3v3 for the rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're going to have IRL challenges, too.
Exactly, exactly. Not just playing on the PCs here up on stage, over there at the Alienware LAN Center, right closer, I guess, to the main entrance here. You guys can see the beautiful purple and blue right above that. You literally can't miss it. You literally can't miss it. We got some bigger names coming up and taking the stage a little bit later as well. What? I think Elliot was talking about one of the creators within the game.
Yes, could be. I mean, we're going to have a number of different guests that will grace the stage. And if you want to be a guest who graces the stage, just drop by the Twitch LAN area, get signed up.
Absolutely.
And we will go from there.
Yeah, so taking a look at our players here on stage so far. Players on stage. Guys, if you can hear me, pull your tag up so we know who you are. Pull your tag up, big orange tag with your gamer tag on it so we can know who you are. Hold your tag up. Hold your tag up so we can know who you are, guys. She maybe can't
Problem
hear
being they can't hear us with those awesome Alienware headphones on. So looks like it's going to be tough to get those gamer tags, but
there you go. Hold the tag up. Hold the tag up. There you go. Probmatic. Not problematic, but probmatic. Next. Oh, I love that sticker as well there, Thunder, right?
Yeah,
there we go.
Super cool.
And there's the tag. There's the tag. Oh, this is busy. There's a lot in there. That's Incas. Incas? Am I saying that right?
Incas.
Incas, there you go, there you go. Big thumbs up for it. Sir, let's see the tag, We are looking at Call Me Ben. Call Me Ben. All right, Ben, I can do that.
Love it. And who is our last gentleman here? Let's see that gamer tag. It is Slick Salamander, right on the reptile.
I like it. Another one, there's the tag, Meep546. This is not the first time we've seen Meep.
It is not. No. Meep True Gamer there. Super Ham.
Little Twitch affiliate action out here.
Hey.
Head empty, no thoughts. Absolutely love it. Also, it looks like they're sprouting a sapling behind them.
Yeah, a little plant growing out of the brain, which is pretty cool.
Absolutely, absolutely. What, we're just getting everybody into lobby as of right now. I think it's been day 3. There's been so much across these 3 days so far. Gotta ask, coming into COD, right? Coming into a more competitive game mode here, gotta ask Thunder McFadden, which of these games was your personal favorite? Because I know mine.
Which of these games of the weekend?
Of the weekend for you to cover.
My
or to
goodness.
watch. Or to watch.
You know, since we haven't done Call of Duty yet, I don't know for sure. It is one of my favorite games, so I am very, very excited for what is coming up. But I got to say, oh, man, you know, Moving Out 2 was fantastic. But Party Animals to kick off the weekend on Friday morning was something ridiculous that I don't know we will ever see again.
Nah.
You know what I mean?
It was beautiful. It was a beautiful and pure thing. Just and what a way to have started it out as well with Party Animals. I don't think you'll ever see a bunch of barnyard animals just absolutely just drop kicking each other, haymakers left, right, and center, just over some gumdrops and whatnot too, which is the funniest part, right? They're literally fighting over gumdrops or large stuffed bears, right?
Yeah, truly. Such a ridiculous challenges, ridiculous different little maps and how they work and how you kind of, attack your opponent and stuff. But, I mean, when you see those little characters waddling along and then all of a sudden one of them jumps and drop kicks the next guy, I mean, there is nothing better than that. That's hilarious.
No, there is not. It's one of those things you don't really realize they're capable of such crazy cartoony violence until it actually happens. There and they go, hit somebody, take their gumdrop, puts it on over for the drop or whatever else. A couple different game modes there that we saw. Just looking at some of the other ones, obviously Marauders, right? If World War I never ended, right? And then progressed into space after Earth is destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a cool game, too, because it's a futuristic game that is set in the past.
Yeah, right? We have this futuristic technology, but the year is 1991. FBI Tugboat is not quite born yet, right? It is, and the diesel punk, not steampunk. That's the word I was looking for right there as well. Oh, Hell Let Loose, a Tom Waits song as well as a fantastic Team 17 game. Speaking of fantastic games, let's hop on into this one. Jumping into the same map right here, 3v3 standard stuff. We will not be playing Hardpoint. This will be your gunfight. So 1st to 6 here at Thunder McFadden. No respawns within the game modes here. This says Team Deathmatch. I'm not 100% sure if we're going to be playing this all the way through. Hanging on the outside as of right now. Now going for a big flank to try and get in towards middle area. This is generally where our first hard point starts, and I think both teams, there we go. That just got to get into the shoot house, and the house will shoot, folks. The house will shoot. Couple attackers, lots of damage. Honestly, on this map, you're not going to go wrong by going forth, always getting into that middle area and trying to find some kills. Looks like we are going to play out the team deathmatch here.
You love to see that, and I love this map. There's so many, big shooting, but can't get him with that M4.
MP5 puts him down in the dirt. 6 shots, 100 damage. No extra armor available as of right now. Close game, 5-4, but it has just started. Lockman sub right there looking for it. MP5 action as well right now. And we can't codcast on gunfight. Got it, okay. All the future maps will be Shipment, the classic 2007. We're looking at a little bit of a throwback here, Thunder McFadden.
You said it, and I love Shipment. I think the only map I love more than Shipment is Nuketown.
Nuketown, a little Rust action. Rust holds a special place in my heart as well. Now, spotter out, shots in, doesn't land much, but that M4 will sing a song that you may not like. 4 shots, 100 damage, crazy stuff. So we're going to be moving on. And it tied up 8-8 as of right now. With that machine pistol in hand, ready to make some havoc.
Yeah, certainly. Switching back over to that M4 and walking this line up towards the mid. This mid section of the map is so confusing sometimes. A lot of places where players can camp out, but hopefully we're not going to see too much in the way of camping today. Ooh, taking shots there.
Just a little bit right there. Yeah, she knew that there was somebody lurking around. 3 shots. That's 1 to the head there at the end. Lockman sub, and that's going to be enough for the assist as well. So nice team shots there, Thunder.
Certainly is. Wow, great stuff. Ooh, had the tracker on for her. So going to follow into that room. and knows that they went out the other side. This is good stuff. Rolling with the SMG, but goes down. A drop shot, and it is a beautiful one.
Yeah, plenty of different game modes coming on here on the day, and Team Deathmatch has paid off in spades so far, Thunder. 13-13, lucky number 13 right here. UAV does approach from the skies. They're going to have that, and yeah, so they're fully on A-spawn right now.
Sure enough, as she keeps this player, and we've got some camping out in the building outside. Oh, man, the long shot.
Yeah, that's just going to be difficult. This is going to be a tough nut to crack, as they say. Stun check comes out, does land, and gets the marker. Damage is going to come off, stun is going to come off. So nothing doing on this one, and nothing really able to be achieved outside of some information. The drop shot nastiness.
Yeah, so good. That was RTS 3, and he is, I mean, we saw it before, too. Running and gunning with that SMG and the drop shot. The drop shot is pretty OP in Modern Warfare 2 if you can get that timing down. Watch, he's got the tracker on now from behind, and almost doesn't even need to ADS on that kill. 17 all.
More shots mailed out. There's another UAV purchase, but that's not going to go unpunished. Across in the middle, there's, oh man, runs out of damage and gets drop shotted against. That's got to leave a bad taste in the mouth, Thunder.
Sure does, yeah. I mean, when you are drop shotting that consistently, players generally will get used to it and try to run either the mouse or the joystick down. I think pretty much everybody's playing on mouse and keyboard over here, which the last couple of Call of Duties have been fun to play on mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, fair.
I played a little bit on that was Cold War. Oh, look to your left. There's that's a teammate. Never mind. But yeah, I Modern Warfare, I played a little bit on the mouse and keys before I went to the controller, and it is fun. These games are really, really fun.
There's a lot to be said for inclusivity here, Thunder, and just simply widening the ability more so to get those done. Obviously, the transition onto PC for most of competitive gaming, it simply makes sense. But yes, COD still, PlayStation has been around for a long time, ain't going anywhere. 2 kills away from ending this one. 1 kill away, excuse me.
Uh-oh. Caught looking, but that peek does not work out. We've got a look going through here on... got jumped on, and that is that.
See, back in spawn room now as this lead extends by a little bit. We have not really seen a lead of more than 1 or 2 for a while. Tries to rip the aimer around, doesn't quite get that going. We got somebody with some turned up brightness settings right here.
Yeah, right. I don't know what's up that screen. But, trying to long shot with the SMG. You can do it, but you really got to be tapping on that trigger, not holding her down. Oh, nearly jumps off the map.
Great placement. Maybe not realistic running along top of a chain link fence, but a great job staying in the inside of this map. No reload necessary.
Good
All
stuff.
Shots, dead center mass. That's as good as it gets, Thunder.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love this gameplay. Another nice headshot. Wow, she's really ripping with this SMG, but is taken down in the mid. A good effort, though, 30-27.
Extending this one, 28-30 right now as we get this player getting something going. Thermite out, so this is covering a wide area right now and making sure the players cannot push her from that inside area, at least without getting taxed a little bit. Taking a little bit of damage on the way on the inside. Steps outside for just a second, and that's going to be enough for that life.
Yeah, drops the munitions box and then runs kind of just out in the middle of, I was going to say middle of nowhere, but the middle of everywhere. Gets taken down by 2 of the opponents. 31 all. This game is very, very tight. Crawling along with that M4. What can she put together?
Yeah, that was a teammate right there. I missed the indicators if you guys did as well. 1 kill on the way to the UAV. I'm pretty sure they're going to be A-side spawn, yeah, and then coming through from the north side, trying to mail some shots with this M4, trying to cover up sightlines and more. Teammate went on the inside, a diving play to the outside. Almost gets that one done. Hey, so element of surprise, always going to help. No, oh my goodness, the throwing knife there. Our first throwing knife kill on stream so far today.
And those ones always hurt. Ooh, and this lady running around with that SMG as well. I am definitely an SMG player. Preferred.
Yeah, same here.
Move quick. Make things happen. Oh, a nice long shot. Kingslayer 2. Woof!
Nicely done right here. Throw Kingslayer on top as well, stopping the progress of another player that is performing quite well on the map here so far. I mean, a lot of these, especially TDM Thunder, we're looking at situations where you generally have like a pretty wide gap in score. The score difference of 3 right now, less than 10% of our total scores. That's about, again, it's good as it gets. Checking corners and mores. She's working her way through here. Now should be able to pop up and check it out and try and see where people are. Those are Red's footsteps along the ground. So they're going to know that, yep, there's good trigger discipline, not popping off on the first one. First one you never would have gotten. The second one you at least had an opportunity. Pistol in hand, almost gets it. Oh, wait, no, does get it, excuse me, but another knife kill here, Thunder.
So crazy. The knife kill goes down from RTS 4 to 7. The pistol shot goes 7 to 4. They kill each other, but she is the one who finally got dialed in with that guy who's drop shotting everybody.
Yeah, been getting it done so far. That was another attempt right here. Just hit the crouch real quick. Shots right again, center mass. That's going to be enough. Whipping this one around. Did send a shot out. That's not going to be ideal when it comes, to the element of surprise if players coming in to the middle of shoot house. Lockman sub on Lockman sub, and she's going to drop. Score difference now 7?
Yeah, wow. Ooh. Hiding, but knows where they're coming from again. She's employing the drop shot. Will not get the kill, though.
Nice headshot there at the end. This is the only way you can get 100 damage with the Lockman sub in 3 shots. I mean, like, what? So obviously we're about to get the new game, right? We're about to get Modern Warfare 3 here, Thunder. Mm-hmm. But there are plenty of times. Nice double. Looking for a triple, maybe some cheese on top here.
Double on an absolute no-scope. Both of them no-scope, just running in with that SMG.
Yeah, just like the hip fire all the way through. Love it. Sorry, back to the point. Modern Warfare 3 obviously coming out here soon, folks, but there are certain elements of this game that do remind me, like, hey, we didn't come from, well, at least not the worst COD, I will say.
No, I mean, I think that's kind of the common thread with Call of Duty players is they complain about one game until they get a new one, and then they find things to complain about there. But we all still play the game, and we all love it. That M4 absolutely singing there. 45 to 51. This is still a very, very tight game. Ooh. Good stuff. She's running through. Looking back, though. Oh, and we will call it at that. Team Cortac wins. Good stuff. Wow. A great 3v3 to start off this day of Call of Duty there, Tugboat.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this was a game that remained manageable all the way throughout in its entirety until literally about the last 60 seconds or so. Like a 6-7 kill difference, ends on a 6 kill difference exactly right there. And this was mildly forecasted again, only like 60, 90 seconds before then. We're looking at single score differences and plenty of lead changes going back and forth all the way throughout that.
Yeah, absolutely. A very, very tight game number 1. A lot of fun stuff, and we are, looks like, clearing off the stage for some new
fresh blood. There you go. New victims. I like it. We're going to go ahead and 6 new players coming up on here. I believe we're playing Shipment next. I believe that's the confirmation that we got, and we're going to jump around with a lot of maps as well. But Shipment, I mean, another classic. You can't go wrong with Shipment.
It's a classic. It's tight quarters. It's all about really, 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 really fast gunplay, and that is something that the vast majority of us Call of Duty players really love.
Yeah.
So maps like that, the smaller ones, whether we were talking about Nuketown before, Shipment, any of those, the small maps just make sense.
They do.
Call of Duty players, right?
Yeah, exactly. And also, I mean, this unlocks SMG play, right? You were just talking about that a little bit. Obviously, the AR, more of like the middling range and whatnot. Taking a look at our fresh blood, we'll get them to sit down and pull out their tags so we can know who they are once they do take their seats. But yes, AR play, obviously, some people can make those things sing up close and personal, but generally going to be more for middle range play. When you're talking about sniping, get those snipers out of here. This is 3v3. We're playing small maps.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of places on Shipment where you can use a sniper, but you have to stand still. You have to stay in one corner, and eventually somebody's going to throw a grenade or throw something at you, whether that be a throwing knife or whatever, and it's all over. So yes, generally speaking, the name of the game is your faster ARs and SMGs, but A lot of damage can be done even with a pistol.
That's very true.
On shipment.
We saw plenty of examples of that right there. Well, the pistol duels answered by a throwing knife immediately. The thing about the throwing, I mean, it is quintessential like gaming. It's quintessential like competitive esports and whatnot, right? It is literally saying like, I don't care about your shots. I'm going to take this thing, and when I hit it, not if I hit it, when I hit it, it's immediate death. Yes, obviously, he's got a little bit more travel time. It's not immediate like your shots and whatnot. But let's go ahead and take a look. Some of the players here on stream. Sir, would you please hold up your tag? Fanatic jersey, would you please hold up your tag for the good people to see? We are looking at Commander 974. Oh, Commander 974. We've had this player up here on stage before. Love it. Familiar face. All righty, sir. Next none up. Could we please see your tag, please, sir, so we know who you are? In the Rams shirt. There you go. Yep, hold the tag up. Captain Katsura. Am I saying that right? Captain Katsura? Not 100% sure. I hope that's right. Sir, there, hold the tag up. We can know who you are. Hello. My Twitch ID is StreetBreakerX2. Give me FGC vibes right there. FGC vibes. Alrighty, Houston Astros hat. Do me a favor. Oh, no. Right there. Red Jet 22. And we're looking at Cryptic 112. All decked out, all black, always looks good. USMC hat. We're looking at Loading Please WT. Loading Please WT. Loading Please. I think we had Loading Please up here on the stage as well a couple days ago here, Thunder. Not 100% sure.
I don't know for sure. We have had so many people on this stage. It is a bit hard to keep track of. But here we go into Team Deathmatch on Shipment, a favorite of the vast majority of Call of Duty players. Let's get after it. Choosing loadouts here. Ooh, with the LMG, that's one that I have a lot of fun with on this map.
Okay, so the Cinder kind of like a mixture between an LMG and a traditional AR. Kind of handles, runs like an AR. That magazine would beg to differ, just absolutely loading up these Connex boxes with any more lead as if they needed it.
Yeah, right. That Cinder is a great one for this map. You've got ammo all day long. Ooh-wee. Oh! And we do have a sniper on the map. Not so bad.
Not so bad. Maybe trying to mail some shots right here, or just get the no scope going right there. Hey, again, we're talking about quintessential Call of Duty. Can you think about Call of Duty without thinking about all the montage videos of like the mid 2000s or early 2010s? Because I can't.
No, not really. Ooh, that sniper is really snapping on this map. What'd I say? They're really going to have to stay in a corner, but man, getting some kills going. And Team Bravo is up big. 13-3. They are owning Team Alpha.
Cruise missile and a Harrier ready now for Team Bravo. This is we just were blessed with a nice competitive match, Thunder. This might be shaking out to be something a little bit different.
Yeah, it certainly may be. This Team Bravo is really ripping. Oh, boy. What? Turn around. There you go. And there's that RTS-3 with a big kill.
Nicely done. What I believe the number on the beginning is going to be the number of their PC, based on their positioning and whatnot. Now, I got to say, always like sitting inside that open Connex box right there in the middle, it's always done my heart good. 3 players staring down the barrel of right there, and that's going to be a bad look. Still plenty of ammo left in this 5.56, but can't quite get that one done. Down to 6 HP.
Wasted a lot of ammo chasing into that box where 2 guys are camping, 1 sniper and 1 AR, but they reload at the same time and go down at the same time. Ruben. Ouch!
RTS-7 finds headshots against both of them as well. They're just trying to get out of the middle of this absolute bloodbath as of right now. RTS-8 sends some shots, Kastov in hand, now Lockman sub, SMG trying to get this going. The heightened movement speed right here, but if you shoot on shipment, you better be ready to shoot back.
Yeah, most certainly. Ooh. A lot of ammo used there, but we'll get the kill. RTS-8, check it down with the pistol. Oh, man. And back out with the Kastov.
X12 in hand now. That's me switch. Yeah, so, I mean, you're always going to want to pick up some sort of other main weapon if you're running sniper. You see that on the ground, get rid of your pistol, get something going that you can make sing at close distances.
Yes, indeed. RTS-4 going down right there. Had the opportunity and had the jump, but nothing doing. RTS-6 with another big kill from behind. Look at this. Oh, run through. Big headshot. Team Bravo owning Team Alpha right now. It is 43-17. Boom! Right to the face.
The single shot right there is It's going to be a little bit of change in hardware, but another Harrier available for RTS8. So right now, this number 6 here on the board. Anti-armor rounds now put down for the Bravo squad. Alpha's really going to have to get this one going and try and bring this one back from the brink.
RTS7 with a bolt action. I do not understand that on shipment, but hey, to each their own. As they say, RTS7 cruising through.
Just like that, another just absolute wipe. All red on the left, all blue on the right. Bravo now doubling up plus against this Alpha squad. Here comes the aerial Hellfire. Not going to be able to find anything from that. Just headshots and MOA pistol in hand. RTS8 still going to make it work.
Yeah, I don't know if somebody was lagging there or if the sensitivity was off. Some of these computers seem to have really, really, really low sensitivity for those mouses, and that is not helpful in Call of Duty.
RTS6 sending this one down, finding a couple of kills, and these players have already realized, well, maybe it's just better if I get on in the inside. RTS8 taking out somebody, but also falling through the thick of things.
Yeah, he says, why not? It's going to be worth it at the end of the day. 63-24, Team Bravo absolutely stomping our Team Alpha right now, as it looks like Team Alpha is all camping in the shipment container. Oh, runs out of bullets. Oh! But a quicker reload, and that'll be that.
Nicely done. Cast off, back to it, ready to get this one going, and all the health back as well. Gonna look for it. Nicely done. RTS putting one right to the head. Gonna have to ask him how that lead tastes, Thunder.
Ouch. Ouch. Ooh, a missed opportunity there with the SMG. Reloading, but not quite quickly enough. Gets out of cover and goes down. Man, I love shipment. Bravo up big right now, working on a 50-point lead.
Yeah, they've been doubling up for a while. Now they're punching on the door of tripling up against this Alpha squad. Pistol, and there's the machine pistol. That's going to get it done. 75 to, I believe that's at 27, so just shy. 29, excuse me.
75-29 is the final scoreline. Team Bravo slaying from the get-go and not relenting at all. It was a massacre.
It really was. It really was. Well, if we're breaking down strats or whatever else like this, if you're going to run sniper, you have to get supported from your other teammates and whatnot. Ooh. I believe that was RTS4. Oh, my goodness. Wait, hang on. This isn't maybe there was a hardware issue. I'm going to say there might have been a hardware issue for a 0-22 performance. I do believe that was a player running sniper. You got to get a lot more support from your teammates. You're going to do that on a small map like Shipment. And again, it might have been a hardware issue.
Yeah, the more important thing is on Team Bravo, our winning team, we had one player with a KD of 3.00 and another one of a KD at 2.88.
Yep.
Unreal. Yeah, taking out 3 players every time they die, that is what made all of the difference there on Shipment in that map. Absolutely crazy, intense. We have more players coming up. If you want to play some Call of Duty, line up. Line up. We're getting 3v3s going, and it is going to be happening all afternoon, interspersed with some really cool IRL events and challenges where you can win prizes. The Twitch LAN stage will be popping off all day. All it's missing is you right here.
Absolutely. Well, we got like a verifiable line already starting up over here. I can't hear you. I'm sorry. I can't hear you. There we go. There we go. Yep. That's entire first row filled up of folks that are trying to get up here on stage and whatnot. And we got Oz coming in here later for the operator within the game coming in to talk a little bit about his experience within Call of Duty and otherwise about life and whatnot. We got more competitors coming up, and we got Elliot taking the stage here in just a second. Elliot, how you feeling?
I am feeling pretty good, thank you, Tugboat. That was exciting. We were going to do gunfight all day, and then we found out you can't actually observe gunfight, so we're mixing it up now throughout the day, and we are going to do 1v1 gunfight because we have our next segment called Goats and Glory. So please give a warm round of applause to one of our guys from America's Navy. It's Josh. Make some noise. Thank you very much. Hey, Josh, how you doing? You're coming up onto the stage. You feeling good about it?
Oh, I'm feeling fantastic. It's an honor to be here.
An honor to be here. Look, it's an honor to have you. I obviously have to ask you some questions. And the first thing I want to know is, How did you get into this side of it? Because I feel like when you picture the Navy, TwitchCon LAN stage probably isn't the first thing that pops into your head.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing video games my entire life. The Navy put out a call for an esports team about 3 years ago. I was just good enough, and I made it, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm here now.
And, yeah, he's good enough. By the way, we asked Josh a minute ago, are you good at Call of Duty? And he was like, I don't think I'm going to lose a single fight all day. So this is going to be fun for our competitors. You're feeling good. What is the most transferable skill, in your opinion, that you've learned in the Navy that has helped not just with that, but with everyday life, and also because you're with a whole team today, you come out, you come to these events. What is that like? What have you learned that you can transfer across?
Definitely unit cohesion. The job doesn't get done unless everyone works together, so that's probably the #1 thing.
Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense. And that's communication, it's like building rapport, all of these things. And that translates pretty heavily into video games as well, right? Because unless you're playing a 1v1 video game, you're going to have a team, you're going to need to communicate. Has it made you a better gamer?
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't be here without my teammates, for sure.
Wow, okay. And so the best people on stage today are going to have to be the ones who work well in a team, except for the ones who are going head-to-head with you. Do you have anything to say to the people brave enough to face off against you today?
Good luck.
Good luck. All right, make some noise for Josh. He's going to take his seat at a battle station, and then we are going to bring up his first contestant. Do we have them ready? Leo is going to send up our first contestant of the Goats and Glory Challenge. Hi, what's your name?
My name's Ryan.
Ryan, do you play Call of Duty?
Here and there a little bit, yeah.
Here and there. So do you think you're good enough to beat Josh?
I'm a little rusty, but I hope maybe I'll get warmed up enough to pose a challenge.
All right. Well, please sit down, enjoy the game, because if you do not manage to compete well enough in Call of Duty and Josh takes you down, well, I don't know if you can see this on the camera, but we've got some stuff on stage right here. We're going to be doing some physical challenges for the losers to see if they can still walk away with a prize, but I'm not going to give the game away just yet. Let's see what happens in Call of Duty 1v1 gunfight. FBI Tugboat, Thunder McFadden. Let's get into it.
Thank you for that, Elliot. My name is Thunder McFadden, joined here by FBI Tugboat. We have had a couple of great games of Call of Duty, and now we're moving into the 1v1,
yes.
right?
Yes.
And this is it's a historic thing in Call of Duty. If you are a Call of Duty player and you end up against a player that you don't like, there will be trash talk after the game, and the classic phrase is 1v1 me, bro. And that's exactly what we are getting into now. Gunfight 1v1. Josh taking on our first competitor. Ooh, a season. Oh, nasty shot with the sniper.
Nicely done. And it's important to remember, these players are not picking their loadouts. They're getting purely the same exact loadouts, these relatively smaller maps. Al-Mazrah here right now, and they'll be using the same hardware. Their primary grenades will not be unlocked until 5 seconds as well, unless it's those aforementioned throwing knives. See, loadout will remain the same for 2 rounds as well. What a shot right there. Was that a headshot as well?
I don't know for sure that it was a headshot, but the reaction time was sick. Look at this. Bam. Wow.
Pink mist. Yeah. How about that one? And they'll now be switching up the hardware in a second.
Sure will. Looks like we've got another sniper. Is that right? No. Yes, sure is.
Yes, sir.
Ooh-wee. Josh struggling through the first 2 rounds, looking for his first kill of the day. Can't quite get it with that, but, man, look at that movement. This is really good stuff. He doesn't want to get caught out, though. Oh, tries, connects. Oh, and there it is. First kill of the day for Josh.
Unsurprised that the single-shot rifles aren't quite getting it done without that scope, without that same level of magnification. Pulls out the F-tac, takes it down to the bottom. And also, I got to say, as far as movement here, Thunder, Josh was really on point right there, consistently moving and always getting pressure and damage coming in from different angles. The player just couldn't figure out where they were.
Yeah, well, and you can see the skill and also the knowledge of the map, right? Crosshair is right where it should be. Oh, but goes down, has the opportunity on the jump, but goes down yet again. Oh, man. I need to get a gamer tag on this player so I know he's playing against. But
Absolutely. next round right here. We're up 3-1 for the folks here. Josh at 1 right now. Like we were saying, wow, pistol again, dude, and last shot right there, Thunder. My goodness. Just as a reminder, guys, the winners will be getting rewards, but also if you fail to beat our Goats and Glory member, then you get a punishment as well. We're both giving out rewards and punishments here, folks. FOV going all the way up now. That just makes sense for Gunfight.
That's right. Now, Josh had big stuff to say before we even got going today, and again, his angles are really, really nice, but there is only one more win necessary for his competitor, and this thing is over.
We're at last magazine as well right now. You need about 4 shots with the pistol, and now he's going to have to go back with that primary in just a second. Don't want to give away too much over, but again, not even sure if they can hear us in those Alienware headsets. Now, outside, nicely done. Just painted him against a wall.
Oh, we do have one more round after this, but boy, what a headshot. Look at that. Yeesh!
Flipped him right on the left side right there, and we're looking at match point. Josh, be sweating a little bit here, bud.
Yeah, sure enough. Maybe he's just letting his opponent have a couple of rounds. You know what I mean? Maybe he's ready to just kind of slow play it a little bit. We'll see. Josh, goes down to a nade.
Wow.
What? Unreal. Josh going down to the challenger. Sheesh.
That's going to be the first time that a primary grenade actually gets something going. It sounds like us screaming our heads off over here. Got a crowd of y'all, but take a look at your victor. Hold up the tag, sir. Hold up the tag. Hold up the tag. We don't know who you are. Hold up your tag. Your tag. There you go, sir. Nope, there you go.
There it is.
Worm Dog BS. Worm Dog BS. Love the name.
Oof.
Love the name.
Worm Dog with the dub. Unreal. And got kills with everything and in every way possible. And on that final round, the one with the frag grenade,
right through the window.
Too good.
Gotta hate it. Gotta hate it if you're Josh, though.
Yes, right. Yeah. No, he told us he was going to come out strong, and maybe he's just a little not quite warmed up yet. Could be, right? This is the first game on the stage, right? And as we mentioned earlier, being on a stage prevents its own or produces its own special challenges as a player.
The lights and the sounds, the pressures and whatnot. Speaking of this and more, let's go ahead and kick it on over towards Elliot so we can get a minute of the time. This player posts a 6-1 victory. 6-1 victory. Elliot?
I don't know what to say to you, Ryan, because when you came up on stage before, I was like, have you played Call of Duty? And you were like, here and there. And then went up and wiped the floor with Josh, or Baby Chaps, which is his gamer name, which is hilarious. But Ryan, look, congratulations. We have some prizes for you. There are some meme shades. We've got the socks, and we have a couple of pins. We've got the TwitchCon Las Vegas pin, and we also have an America's Navy pin, which I don't know why I'm holding this up like you're going to be able to see it, but it's here. It's lovely. Very good. Very well done. Did you have a good time?
Oh, absolutely. That was very fun. He was a good sport. He didn't play, shady or whatever. That was a good game.
It was a good game. Well, make some noise for Ryan, please. Head over to our Alienware team over there. Collect your raffle ticket because, as I have said before, we are giving away lots of prizes tonight at the end. But I think Baby Chaps is ready for his next competitor. So can we get someone up to the stage, please? All right, give a round of applause to our next challenger. Good afternoon. I was going to say good morning, but we're actually past noon. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Having fun.
And remind everyone of your name.
It's MJov.
MJov, we've had you up on stage already this weekend, right? And it's been a pleasure. But now, time for Call of Duty. Have you played before?
Never played a Call of Duty game in my life.
And is this the same as Ryan, who also kind of never played?
We'll see.
We'll see. All right, giving nothing away, please. Take your battle stations. And now it's time to see MJov go head-to-head with Baby Chaps. So I'm going to kick it back over to the casters, Thunder McFadden and FBI Tugboat.
Thank you, Elliot. Appreciate you. MJov taking the seats right now to do battle with Baby Chaps. We're going to go by tags, right? We're going to go by tags. There's a lot of first names getting tossed around here. We're going to go by tags. Plus with a tag like Baby Chaps, come on. How am I not supposed to?
Love it, absolutely, as we go into our second 1v1. Baby Chaps going down and going down hard in that first game. That was against Worm Dog, which is a great gamer tag.
It really
and what a great sport both of those gentlemen were about it. But now, Baby Chaps going in against M-Job. We're getting into lobby, and we'll see. Was he just a little rusty? Was he just getting used to things? I see a controller being plugged in over there, so maybe that might have something to do with it, right?
Love
Whether
that.
you
Love that.
prefer the sticks or the mouse and the clickety-clacking keys.
Yeah.
But we are after it. We're getting into our next 1v1. It is gunfight. M-Job taking on Baby Chaps.
Absolutely. Heading back here. They're both going to get that pump action.
Yeah, shotgun and a pistol.
Yeah, shotgun and pistol. There you go. Now unlocked right here. Uh-oh, maybe having a little bit of back and forth, or maybe just putting that rear into a corner, letting their opponents come to them. M-Job going to have to get the feet moving there in just a second.
Yeah, I don't know for sure if he's figuring out commands or controls or what. Yep, there we go. Now we got movement. Sure enough. Never played Call of Duty before, but look at this. Getting out of the way. Not going to let it. No. Oh, yeah. Throw that elbow.
You saw that? I think that was just abandoning the controller and going back to MNK. I'm going to say based on movement, he looks like he's actually still on controller. So Josh going to be able to take a quick one to begin with.
You got it. Baby Chaps adjusting the settings for that controller just plugged in.
No, you're supposed to do that after you lose, right? You're supposed to blame it on the controllers, on the settings and whatnot after you lose. After a win, you don't want to change anything, right?
Yeah, right. Ooh, it goes down quickly again, ran right out into the open. That is a lane that Baby Chaps has been watching all day. Ever since we started these 1v1s, he's very, very quick to go looking down there. Ooh, look at this. Got the MX-9 on the front side, a little SMG action. M-Job sliding out into the open. Got to be very, very careful about that action. Ooh, nice shooting, though. Oh, sees him underneath.
Nicely done. That's a great job utilizing cover there, Thunder McFadden. Saw it from up top, took that vertical advantage that is always going to give you benefits within a first-person shooter, the high ground, right? Ask Anakin.
You said it. You said it, and now back with the same loadout here. Looking for a shot is Baby Chaps with this bolt action.
Oh, spotted ahead right there. Spotted ahead. Back and forth. Nobody landing a shot, I don't believe, though. Now, this SPR, of course, they're really just going to be looking for heads as well. Like, getting a body shot on damage would be nice. Then go forth, finish it up with the MX-9 right here. But now it's the MX-9, and that thing will sing from a moderate distance just like that. Baby Chaps, our competitor right here, going to be able to take the lead with a 2-score difference now.
Yeah, not so bad at distance with this MX-9, but now pistols only. Pistols and fists is all we've got here is Baby Chaps doing not what he usually does, a little 360 down off of the stairs, but being much more active than he usually is. Baby Chaps generally just checking the lanes like he's about to do right now.
That's entirely. Oh my goodness! Going head hunting, put it on top of a pike, people, because Baby Chap's gonna find it. My goodness!
And whap with that big headshot for Baby Chaps. Now 2 wins away from calling his first overall dub on the day.
Crazy stuff. That 50 cal, man. That 50 cal. Now getting super aggressive right here. Gonna be able to drop down somewhere in just a second. Stun. Check maybe coming out in just a second from the other way. No, this player doesn't have any idea where they're at. Now this town ain't big enough for the two of us. They're just straight up pulling pistols and dueling.
You said it. Baby Chap's good with the movement, knows the positioning. Now it's just a matter of time. Some of these 360 jumps are for style, but some of them he is looking for his opponent, finds him there.
Turn corner, one to the chest, puts him down in the ground. What we do have is a situation that nobody's going to get completely shut out so far, right?
Yep, everybody's won a round at least, but the tables have turned a little bit here for our Baby Chaps, who is taking on any of the challengers today.
The BR-14 now, the single-shot rifle Both primary and secondary grenades being unlocked as of right now. That's just a smoke, so it's not going to give any information. And hits it! Stuck it all the way through! Oh my god! What a way to finish this! We talked about how throwing knives were well. How about a drill charge through the chest?
You know, I think if we're being honest, Baby Chaps in that first game lost his last round to a nade. I think he was just feeling spicy and wanted to end it off on a nice little drill charge. I thought he was about to huck a throwing knife, but I hadn't looked in the corner, so clearly the drill charge will go right through anything it grabs. Man, crazy stuff. And now Baby Chaps with the first dub of the day.
Absolutely. They just, Worm Dog was able to put them down 6-1. Now flip this one around and do the same thing against Imjov, player we saw, I believe, for some of the Team 17 takeover games. As of right now, though, tune on over towards Elliot and get a slice of the mind of the player after the game.
Well, I am on stage with none other than Thalassic, or Aaron, from America's Navy, because Imjov might have lost against Baby Chaps, but you still have another chance to go home with a prize. We are going to be doing the Navy Reflex Challenge. I'm sure some of you must have seen this before, but just to give you a little run through, let's do a demonstration, okay? So this one's not for real. He's going to put his hands on top of Thalassic's, and then he's going to drop one of the balls at random, and he has to react quick enough to catch it before he hits the ground. Just like that. That was a demonstration. So he gets it. Now, Imjov, do you get it? You're ready? All right, this is for the money, okay? We need 2 out of 5. Just 2 catches out of 5. So there goes one. There's one of his lives. Oh, big catch from Imjov. 3 more attempts to catch one ball. Oh, full start there. Oh, okay, still 2 lives left. 2 more balls. If he catches one, he gets the prize. Oh, that was rude. You couldn't hear it. Thalassic goes, let me know when you're ready to drop. No more cheating, all right? One more. Oh, it was so close. But it was not meant to be. You caught one. I thought you were going to get it. And the sneak attack from this guy, right?
He said, he was like, all right, just let me know when you're...
Unbelievable. You know what? Everyone watching, you know now. You know. It's the mind games. Look, strong mustache, strong mind games. We're going to see more of that soon. But make some noise for Imjov, please. Give me a fist bump on your way out. Make sure you get your raffle ticket for tonight. Thalassic, thank you so much for coming up and joining us. But we need to do some more of that because I'm excited to see if anyone can actually catch 2 of these balls. But first, they have to lose. So let's get someone up, maybe who's good enough to beat Josh at the actual gunfight. He's shaking his head. Nah, not going to happen. He's had his warm-up. The one player he let win at the beginning. But we have our next contestant. What's your name?
My name's Dom.
Dom, lovely to meet you, Dom. I actually live with a Dom, so very familiar territory for me. And are you enjoying TwitchCon?
I love it. This is my first time.
It's your first time. Is it first time in Vegas as well?
No, I'm from here.
Oh, you're from here. Okay, so you're just chilling in the heat. You're like, this isn't that cold. You should be here in July, right? And look, any chance you're going to beat Baby Chaps?
I'm going to smoke him.
Oh, them be fighting words. Oh, Josh is nodding his head along. Look, take your battle stations. Oh, a friendly handshake there after the BM that he gave Baby Chaps on stage a second ago. Let's see how this 1v1 plays out. Tugboat, Thunder, that was pretty rude.
Yeah, so he's going to roll him up and smoke him right there. Fortunately, that's going to be legal here in Nevada. We're looking at other players that are going to be taking the stage here against this one. To be fair, Baby Chaps kind of came out with some hard talking as well, right?
He did, yes. At the beginning of the day, Baby Chaps was talking a big game and then obviously went down in that first game. Redeemed himself in the second game, but now Dom coming up on the stage, coming on strong. You know, that's something about us Call of Duty players. Whether we win or lose, the confidence never goes away, right? That cockiness never goes away. You could beat me 50-2, and I'll take you on again. Let's go.
Absolutely. 1v1 me Rust. It doesn't matter what the results are. If I lose, I'll play you again.
Yep.
Now taking a look at this next one, and we broached the topic earlier a little bit, Thunder. I think truly, especially what? I mean, especially with that 50 cal handgun and whatnot. I think Baby Chaps has fully warmed up. I think it's not going to go so quietly into the night when it comes on to new players.
Yeah, sure enough. And as we talk about sleeping, he said he's sleeping. He won one game and he's already sleeping. He's batting 500 right now, so we got to get a couple more dubs under the belt before we get too crazy. So, our challenger number 3, Dom, like we said, came in with extreme confidence. What do you think?
I think, as another Las Vegas local, got to back him. I think this one's going to be a little bit closer. We have not really seen any close games so far. It was a 6-1 shellacking of Baby Chaps to start this one off. Wormdog DS going to be able to put them down on the ground. Aimjaw followed this one up. Did take a round, but the same thing, only the opposite way. Baby Chaps just absolutely rolling through 6-1 score line. I think Elliot did ask Dom if Dom's played some COD as well.
I believe he has, as they're getting the controls figured out. I can't tell if they're going to get a controller or mouse and keyboard happening here, but we will be...
Yeah. So which are you playing? Which are you playing with, Thunder?
What do I play with?
Mouse and keyboard or controller, sir?
I started on a mouse and keyboard back in Call of Duty Cold War. I mean, I played Call of Duties before that back when I was in college and things like that. But when I got truly back into gaming, it was Cold War. I played for a month and a half on mouse and keyboard. And then when I found out the pros can only play on controller, I bought a controller and went from there.
There you go.
Now I play on an Xbox controller.
Let's go.
Let's let it rip. Let's go. We're in.
Dom over here got half a crowd full of supporters here. Got some Baby Chaps stands in chat as well. But guys, unfortunately, I wasn't able to hear you on the previous one. Can we get a little bit of noise here for your competitors here on the 1v1 stage? There you go.
Love to see that. We got a group that is growing over there. Some Call of Duty fans lining up to get on this stage. That can be you too. If you like Call of Duty, come on over to the Twitch LAN stage over here in the corner, everybody. Round number 1, starting off.
Yeah, really quick. Talk about beating a hasty forward right quick. X13 in hand. This will be the machine pistol here with more attachments on it than I have on my phone. That's going to be an early quick one here against Dom. I was going to say, thankfully we have this kill cam because I had no idea who was getting shot from.
Yeah, absolutely. Baby Chaps finding a way into a super, super high position. Now we're getting some adjustments out of Dom. Same weaponry in this next round. The X13. This can be a fun one to dual wield.
Well, yeah, Warzone, right? People have been killing the dual wielding of this one in Warzone, right?
Yeah, I play multiplayer, but even still, once you level this thing all the way up and you go dual wield, you can basically carry anything on the front side, and you are a menace. But, takes a stun right to the face. Dom. Oh!
Nice.
Looks for the kill and gets it. It's 1-1.
Fantastic job realizing that the prime entranceway was not directly ahead. That stun comes out. The effects do land, but you can pretty much guarantee that this player is going to be ADSing down that way. Now we go with this attack in here, the Scar Real Life, but it does have that underbarrel as well.
Yeah, the TAC V with the grenade launcher on the bottom of it. This thing is fun. All fun, all games. As Dom looking, but you know for a fact that Baby Chaps is running all over this map right now, checking angles. He's very, very good with positioning on this map. Oh, gets the jump.
And just immediately the jump shot out right there, going to be able to hit a couple of them. And I mean, this is the TAC V. If you get hit by a single bullet, it's like getting hit by a train. Trying to keep your aim down on this it is so hard, and generally a tack-on-tack 1v1 is going to be succeeded by the person who simply gets the first shot landed. Now, taking a look on the outside, watching the same door that Baby Chaps did earlier. Did not anticipate that one. And Baby Chaps goes up to an early actual lead. Lead of 1. We're not going to really call any lead indeed, really. But the 3-1, the beginnings of a run.
Yep. Ooh, and the Basilisk with a long scope on it. These guns are getting weirder and weirder, but I tell you what.
Oh!
That's it.
The 360
Baby Chaps. Oh, yeah. Getting cocky out there. You love to see it. All of us Call of Duty players do. What does Dom have to answer, huh? It's going to take some movement out of him because you see Baby Chaps continuing to check all of the same angles.
Yeah, knows that it's going to be it would have been really hard for Dom to have moved to the right side right now. Chrome to the dome. That Basilisk will bite, Thunder.
So nasty. And look at this flick.
Oh,
boom. Straight to the dome, and that is that.
Perfect.
A nice shot, and we are at 4-1. Baby Chaps looking for a challenger in the 1v1 who can take him down. He's been taken down once today.
Tried to get the laying down right there, but now ADS is going to be achieved by Dom. There's the stun out first, trying to land a second. No, that's just going to burn to the ground and yield nothing.
Trying to get around this backside, but I wonder if Dom anticipates him being there.
Oh.
Sure does. Slides out on him.
This is going to be hard to do at close range as well. That basilisk, again, is fantastic. Distance right here. Are we going to get our first open up? Oh, the punch-in. Mike Tyson knockout. There you go. Love it. Dom takes it to the fisticuffs and takes this one out in the end. This was incredibly close. This was literally like one punch away.
Yep. Boom. One shot, and that is that. 4-2 is the scoreline. Baby Chaps looking good at this point. Uh-oh.
Shock sticks for the secondary throwable here. The first time we're going to see it in our gunfight situation. Standard frag goes out first. This should have been used to cover, like say that right there, to cover the bursting through the doors right now if that was going to be your objective. But now shots come through. This GS Magna looking for something.
Ooh-wee. Dom looking. Where is Baby Chaps? They run around each other, circle each other, clear across the map. Time is running out. Uh-oh.
It's 2. Now remember, guys, health does not health does not come back in this as well. That's an important thing to remember. Once you go down to like that 37, you're just such a disadvantage with no way to get your health back.
Truly indeed. 5-2. Baby Chaps up at this point.
What, each of these rounds, or each of these loadouts last for 2 rounds right here, so this will be the last round possibly. This is, of course, Baby Chaps takes this. It'll be the last round of the GS Magna regardless. Now seeking prey. 360, look for the heady. Now down bottom. Puts him down on the ground, and Baby Chaps has done it again.
That is that. Dom came in strong, said he would win, but oof, alas, going down to Baby Chaps. I wonder what our challenge is going to be, because, as we said, every loser has to go out and do some sort of physical challenge or some sort of tricky challenge here. So why don't we find out exactly what that is? Give it to me, Elliot. What are we looking at for this physical challenge?
Oh, we are definitely going to kick it off with the Navy Reflex Challenge again, because this is one of my favorites. I've got Thalassic up on stage. Dom, do you understand what's about to happen already? You got this? You ever done it before? All right, well, watch out for the mind games, because this guy is a menace. He'll ask you if you're ready, and he'll drop it halfway through asking you. Oh, okay, that counts. That's 2 balls. He's got 3 left to catch 1. Here we go. Can he do it? Oh, can you see Thalassic just twitching? He's so tricky. Oh, and with the other hand as well. Congratulations, Tom. Fantastic work. Were you confident?
I was, but it's what it is. He's a really good player, 100%. Amazing player.
He is very, very good. Yeah, he sat there like, oh yeah, I am. My name's Baby Chaps, and I did not come to mess around. Let's do this. Tom, you just won our Reflex Challenge, which means you are going to get a prize. I can see Manuel running over with them now. I'm going to meet him halfway. Thank you so much. Look, we have the meme shades, we've got the Twitch socks, we've got the TwitchCon pin, and we've got America's Navy pin as well. That's sick. Thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate it. Give me a fist bump. /Dom Plays for when he streams on Twitch. Give a round of applause to Dom. And I have had word that everyone's enjoying this segment so much, we're going to keep it rolling for a little bit longer, so we're going to keep doing the 1v1s. Leonardo DiCaprio, do we have our next contestant for the stage? Hello. Hi. Welcome. The slowest walkout in history. I love it. Very relaxed. What's your name?
Gavin.
Gavin, good to meet you. Have you been on stage before?
I have not, no sir.
Are you excited?
I am.
Have you been to TwitchCon before?
I have not, first time.
rapid fire questions and answers here with Gavin. Are you as quick at Call of Duty as you are at answering questions?
I guess we'll find out.
Okay, Gavin, please give a handshake to Baby Chaps and then take your seat. Take your battle stations. 1v1 gunfights are the name of the day here for Goats and Glory with America's Navy. I'm going to kick it straight back over to FBI Tugboat and Thunder McFadden to see if anyone can beat Baby Chaps since he warmed up.
I'm not going to lie there, Thunder. I thought that Gavin was about to do the handshake and then the hand. Just like the one of these, just like for some more BM like initially. I thought I would have loved it. Would have absolutely loved it.
Yeah, absolutely. As we get into this next 1v1, Gavin on the stage, seeing if he can take down our Baby Chaps.
Yeah, what? 6'1 Warm Dog, 6'1 Baby Chaps, 6'2 Baby Chaps, actually. And of course, that second round right there coming off the back of some fisticuffs, some back and forth, some Mike Tyson's knockout right here. We're getting this one set on up. This player's first time here at TwitchCon.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Baby Chaps has now won a couple in a row after going down bad to Worm Dog in game number 1. Could have been a misnomer. Could have been just warming up. But we've got a lot of exciting action here on the Twitch LAN stage. So tell your friends. Have everybody come on through if you want to play some Call of Duty here throughout the day. And we're getting started with an LMG.
Okay, yeah. Hard and heavy, pointing directly at you. Obviously, we can see the X-ray vision. He cannot. Once the game starts and whatnot. But again, kind of like this. Look for it. Wow, the gunfight logo not even flashing on screen yet, and already mounting up onto the wall right here, getting a couple shots initially. Claymore now down.
Going back to his typical lanes, watching for Gavin. Where is Gavin playing, though? Has Gavin been watching the tendencies of our guy, Baby Chaps? We will find out. Oh, looks like no. Poof. Big shot for Baby Chaps.
Just right down the center lane. Yeah, I think that's only 2 shots, actually, with this MG afterwards, after a little bit of damage they got earlier, plus the stun check, or the stun grenade.
You said it. Baby Chaps now coming a long way around, actually, on the attack, it would seem. Changing up his strategy and not just hanging out in the middle lane, but going to take some damage right here.
Send some flak down bottom as well. Of course, this Claymore can't really be tossed out that much. Pistol in hand. Woo! We're going 1-1.
Nice shooting out of Gavin. Does get the damage in before Baby Chaps can empty the rounds on that pistol, and that is that. Nice round for Gavin, tied up at 1.
There's a back and forth so far. P8 90 right here, the pistola in hand, only fists otherwise. This will be a Kimbo as well, so probably not any fisticuffs on this round.
No, but these, when they are akimbo, they can be pretty hard to control. So if you run out of bullets, be prepared to throw that elbow. Looking at the map, seeing if you can see something. Gavin. Nice slide into the corner over here.
It's quiet. 10 seconds away from this one opening up. It's only 40 seconds round until our neutral flag does open up. Now repositioning coming down. This is going to be Gavin that didn't see that. No ADS necessary. And that's just going to be so hard to hit a shot after your initial. Now whipping around right here. Saw it. Tried to. Oh, but he hasn't reloaded. That's only 2 shots left and loads of damage. Not going to be enough after Baby Chaps is able to take the flag.
Sure enough, that is 2-1 now for Baby Chaps, who has got everything warmed up and the settings dialed in. Gavin keeping it tight, though, as we go akimbo once more. Going to check on... There he is. He sees him, too. That's Baby Chaps' favorite lane. Gonna chuck a grenade right at him. See, oh, he comes in so close. Oh, there it is, tied at 2.
Wow. Okay, so what? The drill charge hits the ground. Baby Chaps realized that and backs up, thinking that just like we thought. I think this player was going to back up around this corner. No, re-chows immediately and gets enough damage in here. Now back on over to the basilisk with the scope on top.
Gavin looking. Does he try the favorite? Oh, sees him. Yes, absolutely. You know where he's going to be. You know where Baby Chaps is going to be, especially if he's got a scope on.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch!
Yep, from the same window as well. Baby Chaps is might as well rent an apartment in this building. Is there that often?
3-2 the score line. Gavin giving Baby Chaps a run for his money, but we all know just how quickly and how precisely Baby Chaps is able to move around this map, and he is only getting more and more warmed up. Gavin, great positioning right here. Waiting for the Chaps.
Sitting on inside once again. Baby Chaps has spent a lot of time right here, so it just simply makes sense for Gavin to come forth, at least investigate this initially. The close range is actually where my attention is going to go, because this is just, yeah, there you go. So now more medium range shots. That was the first one, down to 16 right now, and looking for jump shots now.
Yeah, looking for jump shots. Those are risky because you know that Baby Chaps is on it with the scope, takes the flag, now 2-4. These rounds are getting extended quite a bit.
Yeah, so this is going to be the first time that our flag is actually captured as well. And it's opened up a couple of times, but this is the first one that it's actually done anything more than just create a little bit of pressure. Now, take that sniper down mid. You won't do it. You won't do it. Some throwing stars here with the information secondary grenade as well. The first time we see either of these.
Yeah, sure enough, Gavin. About to, close, so close on the flick, but no, does not connect. And now 5 deuce. Baby Chaps looking great right now.
Yeah, fantastic shot mailed from about mid-map right there. As we're now going to match point here, Thunder. Gavin's given him a little bit of work there in the earlier rounds, but this seems like now in our evening of this matchup, it's going to be more so for Baby Chaps looking down mid to get again.
Yeah, will Baby Chaps peek from his favorite spot? Jumped clear over the top. Did he see him? Oh, keeping it tight. Gavin got to get rid of that sniper. Can't do it and will have to go ahead and do an IRL challenge. Baby Chaps on a winning streak.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. Baby Chap just going forth and setting players up to get, like, I'm not going to call it embarrassed, but at least challenge a little bit. Because honestly, I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that, Thunder McJohn. Don't tell me I said so, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that.
Yes, absolutely. We're going to throw it over to our man Elliot to see if our challenger can take on this IRL challenge.
Can you take on this IRL challenge? That was definitely the closest game that we've had on stage so far. So very well done. At the very beginning, Baby Chaps, you got smoked. You were playing on KBM. You've switched over controller since then. And since then, you've just been wiping the floor with all of our attendees. So very well done for getting as far as you did. It was incredibly close. But I've got Deep Six up with me on the stage right now. Come a little bit closer. Manuel, we have a very special challenge now because I have heard that our contestant up on stage is a vet. Is that right?
I am not. I'm not a vet.
You're not. We have someone else. I've been given the wrong person, so I apologize for calling you out like that. But you do have the American flag on the shirt, so still a patriot, and we are ready to see. Can you do press-ups?
Push-ups? Yes. I could try.
I can try. Okay. Matt, he says, how many do you think you can do?
Back in the day, I used to be able to do a lot, but now, no telling, man. I have no idea.
No idea. He's asking, can you do 10? Maybe do 10. Shall we make 10 the challenge? What do you think?
We'll try out for 10.
We'll try out for 10. Okay, look, you could see this right here, and we've got Deep Six who's going to do them along with them. So let me pull this a little bit closer, and then this, if I can ask you to stand at that end and face inwards, and we'll have you both face the middle of the stage. And then we're going to get down, and I'm going to count them, and you're going to do them together, okay? Just
say down, and then on down we'll go down, and then you go straight back up.
Okay, so I just say down, and then you go down, and you come straight back up on your own, okay? Okay, crowd, you guys are going to help count with me, okay? We're going to make sure there's no funny business. So, both please assume the position. Okay, ready? Down. 1, or down, 2, down, 3, down, 4, down, 5, down, 6, down, 7, down, 8, down, 9, down, one more left to go, and he does it! Oh my word, that was absolutely huge. It's like, it's been a while. It's been a while, but you absolutely nailed it, and you know what that means. It means he gets some prizes, right? Do we have the prizes, or am I going to send him off stage? I'm going to send you off stage. Thank you so much for coming up and competing. You absolutely smashed it. Big round of applause, please, for our latest winner. An incredible performance there, and he is going to win some very cool prizes. We've got a Twitch badge, we've got Twitch socks, we've got Twitch glasses, and we have a very, very cool pin from America's Navy. So he's going to be going home with the lot. He completed the 10 press-ups, or push-ups, I'm sorry. Okay, we call them press-ups. But we have our next challenger for our Goats in Glory 1v1 gunfight. What's your name?
Gabriel.
Gabrielle! Lovely to meet you, Gabrielle. And have you played much Call of Duty?
No, I never played Call of Duty before.
You've never played Call of Duty before. Okay, well, I have one piece of advice for you. Use the controller, okay? Yeah, use the controller. Don't try KBM. Everyone fiddles with the sensitivity. It's going to be chaos. Just use the controller. And do you have anything to say to your fans before you go on?
Yeah, I hate my friend because he told me to come here. He was going to just see the computers. I'm here in the stage.
I hate my friends. They told me to come play on the computers, and now I'm on stage. Gabrielle, look, take your battle station. You're going head-to-head with Baby Chaps. Thunder, Tugboat. Are we going to see another winner?
You know, thanks for that, Elliot. We are yet to see. Baby Chaps has only gone down in one game, and knowing that this challenger has played very little to no Call of Duty does not seem promising against a red-hot Baby Chaps. What are your thoughts, Mr. Tugboat?
I 100% agree with you here, Thunder. Baby Chaps is locked and loaded, red-hot. Hot to trot right here. He's gotten warmed up, everything else like that, and got everything figured out. We're also be pretty much only playing on the same map right here. Also, if we're just talking about play on the day, right, Baby Chaps has gone forth and simply used more of the weapons that you're going to see randomly selected, or randomly assigned, I should say, throughout these gunfight maps. Now, Gabrielle, like, he came up with the honesty, right? He's like, I don't like my friends. They forced me to go up on this stage right now. Perhaps the power of honesty will power him through.
Truly, yeah, we shall see. We're getting into it, round number 1. The Rap H and a 50 GS on the backside. There is a big old scope on this thing. Ooh, yeah.
You're not kidding. You're not kidding. It's covering up like half the screen in the middle right now. Gabrielle just getting a little bit used to this, trying to find their footing.
Yep.
And lets them know that I've used my flash. You know, it's a strategy.
Truly. Yeah. Absolutely figuring out the controls. Goes down to Baby Chaps.
A little bit of coordination here with our stage banner. Big shout out to Gundam here, making our jobs as casters so much easier and helping out the folks on stage. Gotta love it.
There you have it, as Gabrielle trying to get coordinated with this controller and maybe just figuring out the controls at this point. And we'll be back at it momentarily. If you love Call of Duty, come on down and hang out here at the Twitch LAN stage. You might get the opportunity to jump on and play a 1v1, a 3v3. If you lose, you might end up in an IRL challenge. We're doing all kinds of stuff here for America's Navy on the Twitch LAN stage. I hear the clicks. I hear the noises, and it looks like we will be... Oh, they're going to be restarting.
Yep.
We are finding out right now. Go ahead and restart.
Yeah, so clean slate here for Gabrielle and Baby Chaps. They come back on into this one. They just didn't like the hardware. They didn't like the guns. They wanted to start this one now and get something more exciting going for you guys. But yes, as Thunder was saying, the America's Navy pin. You got your Twitch socks. You got the kind of like the Mimi shades, right, as well as your Twitch badge. And I believe there's some stickers being given away over there as well. So you beat Baby Chaps within the game, or even not, the redemption for the challenge afterwards, whether that's push-ups, reaction stuff, or maybe some other fun stuff that we have planned for you. Come on down and play some Call of Duty.
Absolutely. And we are doing our Alienware drawing at the end of the day, very end of the day. So if you have raffle tickets, or if you want to come over and get some, come on down to the Twitch LAN stage. And then at the end of the day, make sure you are here for the drawing. The girl who won the computer yesterday freaked out. And you will too if you win a computer. So...
think I would too here, Thunder. Just taking a look at some of these PCs here on the stage and just seeing kind of like even tertiarily tertiarily, even by the side, how these PCs are performing when these players take the stage, well, it makes you realize just how good, how fine a hardware these Alienware PCs are.
Great stuff. As Gabriel with the M16, a favorite of mine personally in the game. Gonna go out and look, he knows. Oh.
That's a high sensitivity right there.
It is, and you want to set down that aim before you go shooting. Gabriel exploring Call of Duty for the first time, it seems, and nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely not. I love how it says losing, but the stun check literally only does 1 damage. So it's 99 to 100, technically losing as of right now. Taking a look at jump shots, but once you go down to the middle, if you're watching this, you're going to be coming up here on stage. You can even hear me, Gabrielle. Just general, I think they're just keeping those feet moving, right? Treat it like a shark. If you stay still, you will die.
You know it. A lot of really great movement that we have seen out of Baby Chaps, and we continue to. Just working all different parts of the map, and especially knowing he's dealing with a new player, that is an easy shot. Hits the trigger 1 time, and Gabrielle goes down.
Nicely done. M16 right here. I believe that was not 1 but 2 bursts to just quickly settle this one down. But now we're back with the akimbo stuff. Okay, I'm not against it.
Love to see that. These akimbo pistols. Nade goes out, and what? Ooh, he sees him, he knows. Throw that drill charge and just wait. It's an easy shot for Baby Chaps.
Nicely done there. Actually kind of waits. No crouch necessary to improve the aim, because from this distance, that's about as close as those crosshairs are going to get. The flash grenade, the drill charge kind of comes out for a little bit of distracting factor. And now we have a 3-0 run for Baby Chaps.
What can Gabrielle do? I mean, hopefully at this point get lucky. Oh, sees him, takes a shot. But Baby Chaps going to cruise back out towards the middle, his favorite spot of the map. Oh, and an elbow right to the dome. Good night.
Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Right to the face on here for some physical gameplay there towards the end. A 4-round run now here for Baby Chaps. What do we think in Thunder? Is this going to be our first sweep of the day?
It's looking like it, if we're being completely honest. Gabrielle playing the game for the first time, or thereabouts, and yes. Can't get the shots off. Baby Chaps going to throw some utility in there and make quick work of our new player. Boom, 5-zip, and we are looking at that first sweep that you mentioned.
Yeah, so on the doorstep of it as of right now. Gabrielle has been doing a fantastic job putting up some competition so far, but not able to find themselves around quite yet. Now just YYing here for Baby Chaps. They're beating feet right down, some flames on them right now. Right down the middle, takes it to the middle. There's the stun. Tries it, gets the information of where they are. Bam, there's one. Go back for a second. Here's a double tap coming in right here. Just single shots on the pistola and consistent movement. Just like kind of peppering in shots from every different angle right now. Is he going to 1-mag him? He does 1-mag him right there. 6-0 for Baby Chaps.
Baby Chaps playing with him a little bit. GG's. You know, there are not many people out there who can say that the first time they ever played Call of Duty was on stage at a LAN at TwitchCon. So, stick that in your pocket and take it home with you, because that is a pretty special thing, I would say.
Yeah, no, fantastic, right? Being able to get it done on stage against one of the really, really good players here for Baby Chaps in the Goats and Glory squads. But now I think we know what's next here, Thunder. I think we know that it's going to be the IRL challenges here. Elliot, please, sir, take it away.
Well, as you know, players who lose to Baby Chaps do get a second chance. So I've got Gabrielle up on stage, and America's Navy have selected the push-up challenge for your first chance here. And if we fail that, then maybe we'll let you do a reflex one. We'll see how you do. But I was talking to them off stage, and we have Deep Six. He took one look at your triceps, and he was like, this guy's going to do 40. How do you feel about that? Is that achievable?
Okay, that's okay.
Okay. All right, yeah, sure. 40 push-ups, who cares? All right, well, look, come over to this side of the map, please. And I think maybe even more impressively, Deep Six is going to be doing all of the push-ups alongside Gabrielle and every following competitor throughout the day. Are you going to be able to keep this up all day long?
We'll find out, I guess.
We'll find out, I guess. Okay, so 40. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's the reaction I was looking for. Oh, my God. How you feeling? Can you do it? Yeah? All right. Okay. All right, guys. You want me to say down again for every single one? I'm going to need some help counting, all right, because this is a lot. This really is a lot. Okay. Okay. Ready? Ready? Let's get down. Assume the position. All right, I want good form. Let's get ready to push. Down. 1. Down. 2. Down. 3. Down. 4. Down. 5. Down. 6. Down. 7. Down. 8. Down. 9. Down. 10. Down. 11. Down. 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 All right, we're halfway there. Take a quick break. Down. 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 One more. Down. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. That is crazy. Deep 6 and Gabrielle with 40 press-ups in a row. Make some noise, please. Whew. I'm tired just from counting that much. I don't know how you guys are doing it. Look, we have some cool prizes for you off stage. How are you doing after that?
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm going to the gym almost every day, but I never do this before.
You've never done that many before, but you go to the gym every single day, so you were equipped. Could you have done more, or was that it?
I'm terrible in Call of Duty, but I hear.
Well, look, you did absolutely fantastically. 40 push-ups in a row, and I actually do have, thank you, Leo, appreciate that. I've got your prizes right here, Gabrielle. We've got the pins, we've got the meme shades, we've got the socks. The America's Navy pin here, a special favorite right there. I'm going to turn it towards Lyra. Thank you so much. Oh, we're getting the zoom in as well. Oh, and she can pull focus on that. Oh, this is incredible camera work. Look, here you go. Thank you so much, Gabrielle. Absolutely massive. Salute, please, baby chaps. I mean, he's like, no, I'm not in headwear. Look, fantastic. Make some more noise for Gabrielle, please. And we are going to keep going with Goats and Glory for as long as people can keep doing this many push-ups. Oh, I don't know. This guy's got some triceps as well. You better win Call of Duty or they're going to make you do 50. What's your name?
Koan.
Koan? Yeah. Like that? All right. Fantastic stuff, Koan. Have you played Call of Duty before?
Just twice.
So you're going to be doing a lot of press-ups is what I'm hearing.
Probably.
Look, Baby Chaps is really good.
I'm going to try at least get 1 kill for Gabriel, since I've made him do that. So
since you made him come up on stage, you tricked him into getting up here, and now you're here as well. Well, look, please, sit down, take your battle station, give a handshake to Baby Chaps, and let's see, is he going to be doing a physical challenge, or will he win a prize after the gunfight? Tugboat, Thunder, what do you think?
Man, I do not know. A couple of inexperienced players in a row might just be exactly what Baby Chaps is looking for. He's only lost once today, lost pretty bad in game number 1, but ever since then he has been on an absolute roll. Tugboat. I mean, what a day for Baby Chaps.
What a day. And I'll tell you, Thunder, I figured this out. I figured it out. So this is all just a big joke by Baby Chaps on Deep 6. He's going to continually put down these players and then force Deep 6 to do all these push-ups. We're up to 50 so far. And it is just the beginning of the day.
I believe that, yes. As we're getting players into the lobby, our new challenger, Kawan, can he get a kill for his buddy Gabriel?
Yeah,
he came up here and tried his darndest, Gabriel.
I absolutely love that. He's like, all right, well, now I got to get up here and I got to get a kill for the friend. Also, they're wearing like basically matching shoes. Don't think I didn't notice that, guys. The mostly white and black Nikes with the red logo.
Wow. And hey, going out with what a first round gun. Oh, he's behind him in the smoke. He's got an X-13 and a crossbow out front. Oh, no way. Gotta reload.
Oh!
Gotta reload both of them. He got no ammunition. Hilarious.
Oh, no. You gotta let the reload finish that one out. Otherwise, there's no opportunity to blast back once that corner does get taken. Baby Chaps takes the first round, but just based on some of the cracked movement that we've seen from Kawan, I think this is going to be a little bit of a closer matchup here, Thunder.
Yeah, sure enough. Kawan clearly a little more experience than his friend, but Baby Chaps has been a hard challenge all day, and there it is! Boom, 1-1.
Yeah, so what, rounds 2-1, this is Baby Chaps 6-1, Baby Chaps 6-2, Baby Chaps 6-2, Baby Chaps 6-0. Kawan looking to get a little bit of vengeance for his friend right there after the 6-0 stomp of Gabriel.
Well, and he got what he wanted. He said he wanted to get at least one kill for his buddy. He made it happen as goes down on the lower mid to Baby Chaps. Nice shot right there. But still in this thing.
Fennec 45 will get those done down there. Bottom. Not really a weapon that you can mail shots down from mid here. Not going to stop these players from trying. Again, you got to finish your reloads here. You got to finish the entire animation for that one to go. Yeah. Now here's Adrenaline Shot. Adrenaline Shot. This will reduce the cooldown on Sprint if they utilize their Sprint, of course.
Looking to see if he can find Baby Chaps. No, but kind of working the perimeter, which is not such a bad idea, especially against somebody as skilled as Baby Chaps. Oh, gets an eye on him, but can't get the shots off. Baby Chaps 3-1.
Nicely done. So Baby Chaps' game plan remains essentially the same here, Thunder. Come out. If you have a weapon that can get something done across the mid from cross map, then do so. Otherwise, try and throw some shots. Maybe try and distract a little bit, but eventually end up on top. So that, again, that you can get that vertical advantage. Oh, my stars. Okay, speaking of some middle play.
Going to go ahead and get Baby Chaps where he likes to be most, is out peeking on that mid. Great stuff from Kawan to take it up to 2-3.
Nicely done. Close game right here. Not much of a run for either side, as that was Kawan who took the first one. 3-goal run, and then immediately, it's just going to be hard to dislodge Baby Chaps from this perch up here. They have basically cemented themselves on, and it is not... you can't ignore the simple fact that one side of this, it's simply quicker to get up. There's no mount necessary. It's just going to be that ladder.
Yep, you said it. Kawan looking for another kill, trying to even this thing up. Down 4-2. Oh, but big shooting and great crosshairs out of Baby Chaps. It is 5-deuce.
Yeah, what fantastic tracking right here as this player was trying to get boots on the ground and then get the push established from the middle part. Now we are match points back with the P890.
Dual wielding yet again. Quick movement out of Baby Chaps. Sees him. Oh my goodness, this is not going to bode well at all for Kawan unless he's got some seriously good reaction time. Oh, almost, and that's that. 6-2. We've got another physical challenge.
Yes, we do. Coming up here in just a second. And after that fifth round, we're looking at 3-2, but then Baby Chaps just goes on an absolute run. Better have his joggers on for next time of that. 6-2, looking like a pretty similar scoreline of stuff we've seen so far here, Thunder.
You said it, and we have our challenger ready on the stage. Goes down to Baby Chaps, but what type of challenge do we have in store? Let's go ahead and kick it over to Mr. Elliott on the main stage.
Wow, it is not every day that someone calls me Mister, but I will take it. Thank you very much, Thunder and Tugboat. Amazing casters, and Goats and Glory has been a pretty incredible segment. At first, I'm not going to lie, Baby Chaps, I see you nodding back there. That first game, I was like, all right, maybe he's not as good as he says. And then no one else has beaten him since then. You managed to get one for Gabriel, but... since you're the one who made him come up on stage and do 40 press-ups, Deep Six was like, this guy's doing 40 as well. Oh, yes, Way. Yes, Way. How do you think? Are you going to do 40?
Probably not.
Probably not.
I'm going to give my best.
That's what we love to hear. All right, and are you ready?
I think so. Just give it your best. 'Cause I don't know, 40 right now. Just go until I can. I think.
So either you have to get to 40 or you have to beat Deep Six, who has already done 50 in the last half an hour and now has to get up to 90. So he came over to me. He's like 40 for this guy. And I'm like 40. And he goes, yeah. All right. Let's do it, guys. You know how this works. Hands on the mat, please. And guys, I need some help counting. And stop counting wrong. I can hear you up here. I'm keeping track. All right. Here we go. Are we ready? Cameras, have we got them? We do. So, down. 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 20. All right, that's halfway. Take a quick breather. Are you ready? All right, halfway there. Halfway left to go. Down. 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 All right. Take a breather. I believe that you have this, okay? So just take a breather. We've got 10 more left to go. Deep Six, you good? All right, let's go. Down. 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 3 more left to go. Down. Down. Oh, there we go. Come on, down. Yeah. Oh, so close. That was so close. That was so close. So we have a backup challenge for you. All right, you did so well. We're going to give you another chance. Take a quick breath. All right, compose yourself. If we were being fair, we would have done this in the other order because now he's absolutely exhausted. But Thalassic takes absolutely no prisoners whatsoever. He's tricky. Don't listen to him if he asks you if you're ready. You always have to be ready. Okay, you know how this works? Okay. I warned him. He says, are you ready? He drops it. That's one. Oh, very close. Now remember, Kawan has to catch 2, and he has 3 tries remaining. Can he do it? Okay. All right. You've got to catch the last 2, Kawan. Okay. There's one. Not falling for the tricks this time. And oh my goodness. Caught a ball halfway there. Got to 38 push-ups. Kawan, my guy, how are you feeling? You must be exhausted, right?
Tired.
Very tired. Do you feel like Gabriel got his own back now? Does it feel like it's fair?
Yeah.
He came up here after you tricked him. He got the 40. You were so close. It was so close. And you pushed through. I really enjoyed it. Manuel, can we do something for Kawan, please? Can we? Oh, we are. Okay. That's absolutely wonderful. Look, I think he deserves these prizes, right? He got to the very, very end of both challenges. And most importantly, you pushed through right to your very limit. I could tell you were giving it everything. So thank you for coming up on stage. Thank you for being a part of it. Did you have fun?
Yeah, a lot. And, we have to make our trip fun and worth it. So...
And now you can go back and watch this replay as well because it's going to be on the channel twitch.tv/LAN, and this will live forever. He's going to be showing people clips of him making the 40 and you only getting to 38. But Kawan, thank you so much for coming up. It's been a pleasure. Make some noise for Kawan one last time. But that's it for right now. We're going to have a quick break for lunch, and when we get back, we're going to be getting more attendees up on stage to compete against each other and against Baby Chaps, who is going to be with me all day long. And also, we're going to have Zoltan here at some point this afternoon. You really don't want to miss that. So stay where you are, and we'll be right back after a short break.
No matter where you go, you're going to meet people from places you've never been before, and they're going to have experiences you've never had before. So learning from those people is one of the biggest advantages, I'll say, from being in the Navy.
Welcome back to TwitchCon Las Vegas. My name is Tofu Elliott, or Elliot, whatever you would like to call me, and we have been playing Call of Duty up on the LAN stage all day long, and I can see we have a lot of people in the crowd getting ready to come up here and compete for some prizes. We're here with America's Navy today, which, I came with a bit of a pirate theme, so they can hunt me down at some point as I try to make my way home, but not today, because on stage today, we're going to be doing 3v3 search and destroy. We had some team deathmatch at the beginning of the day. We had 1v1s earlier on, which was very, very fun. The losers, if they couldn't beat our contestant from American's Navy, then they had to do physical challenges. We had the Navy Reflex Challenge. We had press-ups. We had 2 guys doing 40 press-ups apiece, which was very impressive. One of them made it. One of them very, very nearly made it. And now, I would like to get on with this, because I know you guys just want to get up here and play. So live from the LAN stage, I'm going to kick it over to 2 of my favorite casters. They've been amazing all weekend long. Mr. Bepic, FBI Tugboat. Guys, it's the last day. Are you having a good time?
Oh, absolutely. Last day means suits and ties if you're Bepic. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Dressing to the nines here on our Sunday. Absolutely love it. Very excited for this to get started, Bepic.
Me too. I mean, I'm disappointed that Elliot even had to ask if we were having a good time. Like, it should be obvious. We've been having a blast all weekend. All the different games we've played, culminating in Call of Duty today. Search and destroy our game mode right now.
Absolutely. We saw some standard 1v1s and some team deathmatches earlier. Let's take a look now at our players. Now, Mr. G2 Hat. Okay, guys, I want to see your tags. Hold up your tags. Hold up your tags so we can see who you are, so we can see your names and see your gamer tags and stuff. They probably can't hear us because we're mainly wearing headwet.
Those headphones are too good. There we go. Holding up his tag. King Kazoo is what it looks like. King the flare. We worked through that lighting reflection.
Yeah,
nicely done. And that's the only player we know the name of. We're getting into game nice and quick. Away we go.
Absolutely. On Mercado, this is 3v3 Search and Destroy. Standard stuff, folks. We're not going to be seeing any major deviations from the standard. Here now on Modern Warfare 2. Now First Blood goes the way of Bravo as 2 members down as we're looking at a little 1v3 action.
Oh, peeking around the walls. I love that. A little back and forth action and a lot of seeing their opponents right now for this alpha player, but they aren't able to pull the trigger on any of this, but they know where their opponents are. Great use of that kind of pseudo flank going behind their opponent, but just because they knew where their opponent was and the opponent had no idea where they were.
Well, I think we saw this. Now we do have one of these players sniping, so a 2v1 situation kind of edited a little bit by the fact that one of these players does have that sniper, really only longer range capabilities being possible. That's going to be the first couple of shots, and that is it. Bravo takes round number 1.
That was a clean defense right there. The attack wasn't even able to get the bomb down. I mean, that was like no frills, just simply outmaneuvered your opponent right there. Well done.
Yeah, so I think a lot of with these 3v3s, even with these smaller maps, Bepic, we're not going to see a whole lot of bomb plants and diffuses. This is mostly going to go down to the single lives that these players have to dedicate within each individual round.
But the attackers even, they didn't know where they were getting killed from. So got to keep better tabs of your opponent, do a better job finding them, which that alpha player just has. First blood to alpha.
Now taking a look at our sniper player yet again. Bravo finds themselves at a disadvantage for one of the first times in this map. Now Alpha immediately the duo flank right there. 2 of them, and now immediately bomb does go down, but Alpha is going to snatch this one back in fine form.
All right, and now we really have no idea which team has the advantage because that was a clean response by Alpha. Not even caught off guard by their opponent rail hopping towards them. Just quick reaction, they're down.
Yeah, not even a little bit.
No.
Not even a little bit. Once again, this one just goes down to pure gunplay. The pressure that comes from planting this bomb does have an effect for your offenders here. Trying to get something going and nothing doing here for RTS 8. That sniper rifle still in hand. Might see a little bit of a deviation here soon from that hardware.
And there goes the third. Wow. Alpha, got to be feeling good right now. 2 straight rounds, and that was within the span of about like 20, 30 seconds that they're taking out their 3 Bravo opponents. Their gunplay mechanics just on point right now.
Yeah, so that's going to be quick response here. And now we're finally switching sides after our 4th round to try and go into the kind of the second half of this game. Or, now for our 4th round, excuse me, not after our 3rd round.
Yeah, Bravo's trying to claw this one back. I mean, losing 2 straight in that fashion. They didn't even get a kill in the last round. Alpha taking over, but good time to respond. Looking down the scope. Distracted a little bit with the utility, and then taking it down. Alpha moving forward without hesitation.
That's some damage right there to start this off. A well-done job there from RTS 6. Get damage in first, and now we have a pure 2v2.
Holding this corner, waiting for a Bravo player to swing around it. No action so far, so we'll take a look elsewhere. Bravo just hunting and finally slowing down. There's a kill for Bravo, so it's a 1v1 here in round 4. If Alpha takes it, they'll be 1 round away from winning this game of Search and Destroy.
I got the 1 player left, the solo dolo. These 2 Bravo players are decently split as RTS3 has managed to kind of bisection them. And now as they just kind of push towards the north side of this map, they know that Bomb is down up there. They know that he's got to try and take it or take out both of these other players just to go forth and take this round win.
And I love that Bravo's moving so stealthily right now that I thought it was a 1v1. I didn't even know where they were. I thought there was only 1 player left. So I can't imagine that Alpha knows where their opponents are. Getting the bomb down. There we go.
Alpha should get, this last player should get indicators. Now they do. Now laying down, hits the deck, gets the drop shot in and the kill with no damage on top. Now just trying to rotate all the way around. 35 seconds to defuse this bomb. They have to take the kill and get defuse, or just take a defuse, a sneaky defuse. I don't see that happening though.
They're moving all the way around the map though. This Bravo player defending site, but does not know where the last remaining Alpha player is until now. They peek out. Trone goes Alpha, tossing out the util. Trying to peek around the corner. They saw them, but didn't take the shot. Played it, I guess, pretty safe play and time here with 15 seconds left.
Yeah, so we have the X-ray vision. They do not. This was just a simple situation of play some time, get boots on the ground once they go forth and are forced to buy time to try for the defuse right here. And just take them out as they go. Generally, you know, in this situation, Bepik, you're going to want to try and take the player up top because this is just, you know, it's just a chess move. They already know. Like, there is only 1 move for you to make. I'm just going to sit right here and watch these precious seconds tick off the clock.
Exactly. And played that defense perfectly. Knew that time was on their side and used it to their advantage to tie us up. Very tight. First game of Search and Destroy. I'm always a fan when the LAN stage games are this close.
Ooh, knife out. Try to predict it. There's the second one as well. The other player lying down. Oh, it's going to take both. RTS7, RTS6. Both going to be able to take Ks right here. I think we can stop saying RTS part. We can say the numbers, right? That might be easier. Okay.
More than likely. 1v3. There's the first kill of the 3. This lone Alpha player is going to get. Bomb is down. 30 seconds left. Now just have to start taking lives, and there's 2 actually. Moving towards the bomb, getting the defuse.
Oh no.
Trying to stick it, but poking out from the side. Bravo trying to defend the sights.
Doesn't matter.
The bomb is defused. Well done.
Nicely done. The ninja defuse coming through right there. As member was simply trying to get down from the top to the bottom, get onto this bomb. Doesn't matter. That defuse comes faster than you might think. 6 and 2 for number 3 right here.
Wow. Another round where we get the bomb down. We've had it explode once. It didn't explode the first time, but it got very close, and it ended up leading to the game-winning round, or game-winning kill for Bravo. But there, the defuse for Alpha, playing the 1v3 super well. That gets them 1 round away from winning.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at A right now and wondering when this sniper rifle is going to be abandoned. 1 and 6 as of right now, excuse me. They heard me saying something and wanted to shut me up. That makes sense. That's one way to do it. How about you take a couple more right here? Be interesting. Go up to 4 and 4 for the nice even score line. RTS 8 gets a grenade mailed against them. There's the shock stick. That is going to hit and influence movement and a little bit of damage onto the other player. Oh, but yeah, you can't get too close to it yourself, Mr. Bepik.
No, it's a little embarrassing getting shocked by your own util, but fair enough. We all make mistakes, especially on the LAN stage. Missing a couple shots there, but cleaning it up on the second try. Alpha taking this round and winning our first game of Search and Destroy.
Yeah, so going to be taking a little bit of a lead right here. Two-score difference. That's going to be the biggest score difference we've seen so far in this. And I do believe, yeah, we're just going to be switching
sides.
Right
okay,
here.
My mistake.
Yeah, I like if this is traditional S&D, they played 11. If this is the abbreviated version, they played a 6.
Well, that's good for Bravo. I think Alpha was wishing they were playing by the same rule set I thought we were. But Bravo, they get some second chances in my head. But down by 2 rounds now. And Alpha, their gunplay has been very impressive. They did have a couple rounds slip where Bravo was able to get the bomb down. But right now, cleaning it up with a pair of kills to open up round 7.
Absolutely hits the deck and finds some kills. There you go, guys. Clap it up a little bit now as we're seeing one of our teams. There you go. So you're seeing one of our teams kind of pull ahead a little bit as of right now. So this is actually going to be the final. They're playing to 5. Excuse me. Apparently we don't know what we're talking about.
We don't know how many rounds they're playing to.
Yeah, I guess not.
Just play until the final whistle's blown. That's what we all learned playing sports growing up.
Absolutely. You got to. Now, taking a look at okay.
Production doesn't know either.
Okay, got it. Love it. Big shout out to our production staff making our jobs easier. 5-2 as of right now. Alpha, a little bit of a 3-score run. It's RTS 6 trying to... Wow, I love this. Okay, so every member just kind of taking to the vertical posting right here, the second floor. But, yeah, you just have to execute that dismount as well. That's going to quickly go the way of Alpha yet again, Mr. Bepic.
The trading sequence there, getting Alpha their 6th round win, and that makes them the winner of our first game of Search and Destroy.
Gotcha. There you go. It did say it right there. I guess we could have just read. Reading is overrated.
Casters don't read.
Yeah, casters don't read. The meme is true. The stereotype is true, guys. Mr. Bepic, FBI Tugboat. Very, very exciting stuff here for the 3v3 to kind of kick this one off. This looked like it was going to be a lot more back and forth like initially, but it really just seemed like Alpha figured out exactly what they wanted to do and continued to pressure the sniper over there for the Bravo squad. So at the end of the day, there's just only so much that, and like given how small Mercado is, there's only so much that this sniper can get done right there. Did finish, I believe, at a 3-5 scoreline or a 3-6 maybe scoreline. So not terrible. Could have been way worse. But at the end of the day, a lot of times you're just going to need an SMG or an AR to kind of back you up your two teammates.
But they got the boost of killing someone with the rifle, right as you said, that it was not an effective choice. So I think that should count for like 3 or 4 kills.
Exactly. You know what? They ended up dead even. Nice even 1,000 even kill death ratio. Let's kick it on over to Elliot, try and get a slice of the mind of these players after the game.
Well, look, we already had our winners leave because they wanted to get their prizes so bad they run off. These are our winners right here, and they just sat straight back down. I thought the guys who ran down there to get their raffle tickets were the winners, but we have you sat here. Look, who's your squad leader? This guy right here? All right, come up. Guys, you are done. You won. Yeah, you won, right? Yeah. No. That's not how it works. No, you won. You get prizes. You get prizes, and then you have to go because we need to give other people prizes. Come up here. What are you doing? Come up here. Grab your stuff. Come round. They're like, I was ready to roll forever. Yeah, I bet. But that's not how it works. Look, come over here. You're the squad leader, right? That's what they said. They pointed to you. Come over here. What's your name?
Eric,
the squad leader. Make some noise for Eric and Team Eric. Our first winners of Search and Destroy today. Are you experienced with the game mode?
I am. Very experienced.
So how long have you been playing it for?
Since I was a little kid.
Wow, so all of the Call of Duties all the way through. And are you excited for the next installation?
I am very excited. Slide canceling to come back. It's going to be great.
I can't wait. Well, look, make some noise for Eric and his team. We got some prizes for them off the stage, so please just head down there, see our stage manager, and then we are going to get our next set of competitors up on stage. They're going to get a raffle ticket. Everyone who comes up on stage today will get a raffle ticket because at the end of today, Alienware are drawing their final set of winners. Now, for people who have been here before, you know how this works. I know that you guys know how this works. Yeah, that's it, right? We're going to have a huge crowd of people here. We're going to be giving away a mouse, a keyboard, a wireless headset, and a brand new, top-of-the-line Aurora R16. It's going to be amazing, but right now, we have other Twitch-based prizes to give away, as well as a pin from America's Navy, who are sponsoring the stage all day today, and we'll see more from them in a little bit. But right now, it's the attendees going head-to-head. So FBI Tugboat, Mr. Bepic, let's see some more Search and Destroy.
Absolutely. Yay, you guys requested it. We're going to provide it here. We got another sextet of new players up on the stage, and myself, FBI Tugboat, Mr. Bepic, going to be running through this as well. As far as maps, not 100% sure. We just saw Mercado, might see some more Mercado, but I believe we're going to go forth and get variety. There you go. Let's see the tag. We are Christian. I didn't see the second part. Christian Chaos there. Cowboys fan, but we'll forgive him. We're taking a look at Fenris Murdoch now on over here as we're getting through. I believe that's going to be our alpha team over there.
And Sly Rhino, I'm peeping the tag before they even have a chance to pop it up towards the camera, sitting down, getting settled in to that fine Alienware battle station. What's your name, fine competitor with the white hair?
White hair. What's your name, sir? What is your name? Let's see the tag. Yes, you. Yes, we're talking about you, sir, with the glasses and the white hair. Glasses, white hair, what's your tag? Hold your tag up, please. Hold your tag up. There you go. All right, we're looking at Expert Terminal, an affiliate as well, folks. Interested, go ahead and check it out over on Twitch. Deathcat Live, we see him cocked, ready to row, ready to show the tag right there. Absolutely love it. Our stage managers, tournament organizers, going to be able to get this figured out. Looking at Shadow Matter LS. Did that say partner down bottom?
It says community member, I believe. So part of the community, aren't we all? Love being a part of the community here at TwitchCon. It's been a phenomenal weekend, and the fun just continues. More competitors on the stage. We've seen all kinds of different people take the LAN stage. Tugboat, very experienced sometimes, very inexperienced sometimes, very serious sometimes, and then just people having a good time.
What? So if we're really looking at like the widest smattering, right, of like super competitive, I think probably that previous Search and Destroy was like the most competitive of the competitive games we've played. We've also seen the complete opposite of that, right? The Laugh Factory team over there, that was for moving out
They're
to.
in front.
Oh, there you go. Repeat performances over here. I said it before and I'll say it again. I challenge anybody to find two people who have had more fun at a TwitchCon while playing a game up on stage. Challenge you.
Now, I'm hoping that after their fun time play moving out to yesterday, they come up on stage and play Call of Duty today and have a great time. That would be very fun. That's my personal challenge to them. We'll see if they get up on stage later. I know if they do, we'll be calling them out.
Hey, we've already had friends kind of finagle their friends into ways of getting up on stage for maybe not performances that they were expecting. So let's hope that Team Laugh Factory can get one or hopefully both up here, or even better, opposite teams. Right? Little competitive action here, getting it going. We're going to take a look at maps hopping in just 1 second. Of course, this is Modern Warfare 2, so there's about, 8 different maps or so they can choose from, or that they should be able to choose from. You could choose the very large maps. We're not going to be doing that. No running simulator on the day. Once again, folks, if you can hear my voice, first of all, I apologize. Second of all, just talk to our tournament organizers and see if you can come forth, get up on stage, and compete on the day, hopefully for some prizes. Now we're going back on over to our OG map.
All right, kicking it off in 10 seconds. I love the view to start us off, showing the abyss that you get thrown into if you lose this game of Search and Destroy. In real life, too, once you leave the Twitch stage, or the LAN stage, you get thrown into the abyss if you lose.
Yeah, no push-ups or whatever madman term Elliot was using. What do you call them? Shove-downs?
Press-ups.
Press-ups, there you go.
Oh, my, okay. While we were talking about press-ups, we're seeing teams pressing the issue in their first round of Search and Destroy. Players dropping left and right, getting picked back up. Another fight here in the doorway. Teams doing very well to trade one another.
So hard point going to be opening up right here. Not all CDL Hardpoint, like, folks, in case you're unfamiliar, we are looking at our standard kind of king of the hill. This will rotate to 5 predetermined positions around the map. These positions will be decently far away from each other as to discourage the ability of reigning teams. My God, talk about reigning teams. Headshots, wall bangs, everything. Number 3 is on an absolute tear right now. UAV in the back pocket, whatever they wanted.
Oh, there must be some kind of alpha buff on the stage right now because Alpha is killing it, demolishing this hard point. They have full control. 30 points on their side, and Bravo players going down left and right.
Yeah, so this will be a total of 250, folks. Each hard point opening up with a potential of 60 seconds to take down for you and your squad. M4 in hand and RTS 6 making that thing sing. 7 seconds left or so. We should see these players mostly abandon this. Now, it makes sense for Bravo to want to take every second that they can. That was a fantastic bait and switch. Shoot a single pistol shot, pull out your primary, and maneuver around them and give them some shots from behind. Little flanking action.
Bravo moving towards the hard point, but contested at the moment, trying to get some of those points back.
Okay.
And holding corners as well. We're playing slow now.
Yeah, got it. Okay, so people, RTS3 has played this game a lot. To be able to know about that position where you do contest laying down just outside, just on this south, or what I get to be northwestern corner of this hard point 2 or P2. RTS6, you got a little 2-piece right there. Looking for some more as these members are trying to move past Shoot House and into the western part of this map. Wow, okay, RTS 8 with every opportunity in the planet, and RTS 5 puts him down in the dirt.
I felt that one in my soul, the 3 chances to get the kill, and then you end up dropping that. You just kind of shake your head at that one. But Alpha continuing to increase their lead over Bravo right now, capturing this hard point as well in the waning moments, and now up by twice the score of Bravo.
Nice shock stick right there on the last little bit. Number 4 now looking at 9 and 4 KD. This is a long trek. See, this is a decently long trek for full 4 or 5 man teams within the great game of Call of Duty. Now 3 players, that's going to be even harder as they're now trying to break into Garage. Not going to happen on the second.
Great contest there. Defended well by our 6th PC player. Moving along in the doorway. Being defended well, this hard point by Alpha.
Nicely done. Another shot right there. Bravo went on a little bit of a run there, Mr. Bepic, but that run is over. 20 seconds to go or so. Alpha, they're really going to have to refute away one more serious push on this from Bravo because they just don't want to dedicate any more resources. They're not going to have to. 5-player killing spree now for Numero Trace as they find a kill streak here in just a little bit.
They are killing it right now, man. Killing everyone right now. Bravo has to look out for that 3rd PC on the stage. They're going to use their kill streak to their advantage.
Little death from above action. They see the movement, see the sticker. Not going to be able to get that shot inside from that aerial hellfire. Now 60 seconds or so here for Bravo as they have the lion's share of this hard point left to take points from.
They're getting close though. I mean, Alpha had a serious lead to start this game off, but Bravo's slowly clawing back, and with 30 seconds left on this hard point, they could potentially take the lead.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking more and more likely every second now. RTS3 running out of ammo, doesn't even switch over to the secondary, just kind of lies there, tries to get reload in, and now we're 4 seconds away from a tie change, from a lead change, excuse me.
But Alpha has taken back control just in the nick of time. Again, taking it in the last 10 seconds of this hard point existence before it does rotate to the next point. But Bravo hitting that cruise missile. Alpha still with the lead.
This one's going to be on the second floor as well, so the team that gets here first is going to have a major advantage coming into the next 60 seconds or so. Now, taking it to the ceiling. What primary and secondary grenades are frequently going to be necessary to just try and crack this hard point. You close that door right there, you only have really one serious solid line of sight.
Right, and we're not seeing too much util play right now. It is just a lot of gunplay. You can tell the experienced players using that utility to their advantage. Here we go, our 3rd PC player again, just doing things you would expect out of an experienced Call of Duty player.
Absolutely. Now with the teammates here, get some shots in as Alpha's adding to their lead. Another 10 seconds or so. One player will stay behind, the other 2 will beat feet quickly to the next hard point.
Bravo trying to take this one back. They've closed the gap. I think they took the lead even for a second here, but now back to a score difference of 30. At this new hard point, Bravo's the first one there, so claim some points back. This is kind of the ebb and flow we're seeing right now, where the hard point changes positions. Bravo takes it, Alpha takes it back, and then just increases their lead once more.
And so number 6 right there, it may have seemed like they were just shooting shots into the air, but they were they were blinded. The effect does not translate to our observer camera mode, doing exactly what they needed to and what they were able to within that situation. 30 seconds or so left for Alpha on this hard point number 5.
Alpha is killing it right now, defending this hard point so well. Bravo cannot breach the perimeter whatsoever. Score difference of 40 with 15 seconds left in this hard point. It's looking like Bravo backing off potentially. No, still going in.
Okay.
Trying to take it in these final 10 seconds and doing well to do just that.
Yeah, so these are just plays that seem like they're coming just like a couple of seconds too late, Mr. Bepic. That would have been fantastic 15 seconds or so earlier, and now you're looking at a Bravo squad that only be down by about 25 points. As it is when it comes to the slaying factors, I mean, 18-9, 19-6, 19-7, excuse me, and then more like average numbers, more dead even 500 shooting here for Bravo squads.
They're going to have to up those numbers if they want to take this game. They've captured the hard point in the first 25 seconds of its existence here. Trying to cut that lead down, but this is about the time where Alpha starts to take over, and they have. They've claimed the hard point for themselves, though it is still being contested.
A little shimmy shake around this pillar right here. It frequently is the centerpiece for a lot of back and forth play and really cracked gunmanship, but this time is not going to bode well for the Bravo player. 10 seconds to go right here. If I'm Bravo, I respawn back in and I go to next hard point.
No, that's what they have to do right now, and see if they can control the hard point for its full minute-long duration, because this claim it in the first little bit and then just lose it to Alpha. And it's not going to win them the game. They have to up their defense.
Entirely fair. A decently close game that we're watching right now as the F-Tag tries to get going with the hip fire. A lot easier said than done, though. Bepic reloading and looking to get inside. Nope, 6 gets put down where he stands as 4 takes a double piece.
And this hard point under Alpha control, slowing down as well. Bravo taking their time, which they really can't afford to do. Moving in now as a unit, though. We'll see what they can do.
Yeah, fantastic point. Time is not on their side. Yes, the overall clock, 3:34 as of right now, does not tick down while somebody is inside, but this is slowly getting away from them into more unmanageable type situations.
Very close to ending this game in their favor is Alpha holding on to this hard point. It's almost been a full minute of Alpha control and just more expert gunmanship, especially from that third PC player. They are really taking that MVP role from their 2 teammates. Star on the stage right now.
Now the rotation back to our original hard point. Only 9 seconds inside there, but Alpha is spawning a little bit farther away as of right now. Third player here, RT is 3. Gotta get involved, gotta get aggressive, and gotta do it now. Not gonna happen. 247, 248. That nade should be enough. It is not. 250. Wait, what are we playing to?
That's a great question. We'll play until that final whistle blows.
You're right. I should have already learned this lesson.
It's a lesson we continue to learn up on stage, which Alpha is doing. Still controlling this hard point. 20 seconds thereabouts left in its existence before it does move around, but Alpha staying in control, taking out Bravo left and right. The 4th PC on his killing spree of 5 right now.
Wow, yeah, so Bravo answering in fiery fashion right now. Speaking of, that's a little thermite onto this. Is going to section out this area attack. Sings and finds one.
Now, new hard point straight away under Alpha control. It's just one player, though. Bravo has to move quickly across the map. There's the first kill to do just that, but corner being held nicely by PC4 now, but in a flanky position, missing all of their shots. They'll just melee them. Why not?
Gotta get it done somehow afterwards. There's a little death from above. RTS 6 finding a double piece on that. Number 8 is still there, though, so spawns should be a little bit closer.
At 290 here, still an incredible lead by Alpha. I can't remember the last time Bravo had full control over a hard point for more than 4 or 5 seconds. It's been a minute.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe a little bit more than that. And Alpha is going to win. Time score limit has been reached. Let's clap it on up here for just outside of a doubling factor, 300 to 139, I think it said, or 145.
It was a lot to a little. That's what the final score was right there. Well done, Team Alpha. Those PC players at stations 3 and 4, we don't know their names. We don't have exact correlations to who it was, but they were incredible. They have a high level of COD skill.
Yeah, no, it really, really did. Like, just simple, between knowing the maps, knowing the kind of quirky things along with that map, like on our third hard point where you can lay down just outside of the corner, around the corner from this Connex box, as well as get like gunshots and everything else like this. I believe Alpha. I'm almost certain that everybody finished positive, and I'm almost certain that everybody finished like with like a solid like 1.8 at times, like tripling up in other situations as well, Mr. Bepic.
Absolutely. I think Elliot is going to have a chat with our winners. Elliot, what's going on over there?
Hello. Hi. Can you hear me? I know, right? Oh, can you hear me now? Yeah? I'm getting some thumbs up. LAN stage, can you hear me? All right, I can hear you too. Guys, very well done. You won our hard point. It's a pretty close fought match at first, and then it wasn't. So you guys did very, very well. What's your name?
Sly Rhino.
Sly Rhino.
Christian Chaos.
Christian Chaos and
Murdoch.
Murdoch. All right. Thank you very much. And Sly Rhino, when I asked for a team leader, they pointed to you. Were they good squaddies? Were they doing well? Were they following instructions?
Yeah. We were all kind of doing our own thing. Like we all knew what to do. And also, I want to say something. My keyboard and mouse was not working, and I haven't played controller in like 3 years, I think. And so, like, I just hopped on controller and I just got on.
Wow, okay. Yeah, the keyboard and mouse wasn't working because the controller was plugged in, but you switched to controller. You made it work anyway. And is that why it was closer at the beginning?
Yeah, definitely. I would have wiped them out and they wouldn't have nothing, I swear.
Wow, all right, okay. I'm hoping we get more smack talk up on stage here. But listen, you guys are going to be going home with some prizes, which we have down there at the Alienware stand. Not the actual stand, but just where they stand. So thank you very much for coming up. Please head down there, collect your prizes, collect your Alienware raffle tickets. You must be present at the end of the day if you want to enter the raffle, because otherwise you won't win anything. It's as simple as that. On the first night, I drew 2 tickets for a brand new Aurora R16, and neither of the people were here. Neither of them will ever know that they could have gone home with an R16, which is going to haunt them forever. Or it would, if they knew, but they don't. So look, we're going to have a game of Team Deathmatch before we get our 1v1s going again, because the physical challenges were amazing. Oh, and we have team leaders from America's Navy taking to the stage right now. Wait, hang on. Wait, come here for a second. Just wheel yourself up. Yeah, perfect. So you're going to be the leader of this team. What are you calling your squad?
That's a good question. Hey, what do you want to call us? We'll be the SEALs.
Ooh, okay.
And we're going to win. I mean, I run Goats and Glory, and I know my teammate, and, dude, I got to tell you, he is just not on. This dude is not cracked.
Wow, and I thought the Navy was all about teamwork, but we're going to come over here and talk to Mon's kid. So do you actually just come here for a second. I know you're trying to get set up, but how do you take this kind of smack talk from him?
It's normal on an everyday basis, so...
Wow. Are you his commanding officer or something? Because you seem too calm.
It's the other way around.
Oh, so you just have to take it.
The enlisted are always the calm. The officers are the one to freak out.
Oh, okay. Smack talk of his own. We love to see it. We got team captains from America's Navy. 2 attendees on each side going head-to-head in what I believe will be Team Deathmatch, but I know we've been playing it a bit fast and loose with the game mode, so we'll play it by ear, and I'm going to kick it back over to FBI Tugboat and Mr. Bepic in the caster's booth.
Thank you, sir, Elliot. Yeah, so we've had mostly players coming in from our crowd and whatnot. Again, if you can hear me, guys, you want to play on stage, have a chance to win some money and get in that raffle, come talk to one of our tournament organizers. They'll get you set up and they'll get you online. But now we actually have some representatives coming on in from America's Navy.
I'm so glad that there's going to be some order on the stage now with those team captains, those experienced team captains taking the stage to corral their two other teammates for Team Deathmatch, where order is hard to come by. It's a little chaotic.
Yes, exactly. Order is kind of secondary, kind of tertiary. Now that team captain, could you show me your tag? Could you show me your tag, sir? You put on the Alienwares too fast, dude. We're consistently showing you guys how good of a headsets these are, because we'll yell at our players to try and get their tags represented, but they'll have the Alienware headsets on with the comms and sounds already going right here, and they can't hear us.
Now, I know that's the Elastic, though, because he was the one doing the reaction challenge earlier. That was a whole lot of fun to watch, especially like the fakes that he would do with his hands to get the contestant to jump, and then he would drop it, or talk to him and then drop it. I love the mind games he was playing up on stage earlier.
Yeah, no, exactly. That was so just a clinic, really, that they were kind of putting on there earlier against other players in that 1v1 type of format. Now, everything just kind of getting figured out right here. We had some search and destroy. We had some hard point. Any hardcore fans out there know that those are CDL game types. We are not going to see domination, our third CDL game type in this. We're just going to see some pure, unadulterated team deathmatch.
Which I love. Just straight up gunfighting and chaos and holding corners, playing it patiently, or just straight up running into the fire and the flames and taking out your opponent that way. We'll see who's the best at it.
Yeah, no, I think this is going to be a lot more of the second, like what you said, and a lot less with the first, like what I said. Just some hard and heavy, all the way, pedal to the metal, no reason to stop. All gas, no brakes, Mr. Bepic.
Which is what we like on the LAN stage. It's the way it's been all weekend. All gas, no brakes, and it's continuing today.
Still getting set up right here.
That's a thinking face right there.
That is a thinking face. I do that all the time with the mustache as well. Just two fingers right here. It's good, like kind of like resting space. He's got like the eyebrows for it as well. I have to wonder. Oh, they're probably doing audio. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, making sure everything works, making sure everything is fair. We had in our League of Legends segment this morning players claiming they were lagging when they were losing, and I found out afterwards they weren't actually lagging. They were saying that.
Oh, gamers told you a lie?
Yeah, they did.
I think that's the first time that's ever happened.
So we know if these guys start to make excuses, we know they're lying as well. It's just because they're not as good at the game as they thought they were.
There you go. You heard it here first, folks. If anybody thinks this looks a little bit familiar, well, this is definitely something that is not the first time here within the great game of Call of Duty.
Now, Team Deathmatch, definitely a staple of the game. And already, players dropping here, but we've slowed down. Alpha going prone to get that kill. Ties up at 2 apiece. I love watching the skilled players move up and down and confuse their opponents they're trying to take out.
Simtex landing on the corner right there. Does get a little bit of damage against some equipment or something like that, though. So, something better than nothing as corners continue to be played here from RTS 7. Rounding into the backside. I mean, I gotta say, like, Bravo is doing a much better job of playing cohesively. You can see their trio of triangles on our minimap bottom left just doing a much better job of playing together until RTS 4 has got something to say about it. Dude only took 60 damage across 3 players.
Ooh, and now Alpha regrouping, trying to surround the Bravo players who are sitting there. I don't know what happened. They were holding an angle or something and just didn't react in time to kill that Alpha player.
Nice shimmy shake right there. RTS 4 definitely knows what goes into the gravy. There's a fantastic movement right here. You do that right there to try and, I mean, it's literally just like juking somebody on, on a field, like in football or something like this. Kind of shimmy shake left or right. They don't know which way you're going to jump to, but you keep your crosshairs still centered.
Yep. I mean, that movement is a big part of it. Throwing off your opponents and using your speed and parkour abilities to confuse them, get the jump on them. More Alpha domination. We told you, it's a buff being on the Alpha team. It's new players every time, but they just continue to win.
Yeah, 9-1 as of right now for RTS 4. A couple of kill streaks to boot, and we'll have another one coming in for them in just a little bit. The thing about these aerial strikes as well is that there's really not a whole lot of inside cover here to be blocked away from.
No, there isn't. It is wide open. We saw another player suffering from the lack of cover from that airstrike from above. That's a nice kill there. Bravo's starting to claw back maybe a little bit. Down by 8 right now, but that Bravo player is stunned up. There's no one around from Alpha, though, to take him out.
RTS6 now taken to the top part right here. RTS4, this is what happens when you split a decision. Eventually, that decision will make you just taking too long to make it. You know what I'm saying, Beppic?
If you take too long to make a split decision, you get split.
There you go. That's a better way to put it, I suppose.
All right, slowly catching up. Bravo getting one back, but taken down there, fighting over top of a motor vehicle. No one finding, Bravo player getting the kill there, but taken out by the Flames, just ran right into it.
Yeah, so that's going to be RTS4 just continuing to get advantage from the kill streaks that they have amassed thus far. 9 and 6 as of right now. There was that was for number 6 and was on a little bit of a streak as well, so kill streaks coming in for them soon if they're able to amass a couple more kills. And now they do.
I was afraid that was going to be another one of those instances where we see a player get 3 opportunities to kill their opponent without their opponent realizing and then dropping themselves. But no, cleaning it up on that third one. And Bravo down by just 4 kills now. They have clawed it back. I'm impressed.
Yeah, so I got to say, this seems like this started off going to be in a little bit of a breakaway here, Mr. Beppic.
Yeah.
This was Alpha just slashing and dashing and putting up some serious numbers onto this board. Since then, Bravo's done a much better job of striking back now. Only 4 kills. Basically a team wipe plus. Now just a team wipe that stands between Bravo and Alpha's lead.
That's it. It's that simple. You just got to kill all of your opponents. But we'll see if Bravo can do it. Fighting through a doorway now. No one being taken down, but Bravo's still hanging in just that 3-kill margin. It's fighting the same doorway. Movement through. And Bravo gets the kill.
Well, nicely done. Did a great job of trying to enter into that one. But the simple fact of the matter is when you're inside a room and you know somebody's coming in, you're going to be at an advantage because they can only come from a couple of different places. 27-23 as of right now as Alpha maintains a mild lead.
You just saw a kill spree of 10 pop up for a Bravo player. So well done. Probably a big reason why. Getting so close. Why Alpha's lead was dwindling. Now back up to 6. They just are holding Bravo at bay right now.
It's a 7-kill lead, 8-kill lead now, blossoming from a bare 3 earlier. First team to 50, of course, here. It looks like Alpha is going to be pulling their position. Get a little bit farther there, send some shots. Nicely done, laying down Hipfire. Laying down Hipfire, standing up Hipfire. RTS4 can do everything.
No kidding. RTS4 feeling good today. And maybe that battle station itself is a pure buff. We saw some action from that PC earlier on. It was impressive. But right now, Bravo down by 8 kills. They'll get one more, just open field, using the high ground to their advantage.
Yeah, so this is going to be a little bit of a breakaway now as Alpha continues on. 14 kills through here. And I mean, honestly, at this point, Beppic, and towards here the end of the game, this could also just be like a trading factory here for Alpha. Just continue to take 1v1 exchanges all the way up, win this game 43-50.
I mean, it's one thing to know how to play to get a lead. It's another thing to know how to defend that lead properly. How to not play so aggressive. Make sure you're playing as a full unit, playing with your teammates that you can trade your fallen comrades when Bravo does get a kill. But right now, Alpha, they're losing a little bit of ground. 5 kills the margin now. And 4 minutes left to defend that lead.
That personal defense weapon not going to be able to get it done right now. Is an 8 or 9 kill lead earlier. It gets nulled down to 2. Cruise missile in hand now for number 6 as well. So that's like all but a guaranteed kill.
It's kind of annoying.
Bravo
that amount, but
closing the gap once again. Just a team wipe away, but caught off guard. RTS4 can't get the kill though. Prone is that Bravo player, but hopping up and down all around the vehicles on the field and getting that kill.
Absolutely. A great way of just kind of like sectioning them off and really pressuring all the way through as well. RTS6 deciding to choose that one now. A little bit of back and forth right now, but at a certain point, the next minute or so, Bravo's really going to have to lock it down and decide where they want to commit to their final stand here.
Yeah, they're going to have to start pushing more aggressively, but they're losing these kind of face check positions. They're running into a room. Alpha doesn't know they're coming, but
their boobs have been sweating.
I'm wearing a synthetic wig on the beach.
Okay,
But
fair
I'm
point.
glad we can bond in boob sweat. I love that.
Usually it's just my nose because I don't really have any, assets, but I'm kind of jealous.
Mine are dishwasher stays.
They're really shiny also. But I did see Blizz talking to the CEO's daughter. And it seemed kind of sus, Their expressions seemed a little weird. It seemed really serious. It's just, I don't know. I wouldn't talk to a fan like that.
Okay. Well, Blizz, and listen, I know it's just an accusation. She could be wrong. She could be lying, right? Can you tell us, though, what is your relationship with the CEO's daughter?
I feel like that's a very personal question. I don't ask you what your relationship is with your fans.
Oh, okay. All right, gang. Hey, all right, look, hey. You tell me it's a personal question, I back off, interrogator or not. Sage, how about you? Can I ask? So it was you. It was you that started up the company with the CEO.
I did, and I'm incredibly proud of it.
You're very proud of it. So, no bad blood between you guys?
No, look, everybody's thriving. The company is doing incredibly well. I'm not beholden to corporate America. This was just a better lifestyle fit for me, and we still get to find ways. If we weren't on excellent terms, I wouldn't come on the trip.
She's lying.
Okay. Man, so you would say, you said you were with the staff. Okay.
Yeah. I have a ton of friends that are still at the company, and, I have a lot of views that are a little bit more like anti-corporate America at this point, where I can support the lifestyles they choose and not have to be a part of it. And being able to come out on this brand trip, being able to support and see all of the successes, I'm so proud of all of my previous coworkers. But
I need to check y'all's envelopes because I wrote this and I'm confused.
She's lying.
You know what? I don't know if you guys are confused. Let's do a vote. I gotta see if this changes. I got somebody up here that's always excited to vote. I'm loving that energy right now. That makes me so excited. I'm like, let's vote. And he's like, I'm ready. So once again, if you're in the audience, grab your phone or point your eyes menacingly. We love that. But let's get that Twitch poll going. What do you say? Like a minute or something? This one, once again, is just actually, oh man. Let me get confirmation. I gotta ask the production team. Break the third wall here. Is this a safe round? Because it's very important. Oh, well, we're gonna change the poll around because I've messed something up here. But that's okay because that's what happens. This is actually where things change a lot. When the poll goes up, you guys are actually going to mark somebody as completely safe. Somebody that you don't think did it, okay? So not who you suspect the most. It'll be somebody that will be removed from the equation, and they can no longer be marked as the killer. Afterwards, we'll send them over there to Margaritaville. So,
Jimmy Buffett?
Margaritaville. Let's get our poll going. I feel like this was the most suspicious round yet.
It's very interesting to see a lot of people kind of throwing shade in different directions. Like something.
Let's be honest. You left the company. That's weird. That's weird. They were making a lot of money.
Oh.
You were
weren't yet, to be fair.
You were also talking crap about the CEO at the dinner. I didn't want to say that, but you said you had a really good relationship, but it didn't really sound like it.
I said I have a great relationship with my coworkers. I will admit that most CEOs are not anyone's friend.
We love Dan.
This is interesting.
It's weird. Dan didn't love you.
You guys have marked
notes.
Somebody as safe, and they will now have a seat over here at Margaritaville. That person is going to be Trisha is a birdie.
She was literally cursing out people at the bar. You were
What?
You were cursing out people at the bar. Her drink on. You were yelling.
She was cursing out people at the bar?
Yeah.
What? Me?
Yes. Theo came up to you and you were.
I think you got the wrong Asian.
Trisha! Help!
I never
My show! Okay. Listen, Trisha's going over to Margaritaville, but she might have had some information that night. I'm going to go over here and ask Trisha really quick. Trisha, I want to know who you think the killer actually is because I want to talk to them. So you pick somebody out, and we're going to have a little chat. And then I'm going to also get y'all's help as well in the audience.
That's really hard. They all seem kind of sus. Sage seems a little too calm. Blizz seems like really has a motive. And then, I mean, looking for Wi-Fi bars. This hotel's so nice. Like, I've had no problems with the Wi-Fi.
Bullshit.
I've been playing Pokemon Go this whole time. Dude, there's like a ghost Pokemon festival right now. I caught like 1,000. I would say Blizz for now.
Blizz. Are you okay? I feel like this has been tough on you. Like, you just came out here to get a bag and everybody's pointing fingers at you left and right.
At the end of the... Bose, can I be honest with you?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm dating the CEO's daughter.
Oh.
We love a bicon.
No, I want to be honest. I want to be honest.
Oh.
I didn't kill the CEO.
Oh, my God.
That would have been my daddy-in-law.
Okay. Yeah, that is true.
You don't have to say it like that.
Daddy-in-law? What's wrong with daddy-in-law?
People don't usually.
Like daddy-in-law?
Like daddy. Like is that
daddy?
right?
Okay.
You
Yeah, no,
say
never mind. Sorry,
father-in-law.
never
Okay,
mind.
yeah.
No, go on.
You say father-in-law, you know, but daddy, I get it. I wouldn't kill my daddy-in-law either, you know. Audience, I'm gonna need you guys to help me out a little bit here because we're gonna do one extra poll. I'm gonna ask Blizz some questions, but I need you guys to pick the last question. That's it. We're gonna run a little Twitch poll with 3 different options of questions that you get to ask Blizz, but I think I'll start with the first one.
Okay.
I mean, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
You know. Have you discussed the incident with anyone, or since it happened? I mean, and if you have, who was it? What'd you guys talk about?
The incident of the murder?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I live tweeted everything that was happening. On Twitter.
What did the first tweet say?
LOL.
Oh my God! For LOLs for daddy-in-law?
LOL for daddies-in-law. Hashtag LOLs for daddy-in-law.
Okay.
Wait, you tweeted that after he died? When did you tweet that?
After?
After? You said LOL?
LOL? Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Look. Well, wait. Is there? I don't want to say that I feel like some fingers are being pointed at you because it's really, I don't see too much that leans in your direction. But is there a reason why, Trisha or somebody else might think it's you or try to implicate you in this crime?
She's a fan. She's mad because I stole her viewer base.
Oh, okay.
We saw this coming.
Okay, all right. I didn't know that you guys knew each other.
We do.
I'm starting to get a little concerned that Trisha's over here because you guys know if you vote the killer out, especially early, it's over.
Well, luckily, Bear, I'm not. And I gave you a lozenge today. You're such a jerk. Thought we were friends.
To smooth that
Thanks for
crooked
the
throat.
lozenge.
You gave him a lozenge? Is that what you said?
Yeah, his throat hurt.
Because his throat is dry because he's the murderer.
Yeah. Ooh.
I don't know what it is, but ever since Trisha got marked safe, she's giving off real serial killer vibes right now.
What the heck?
100%.
I just look like this.
Now, we're going to use a little investigation tool that isn't really an investigation tool because we keep seeing this in true crime cases from the 70s, 80s, and 90s, but you're not supposed to do this. This is when we say something crazy and see how the suspect reacts. We found your DNA at the scene of the crime.
Ooh. Can you tell me what DNA?
I mean, we found it. We found it, and it was there, and it was on the sink. It's like somebody washed their hands.
The daughter and I were fooling around in the bathroom. Look, both.
Were you also getting in with the daddy? Where else was the DNA found? Because he was the only piece of trade on the island. I just have to say it, all right?
She thought it would be a fun idea if her dad wasn't in the room and we were just in his hotel room.
So you guys were in the hotel room at some point? Okay. Huh.
Where else do you fornicate? Well, some people like to do it in public.
Oh my.
Have you ever heard of the drink Sex on the Beach?
That's a trash drink, but yeah.
I thought you were at the beach.
Sounds like a serial killer. Now, let's take a look at the next clue. And we're going to get into, there's just 2 more votes, folks. Sage, how are you feeling over here? I mean, this is so interesting. There's a company that you helped build, and now there's this big scandal.
Yeah. It's been very interesting, and I'm trying to remain professional at the event for sure and not get too emotionally involved. And, it might sound bad, but I also am pretty glad to not be attached to the company at this time and not be at risk of being mixed up in all of this. I'm glad to be independent in this, and then I get to experience it as somebody who was a friend, who was a coworker, and not as somebody who's then trying to do some kind of corporate cleanup that I feel like a lot of these people are trying to do right now.
Fair. Hands are clean. Very interesting. Well, we're going to take a look at another clue really quick. The suspect's digital activity. Now, I love this one because in true crime, there were a lot of cases that happened after 2010 where people were on their phones Googling crazy stuff, Googling how to commit the crime, Googling how to get away with it. And they didn't know about the internet. They didn't know about IP addresses when they're sending fake emails. None of that. Listen, the true crime fans, y'all know, you do something online after 2010, you're going to get caught. Because everything we do has a digital footprint. All of our interactions across digital devices and platforms are recorded. This can serve to help find some critical information. Many crimes are solved these days with the use of a digital footprint because we all have our phones on us, whether it's location, whether it's what you were doing. Where were you? What were you doing? It's all right there in the palm of your hand. Let's take a look at what our suspects were doing that night. I want to see it. Well, I want to see what was Blizz doing that night. Blizz got a text message from his mom. It said, "How's the island pumpkin pie? Can you send me photos?" Then searched Google for cool movies about swords. Got another message from his mom. Said, "I saw you read it." Kept searching on Google. And then no activity for 8 minutes. After that, these were during the time of the crime, by the way. Around 9:15, gets a message from an unknown number that says, "Are you coming back?"
Coming back?
And then gets another message from his mom that just says, "Hello," in all capital letters. And then no activity for 12 minutes. Okay. It's interesting. Let's take a look at, we'll take a look at Trisha.
I think it's us that Bliss sent a text to his mom, all caps in what, before disappearing for 12 minutes.
Oh, okay. Trisha, what was she doing? Checked her work email, opened Instagram, liked posts on Pokemon Go, doesn't do anything for 6 minutes. I know Trisha. She probably tapped something on her phone that she just laid out like this for a minute, and this is actually something she would do. Afterwards, she got a notification from a meditation app reminding her to complete her nightly meditation. See, this one's interesting because afterwards she was missing for 16 minutes, and the total between the no activity and the other one is actually somewhere closer to 20 minutes. Well, here's kind of where we find out what that weird dispute was. Trisha gets a message from her best friend, and it says, "Is he being weird?" And Trisha said, "No, he's so embarrassed and being really nice." Being that rich and getting caught leaving mean comments on an alt account is so embarrassing. She said, "I'm getting paid anyway, so it's whatever." I guess that's what that little dispute was before. CEO had a little alt account on TikTok, and he was just leaving mean stuff on Trisha's page. You know what? Does that sound like him?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That sounds like him. Let's take a look at let's take a look at what Sage was doing. What was Sage doing? Let's see, set an alarm for 7:30 in the morning, put her phone in sleep mode, and then went to bed.
I'm really sorry. I'm still thinking about Trisha's amazing photo that was just up there. But that is us that's been out for 29 minutes.
Wait, Sage,
no
your
activity.
Sage, this picture's really good too, girl.
Thank you.
If you don't
My photo is sus. Thank you. I like that we're both in fishnets.
Sage, can you do my makeup?
I gotta say though, it would be crazy if I put this whole thing together and just left Sage's information up like this, and she was just like the killer. That's too easy. That's too easy. I just feel like it's too easy.
I was on a business trip, and I don't personally hang out at bars on a business trip. It's just not what I
Aren't
do,
you no longer
especially
with the
a
company?
company I worked for.
Aren't you no longer with the company?
Yeah, but I'm here as an influencer. It's still a business trip.
I love how you can separate your emotions and be professional like a professional killer, Sage.
Now, if I was a professional killer, I wouldn't have to take this brand trip. I would be making so much more money.
But yet you're still an employee because you were paid to be there.
I mean, I suppose that makes us all employees, right? I mean, I know that your number was rejected, obviously, and that Trisha doesn't work with them anymore. But
I can't help that this company is broke.
I'm still getting paid. I'm happy.
yeah,
quarter.
so I guess like a contractor now. Yeah. I mean, according to tax paperwork, I am most definitely not an employee, but I will certainly take the brand trip money when it comes up.
So you needed it.
Okay.
So I needed it.
29 minutes.
You know what? Let's see what you were doing that night.
To be
Bitch
influencing for 29 minutes without any activity is sucks.
I feel like
what did I do?
What were you doing on your phone?
I got one bar of signal. What was I doing?
Look, setting up the excuse. I had no Wi-Fi. Bitch pudding, what were you doing that night?
Oh,
Okay.
interesting. That looks like life.
I did have one bar. I said it was shitty. I said I wasn't doing anything.
Let's see. Logged into TikTok, posted a video, posted another video, commented on some stuff, commented on a dance video by Bitch Pudding Obsession.
Are these all just fan pages for you?
Got
My
on
little
Instagram.
bitch army is sickening.
Can we? Is there more in here too? Got on Instagram, uploaded a couple photos. Okay.
I was influencing.
You were influencing.
Yes.
And what were you influencing for the rest of the night after 9:06?
Well, obviously, I had no Wi-Fi after that. I did my shit when I could. This is when I got that one bar.
Oh, there it is.
What, y'all don't believe?
Oh, wait. Oh, you were still on. You were still online. Oh my God. Oh, tweeted with the cat. Okay.
Well, obviously, I was on my mother fucking phone.
Emoji.
Okay.
Oh my God, you were responding to a tweet from.
Hey, I hate to say this. Get off your phone. Go touch grass.
Check notification.
I touched grass at TwitchCon. They had a patch out yesterday.
Replied to a comment from fan. Check Twitter. Like several tweets complimenting their latest performance. Hold on.
No further activity.
I have a question for you.
When did the murder take place? I forgot because I just heard about it when I got here.
Yeah, it was around that time. I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Do you have a social media assistant?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Well.
No. Wait.
No?
Yes. Not. But they didn't have my budget, so I wasn't. No. Wait. Hold on. They're not with me.
They're not with you, but they do have
But I
access
do
to your
have one.
accounts.
They do have access to my account.
Okay.
But I was trying to do the best I could.
But you're online, had no Wi-Fi. Okay,
One bar.
okay. You know what? Let's
To communicate with said intern.
let's do this.
Uh-huh.
You know what? I want to change things up just a little bit. In the next round, you guys were going to vote one more person as safe, but I would like to change this on the spot. I want you guys to go into the Twitch poll, and I want you to vote who you think it is, because I think the last clue will reveal something very interesting. So instead of a safe poll, I want to do just a poll with who you think it is.
Bishop, did you say an intern?
I do have an intern, but they're not on the island because they couldn't afford my budget.
Is it I'm just like checking. It's like a paid intern, right?
Oh, you think I pay them? They're in my presence. That's enough. They're getting a full education. Fuck
Not the exposure. Come on.
Exposure? You think I show their face?
Noted. I'm
They're
saying
an intern.
very few people do one unethical thing.
I mean,
I feed them. That's charitable.
Okay. All right. Well, folks, we're coming up almost on our last vote before you guys decide who the killer is. And I just want to remind you that afterwards, if you get it wrong, the killer wins. And you guys you all lose. You all lose. Let's see. Are we voting in that poll? Let's see. Give me a hand up if you already got it. If you already got it in. Oh my God, I'm getting word that it's very close right now.
Ooh.
I'm getting word that it's very, very close. I'm so curious. I can't see the poll. I have to just get it through my ear right now. But, I'm sorry this turned into such a mess. It was supposed to be like a relaxing, luxurious retreat. And now you guys are at each other's throats. Okay, well. Oh.
Are you the killer? Because that was an evil ass laugh.
Is that an option? I should be
I
unionized?
honestly think that was sus.
I didn't do it. Hey, I got the poll votes in, and you guys know. You guys on the stage don't know yet. Trisha, based off of our last conversation, who are you thinking?
Honestly, I don't know, but I really want to know. I'm getting like so engaged. I'm like trying to, but I'm not very good at this. Like in Among Us, I always vote the wrong person. But like, they all seem so sus.
No.
And it's almost like, you know, like, I've been watching The Glass Onion and like, you know, like, it's sometimes the assistant, like the person that gets let go. But then there's like the romantic attachment. And then, honestly, I don't know with Fish Pudding.
Damn.
I'm a little confused. But who is it? Can you just tap me on the shoulder? And, like,
You want me to? Well, let me tell you what the audience said first. The least suspicious person right now, shockingly, the tables have turned, is Blizz. The second most suspicious person right now is Bitch Puddin'. And the most suspicious person, unfortunately, is Sage.
Get the shoes, baby. Get the shoes. There's teeth on there.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, Sage, because
Get the shoes.
you just went to bed?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, if I had known a murder was going to be committed, I would have stayed awake. I don't know. You get in, and the influencer crowd is a little chaotic. There's a lot going on, and we've been traveling, and truly, I really wish that I had stayed up. I wish that I had...
To see the murder.
To do something about it. I wouldn't just...
You would have done something about it.
Anyone would have done something about it, right?
What a nice guy. Well, let's take a look at clue number 4. I think this is a big one. So as the investigation into the untimely death of our CEO unfolds, we find his last will and testament, along with a hefty life insurance policy that had just been updated a few months prior to his death. The will is pretty straightforward. The control of his company is to be passed not to his family, but onto his 2 closest executives. This directive grants them not only control over the company's resources, but also the power to make decisions without the CEO's approval. While this is unusual, the recently updated life insurance policy is even more confusing. The policy, a robust document with numerous clauses and stipulations, reveals an astonishing benefit. In the event of the CEO's untimely death, a staggering sum of $50 million would be bypassing his corporate empire entirely and going directly to his daughter. Now, although that is suspicious, the young woman is a happy, budding content creator known for her charitable work and environmental advocacy. And upon further investigation, the detectives discover that his daughter says that she was unaware of the life insurance policy. Did you know about the life insurance policy?
I mean, he's a famous CEO, obviously, like...
You might have a little something, right?
Obvious.
Something.
Well, this discovery sends shockwaves through the investigation. The complete control of the company or the enormous inheritance provides a clear motive for anyone aware of his existence, be it the executives that are set to seize control of the entire empire, competitors, or even the individuals in the content creator community, where the lines between personal, professional, and corporate interests often tend to blur. Liz, you seem frustrated every time I come up. You just want love, not money?
I just want love. Hear me out. She took $8,000 from me. But we are in a relationship. That doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not here for the money. I'm here for her.
Well, I mean, the CEO, was he upset at all when she donated that much money? Did he tell her to take it back? Did you guys have a little bit of a problem?
He felt bad, so that's why he invited me here. It was a payback. I thought it was really nice. I don't think he realized me and his daughter were together.
What's the relationship with your mom? Because you just ignored her the whole night.
That was rude. It doesn't mean you killed anybody.
But it does mean you probably killed someone. I don't know. You look really suspicious.
I was just so polite to say it doesn't mean you killed someone just because you were a jerk to your mom.
You are trying to deflect right now. I'm seeing deflection.
Oh my God.
They're both wearing orange, which is sus to me.
You know,
And
That's
it's
my
both on
hair.
their
I'm not
head.
wearing
It's her
it.
hair.
I'm realizing now that like my
Orange.
dream is to see like in an actual case where like two people that might be suspects are put in the interrogation room and just like see what happens. That's just great. I need to see. But oh my God, you were on your phone all night
I was.
with no service.
I said I had one bar, did the most with it. I also have an intern
Okay.
on the state side, not in this shit fucking hotel, that could actually, post for me.
Listen, it's a 4-star. We did our best. I have a question. Are you
2.5.
guys usually able to get online when you have one bar on your phone? You able to watch videos? Oh, you are. What, you got Verizon? You're able to watch videos with one bar? Maybe? Because, I mean, it seemed like you were breezing through all of the interactions, because if that wasn't you on your phone, that would mean you could have been anywhere.
I was on my phone.
Okay. You were.
Why would I lie? I'm a drag queen.
I don't know. It sounds like $650,000 is a pretty hefty amount of money, because
I have no right. If I killed this man, which I found out when I got on this stage, guess what? How am I going to get money? Who going to give me the money? I'm a drag queen. Look, this one's dating the daughter and maybe the daddy, but he killed the daddy to get the money. And this one, I don't know. And then she's over here saved, but she still works at the company and says the executives would get the money. I have no way to get the money.
I'd
get paid anyway.
I love bitch pudding stick here, because we all just read the meeting notes. We all just read the other information. If the CEO isn't involved in making decisions, then the other executives get to approve the budgets, and you would be a shoo-in for $650,000 for just your first deal.
I've had several deals that are worth 3 times that, but yes.
I just want to remind you.
Look at my shoes. Do it look like I need money?
The CEO was strangled to death and stomped on. So I feel like it would just have to be somebody very aggressive.
You could clock my shoe. Was it a stiletto?
We'll have to take a look at that.
All right.
Sage. Yeah. Man, how does it feel seeing the company embroiled in this? Like you said, like a corporate cleanup can be incredibly stressful. Like, this is going to be bad, isn't it?
Oh, this is going to be real. It's already really bad.
I know we've been live streaming it this whole time.
But in all seriousness, I guess it's really sad to see what people will do for money.
It is. You know, you've been so poised this whole time. It kind of creeps me out a little bit.
I mean, what would you have me do? Run around here, jump off the stage crying, run out into the ocean? This is where we're at.
This is just life, huh?
No, this is death. And I take it very seriously, and I have nothing to gain from a previous friend, somebody that I have professional disagreements with, but no ties to at this point.
Now, let me ask you something. When you left the company, you are completely cut. You, no matter what, even in the event of the CEO's death, you get nothing?
Nothing. No. That's
except for
why I think
revenge.
Yeah.
Except for what?
Revenge.
Look, I am going to say that
Revenge.
Sure, I suppose that I could kill an old friend for revenge, but I'm
options.
Doing better without the company.
Okay. I don't know. It's also so strange to me, too, because you're so calm. And, like, you know, sometimes when people alleviate that anger, they are able to reach a level of calm. I just feel like your demeanor is, like, a little shocking for me. But, okay.
I don't know. I feel like we see these cases again and again and again and again. Hey, you certainly know your true crime. And how often is it the life insurance policy?
So you,
It's like almost every time the life insurance policy, or somebody who screwed you over in a deal, did you wrong.
but you studied cases to prep for this moment, because I didn't know this was going to happen until we got to the island.
Look at me. Of course I watch true crime.
Okay.
Guys, this is it. It's the final vote. You've heard a lot from all of our suspects. Trisha is completely safe.
Okay, I want to say something though. She did put her. Okay, it's a little weird that they all slept before 9:30 as content creators, because that's not even possible.
Yeah, because Trisha be at the bar till he closed. I mean, I've heard her. I've heard her walk up before and say, "What time are you guys open till?"
Mm-hmm. That's because you didn't come last. Oh, sorry. Anyways, they all slept before 9:30. But what's really weird is that
awake.
Sage put her phone on silent or sleep mode. If you're on a work trip, you can't do that because you have to have messages about work. But if you're committing a crime and you don't want your phone to go like bzzz.
First of all, I don't work for this company. Nobody is reaching me after 9 p.m. I'm not getting paid for that. Absolutely not. That is why we don't do corporate America anymore.
9:30.
Not salaried. Thank you very much. Not salaried.
Not
means
salaried.
Absolutely no work text. Thank you so
Look,
much. If it's
you
not in
guys-
the contract, it's not getting done.
You guys are confusing and convincing. I tell you what, I'm going to give each one of you 60 seconds. 60 seconds for your final plea, because the audience is going to decide who it is. Blitz. No. Bitch pudding. 60 seconds. Did you do it? Tell the audience.
I obviously didn't do it, because if it was strangulation, you see blood on the hands. No blood. I would have got blood on this outfit, and there would be blood on my shoes. There's no blood on my shoes. These are not Louis Vuittons. I stoned them myself. I'm getting angry and frustrated because my followers are going to tie me to this murder mystery stuff, and I don't even do that on my channel. But I'm here anyway, and we're having a good time. But yeah, it's not me. I'm just saying she got fucking damn teeth on her shoes, and you are dating the daughter. What is mine? I lost the check? Ooh, dang. Well, guess what? There's always a check, because I always got a talent for you. All right? And if you want to book me, it's BOOKA@gmail.com. That's BIQTCH. All right? Thank you.
Liz, tell them. Were you involved?
Of course not. I'm in love with the daughter. This is just a whole story of forgiveness, love, sex.
Money.
Money isn't important.
$50 million?
Not important. I'm here for love. I love her so much. And it's not me. I don't have time to kill. I was literally Googling swords and stuff. Come on. Come on.
Guys, is $50 million a lot of money? Yeah, I would do some.
For the record, I wouldn't even get $1 million if I did kill him. So just pointing that out there.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Listen, I'll say right now, I do some weird stuff for $50 million.
All I'm saying is I'm not the one wearing boots with teeth on it, as Bitch said earlier. And also,
He wasn't bitten to death.
He was strangled and stepped on.
All right. Sage, it's not looking good.
No.
It's not looking good.
Okay, look.
Okay.
I'm not going to pretend that $50 million isn't a ton of money. Everybody, for some reason, wants to have a contest about how much money doesn't matter to them. I'm with you. I would do a lot of stuff for $50 million.
I would do a lot of
$50 Off the record, everybody. Don't tell. No narcs. I would do a lot of stuff for $50 million. But I'm not getting $50 million for this. If I was going to get $50 million, I don't know, put me up there, because maybe. But what I am going to say is the CEO was worried about bitch pudding when he turned down the deal.
Oh, worried about what?
What the consequences might be. And he didn't know what that would look like. He honestly thought it would mostly be the followers being turned against him, but came to me for advice on it a little bit ago, and I said he should put it through. And
you suggested that the CEO should put through bitch pudding's deal.
Everyone else on the board was in favor.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that is scary. 5 million followers attacking one brand, but
Yeah, it is a lot. And I've worked hard for my career. I swallowed mop water for $10,000 on a reality TV show, Dragula. But I just want to put it out there. Yeah, I've worked hard to start my career, but I'm not scrapping for coin now. Okay.
She buys her followers. We saw the transcripts. You don't have to lie.
I actually respond and interact with my audience. You can't even respond to your mother. What's about that? You see where morals lie, okay? I'm looking out for you, little bitches.
Little bitches. We are looking out. Well, guys, let's get the counter up on the screen. We're going to give it a few, just an extra minute, okay? The final vote is coming in right now. You will have 2 minutes to vote who you think the killer is.
Who do you think the killer is?
Honestly, I have no idea, but I really
You already
wanna
are Sage.
know. Like, I feel like Sage is too obvious. Like, right? Like, she left the company. She could be having ties with the executives, and they could have, like, a business deal worked out where she gets some of it too, because she is close with the other executives, and she did put her phone in sleep mode, which is weird as heck. And then Liz, you know, like the life insurance policy, that's very Korean drama-esque, and I watch a lot of those, and that makes a lot of sense too. And then bitch pudding makes sense too, you know, like $650K, but to murder someone for $650K, usually if you really think about it, if you go to jail for that many years for manslaughter or whatever, first, second degree murder.
It would be first degree.
But what was it? Your income per year, it doesn't make sense for that little bit of an amount.
What was it bitch pudding said? It was revenge. That's what you said.
Yeah, you got revenge, girl. For $50 million?
Wow.
I was going to get $650,000.
1 minute left to vote, folks.
$650,000.
Generally, if you work at a company for that long, you have stock options, and they usually vest after a certain amount of years.
And you saw the paperwork. Mine don't.
Do we not
I am an independent content creator, and I have absolutely no financial ties to this company.
Do we not think both of you are working together? I mean, you've put Bitch's deal through. You just said that.
I didn't put it through. You saw it didn't
You
get
were
approved. I don't work
suggesting.
here anymore. He called me for advice. I did not work there anymore.
I can't help I'm talented.
Give it 30 seconds left.
Wait,
Seems like
raise
an
your
alliance
hands
here.
like this. Let's see how much your hands shake. Because I shake when I lie.
Oh.
Oh, wait, put yours up too.
I can.
Let's see.
Oh,
Okay.
well, I also had a lot of coffee, and I had...
Because are we all just like
Okay.
agreeing with the chat that Trisha didn't do it?
Trisha's safe. I mean, if it is Trisha, everyone in the audience and the chat loses. I like seeing how many people are doing hand checks right now.
I'm a baguette, so you can't vote for me.
Guys, that's it for the final vote.
Dramatic music plays. Miss comes on stage.
Yes. Let's, who is the killer? I'm so curious what the vote percentages were. Well, let me tell you guys what happened that night. So, Sage was actually intimidated to leave the company before the deal passed, so the CEO didn't have to share the revenue on the $25 million sale. Blizz actually worked with the CEO's daughter to orchestrate the murder. She planned to collect a massive inheritance and pay Sage what she deserved if Sage committed the murder. Now, let's see who you guys voted for. You guys already know, but everyone on stage also, did you guys know the people on stage? They don't know. They don't know who the killer is. Like, they legitimately don't know. I heard that you guys think it was... Who did you guys think it was again?
Not me.
Definitely not me.
I heard that you guys think that it was Blizz. Let's find out. Even though, man, I just flipped this around because I literally just told you. Let's see. You guys win in the audience. Sorry, guys. I shuffled something around there at the end. I messed it
You're
up.
sweating.
I did.
Sweating.
Now, guys, the killers were actually Blizz and Sage. The Sage committed the murder. Blizz Blizz was involved because you would collect a portion of that inheritance,
wanted
and
the money.
Sage would be given the portion of money that she was supposed to be owed.
Do we know the statistics? Was I the last place? in the voting?
What were the statistics? The audience knows. We actually don't know up here on
Slay.
stage.
I better be last. Because I'm a beautiful, successy, busy, and well seen tonight.
Oh, 46% for Blizz. Sage was getting 20%, and Bitch was getting 20%.
Oh, hey, honestly?
Yeah.
I love that for us.
Yeah, you were getting me. Like, you were, guys, I wrote have this, and and I was like, hold on, Sage. Like, you're confusing me right now.
Well, I never.
I'm just so glad you didn't pick me as the killer. I was nervous. I was like, I can't lie for crap.
Trisha, who did you think it was?
I thought it was either Sage or Blizz. I thought Bitch Pudding was, but
Right
I
of the
feel
way.
like normally I'm wrong. So then I started guessing, and then I guess I thought it was both. One of them, I don't know. I thought it was Sage the most.
Look, the average CEO was making 7 times your wages in the 70s. They're making 700 times now. That's all I'm saying.
Guys.
As Shaggy said, it wasn't me.
Bitch is too funny. Guys, that is our show. Hey, you guys on stage, you guys did an awesome job. Let's start with Trisha. Tell everyone where they can find you. Trisha.
Hi, I'm Trisha Zaberti. I'm a professional chef. I do cooking streams. Thank you guys all for coming. I'm glad Bose included me on this and did not make me the killer. Holy crap. I was so nervous.
Bitch Puddin', our superstar. Where can they find you?
You can find me at twitch.tv/bitchpuddin. That's BIQTCHPUDDIN. And I'm streaming each and every day throughout the month of October, baby. So you can catch me right after this streaming for the hotel while I get a snack. And I'm hanging out with Stream Queens tonight. But thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for coming on. Blizz, where can they find you?
First and foremost, thank you so much for having me on this. Loved it. Hi, everyone. I'm Blizz on twitch.tv/Blizz or BlizzBear on every other social media. I do true crime, just chatting, and video games. And I'm just happy to be here. This is so cool.
Thanks for coming. I've never done this before. I tried really hard, okay? I'm like on my computer writing out all the clues, and I'm like, okay,
You killed it.
I tried.
Yeah, you killed it.
Where can they find you?
You can find me everywhere on the internet at NotSage or at twitch.tv/Pixel Circus, where I play role-playing games and talk about video games.
Oh my god, okay. Well, bitch, what were you going to say? You were about to say something. You're funny.
I was going to say slay.
All right. Guys, thank you for coming out. And also, if you don't know me, I'm Bose. I'm a true crime streamer. I stream true crime on Mondays. Today, we did a little interactive murder mystery because obviously that's, the more family friendly. But on my stream, we do cover real true crime cases, court cases, body cams, anything of that nature. So if you're interested, follow me at Big Boss Bose. I stream at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time on Mondays. Thank you guys for coming.
The nicotine in vape can affect your physical performance. Watch Garrett's full story and get the facts at thefactsnow.com.
Oh, it's on the fork. You're right. There we go. Good meat. How are you feeling?
I'm getting to the point where I'm like, whoa, I've eaten a lot of crab,
Is that sodium? Is crab good or bad? Is crab bad for you?
I eat a lot of cholesterol.
Oh, cholesterol is bad for you.
I mean, it's not like we're eating it every fucking day. It's like one in a million.
That would be so funny. That would be good content. Can I borrow the cracks? This sweater's gonna smell like crab. I can't wear it in public. Yes, I'm getting to a point where I'm like, yeah.
I've eaten a lot of crab.
A lot of crab.
I'm so glad that you're saying it was delicious.
Yes, it was a good deal too.
But I think the bottom of things I've only had 2 beers so far.
Oh, I get the motion now.
Yeah.
I understand it now. Wow. Okay. I just learned. I was doing it completely wrong. I was doing it all wrong. I get it now.
For ye 999, cheers gets 100. Good content. How many gifted to take the shot of butter?
Do it. That's disgusting though, so you gotta make it worth it.
Chat, what's a good number? What do you guys think? You guys decide. What is it worth? Wow, look! All intact.
That's a good one.
It is. That's my biggest one yet.
Wave cheered X100. Please don't take a shot of butter, you will die laughing.
I know, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Like, I would do it.
Colton denies it to this day, but he used to like get the thing of butter out of the fridge, get a spoon, and like eat it with a spoon. And he will deny it, but I swear I saw it.
That's gnarly.
He used to eat it with a spoon.
He's probably watching like, I can't believe he told people that.
I'm just kidding, Colton. I love you. Kappa.
I eat a lot for a little girl. Thank you. I try my best. I try my best to eat all the food I can. I love food. That's a cool thing. Okay, so it's like, oh, look at that. It literally is so easy now. I can't believe I was missing out on that this whole time. Next time I go to eat crab, I will know how to do it. This was just like a learning experience. This whole thing was a learning experience. See, look at that.
They'll tell everyone?
Horrible stories in the chat.
Shout out to Japandi, our Japandi. Oh, I can't. Oh, you're next to. You're like, look at. Are these keychains? Oh, they're pop-it sockets.
Who's that?
For the back of your phone, the little rings, the pop sockets. These are pop sockets with the animes.
Kawaii.
Kawaii, yes. And then they have little cute air fresheners. Oh, okay, it's really crowded in there. Another girl told me she got fiercely sick from TwitchCon. She was like, "Are you sick, Jen?" I was like, "No, why?" She's like, "I am so sick today." And I was like, "Oh my god, we need to stay away from humans." Look, they got little cute cups. Oh.
Color change.
Wait, they change colors?
Can you show us how it changes?
Or is it like
basically
this?
You put cold liquid in it. I think I have a video of it. Put cold liquid in it, and it changes to the color of the Genshin characters, to the color of their element.
Oh!
Genshin. We have a video of this somewhere.
Here we go. Oh. TikTok is the way to market, honestly.
Right.
Oh!
And then the back also changes colors, so she'll spin it around in a second.
Camera focus.
Camera not focusing? Oh.
Those Genshin fans.
Ooh!
So the stars will stay white, but the constellation itself changes color.
Cute. Thank you so much.
No problem.
What's your name shop? YourAverageNerd.com.
That's hers. We made the cups there.
Ah, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
And RisingMoonDesigns.net.
Janelle, we're going to have to go upstairs. So.
Oh, where are you guys going?
I have a wrestling thing I wanted to go to.
There's wrestling upstairs? Oh my god, Erica! Do you know Erica?
Yeah. He knows everybody. He's a celebrity.
You are a celebrity, especially in the music community. All right, yeah, you guys have fun.
Yeah.
What are you up to right now?
I'm just
looking around and trying to buy something cute because everything's cute. So it's like, what do you do?
This one is packed, and they have cute-ass pop sockets, if you like pop sockets, and they have car air fresheners that are cheap.
Air fresheners, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
You can never use too many of them.
If you want to come and hang out on street. Oh, what's this?
That's Among Us.
Hi. Hello.
There's a person inside there.
Yeah. Have you ever has anybody like come and like bopped your butt or something? What's it, like inflatable? I'm sorry, I needed to poke you.
No, you're good. I mean, I've probably been booped. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Boop. 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 Did you make this costume or you bought it this way?
No, I bought it. I don't think I can afford making one until maybe when I can afford it.
How much was this? It looks expensive.
$50.
Oh, it's not bad at all, and it inflates everything. This is sick. I dig it. It's Among Us. Does this costume bring all the girls to the yard?
I would hope so. I mean, I'm not the red one, but I would hope so.
Is the red one the sus one?
The imposter.
The imposter. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
You can make it.
Sausage vodka. Yeah.
This part's
Hello. Hello. Is this Louis Smile? Oh my God.
the old cameraman.
You needed a break. Your arm was tired for 2 days. Oh, bye. Love you.
How are you doing?
I'm good. We're checking out the art. I'm following your lead. Where do you want to go? Yeah. Oh, okay. You can hang out or. Oh yeah. That's why I was like, it's perfect. You can like hang out with everybody today. Okay.
Do you want to get a little seal? It's my friend's like logo.
I'll shout them out.
Yeah.
Uh,
Are they selling them at the con?
No, they're not selling them. He's just giving them out to fans. His name is Kia.
Oh, it has beans in it.
Yeah.
This is cute AF. Can I?
Yeah, you can keep it.
Whoa. Just good. All right. Bye. Oh, so comfy. So, yeah, it's a little questionable. I think it's fine because it's TwitchCon, you know? I got a seal now.
You do a seal noise?
No? I don't know. I don't know how seals sound. I don't have oh, I do have a fanny pack. I forgot I have a fanny pack. I was supposed to go on a Twitch. Are these emotes? I have like no emotes because I'm an affiliate now. It's very sad.
Did you hear that, guys? How sad that is?
I'm the world's largest affiliate, though.
That's cool to say.
That is very cool, actually. You know, there's like a million. Actually, you know what my partner denial message said? It said something like, we have too many partners right now. There's about 17,000 of them. And I was like, that's not very special. We have too many to accept you. But now I am the world's largest partner, okay? Or no, affiliate. Largest affiliate. So, all right. Yeah, keep showing all the art. The art is beautiful.
A little abstract.
Yeah, shout out to all the artists in Twitch. Jen Fox, me?
Yeah.
Yes!
Big fan.
Hi!
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Do you want a photo or anything, or
Yeah.
you're just here to say hello? I will sign your badge. You actually have a marker. Some people,
My brother gave it to me.
you have to steal that marker. Oh, there's like no room on here. Where am I gonna go? Like right here. Oh yeah, it's an empty corner. I'm blind.
So how's your time so far?
It's amazing now that you're here. I was really like sad and lonely and walking around with my cameraman. We're just like, we have no idea. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. We're just checking out the art, honestly.
Yeah. I
Thank
went through
you.
here and checked some art. I got some Pokeballs.
Pokeballs? What was in them?
The aquarium, it's like the natural habitat, like a hunter in a graveyard or Mimikyu in a graveyard or
Do you have them with you? Or?
No, I got them yesterday.
Oh, that sounds awesome. I did not see that. Are they like in the art area?
Yeah, it's like 2 over. It's called the taco stand.
Oh, okay. I will check out the. We have to go to the taco stand. All right.
Can I get a photo with you?
Yes.
All right. Let's see if we can do this. Perfect.
Thank you.
Is it okay if I zoom in close to this beard here?
Yes. Confucius.
Oh my Lord, you're the luckiest.
5 years. When COVID started, I'm just gonna let it grow out.
Do women like always come up and they're like, "Hey"?
I have COD players that use it in like little gimmicks and they pull on it. I'm like,
Does it hurt when you pull on it? No?
it pulls hard.
Oh my gosh. It's very, it reminds me of like Asian anime actually. I don't know. It's just given. What?
And they were just pulling on it. They kind of did a tug of war.
How would you rate this TwitchCon out of 10?
I would say 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10. Okay, that was higher than last guy. Tell us why.
The Vegas Strip and a bigger convention, so it's not much tight-knit people together and whatnot.
True. No backs being broken. That's also good.
The only thing I missed about when they was in San Diego was more food places, more easy to walk around. So it's only downside. That's why I do.
Vegas is awesome though. Like, because if you hate the con, you're like, fuck this. Nobody's my friend. You could just get drunk and get blasted in a casino.
Yeah, this is how
And
I
just,
feel
I
winning
don't know.
photography is most
Fuck
of the
it.
time.
But like as a SD, if you didn't like it and like none of your friends showed up, you just like are alone and there's nowhere to go, nothing to do.
No,
So
actually,
like
I'm
this
only 5
is.
foot 7
I think they should keep doing it at Vegas. Honest, I don't know. Do you agree or disagree with that? I think so. I think this con also. Do you feel like it feels pretty safe too?
Yeah. No issues. Everyone's been nice. I've read.
Yeah, I agree. I feel pretty safe. Do you feel safe? I think the only thing that didn't make me feel, so I feel like there's like no safety hazards here. There's no like weird stuff.
I'm sure.
But the only thing that did make me feel safe is I think they're a little lax at the front door check-in with the like metal detectors. I didn't feel particularly safe about that. I mean, would you agree or disagree? I don't know, because I just felt like they're like, oh, you have a backpack? But nobody was doing bad checks. Yeah, so I feel like that could be improved here. All right. Thank you. Thank you. It's lovely meeting you.
You guys are in the movie, by the way. Weird one. Hopefully they do a remake or a prequel.
All classy. I feel like it'd be so easy to do remake.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, have a good con.
All right. You guys do too.
Nice. Oh.
Have to wash that beard.
Did you say don't wash that beard now?
Yeah, you just touched it. You graced it.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what? Oh, wait. Oh, we got subs? We got subs, right, girl? What's up with the 2 lives? Oh, yeah. Alerts are working today. Unbelievably. That means, yeah. That's true. You returned? Hell yeah. Pokemon.
How's your weave now?
It's questionable. I only know Pokemon. This is Sailor Moon. You know? I'm not the hugest. I just like Sailor Moon a lot when I was a kid. There's like all the Eevee evolutions, cute as fuck. Wait, you're 42?
Oh, you are. You know about Sailor Moon.
Yes! Oh my god. Pants. Hell yeah. And I feel like I need to work on having a fancier signature. I didn't practice. What? Oh, somebody got the vagina already. That's what I wanted. Hannah? Okay, hold up.
I'm not I don't know, Steve. You know more people than me.
I don't want to do the B-hole. I'll do maybe like a
pocket or something. I'm gonna do like under the booty or something. This is a cute spot. This is hard, actually. This is the hardest thing I've signed all con.
What's the time actually, chat? Yeah, fuck, I need to... How much longer left is there of the con? I've done like no walkthroughs. And it's, oh shit, it's R3.
And I know how to do like
what time is it?
video.
7.
Cute!
Thank you
so much. Thank you so much.
Have a good one. Nice to
You too. Right under the booty. I didn't show you because this skirt is very unflattering on the cushy.
I don't know, I haven't seen yours.
Hello?
I got my phone.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you guys today? Where did you guys come from to go to TwitchCon?
To go to Canada. Yeah.
Kentucky? That's crazy.
Yeah, last time I went there was 2017.
Oh, hi.
We used to talk when we did a lot more music. Right
yeah,
here.
Uncle Zemin, you should have come. Wait, Uncle Zemin, I was trying to set you up with Quiet Lola, but she said because you've been looking for a wife or two.
Yes, let's get a photo. Yes. One at a time. One at a time.
So Zemin, I tried, but yeah.
Wow, you smell good.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, wait, what are you wearing today that smells so nice?
Carolina. But yeah, there's a lot of
Oh, okay.
there,
I don't know all the names, but that's fancy,
Wait,
guys.
Zemin, I was trying to help you out. Don't say F me.
What?
I wasn't the one that said that.
It's
She
fancy.
said it.
Cologne. Men wear cologne. Yeah, smell it. Tell them if that's good.
I don't know if
Yeah, it's very nice. Like, it's very, like,
it's a Christmas cowboy pack. No.
Like, this is a man
That's not enough
smell.
bits.
All right?
And 10K bits, maybe.
You were the only one who smelled good today. I met a lot of people that I took for.
But yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
No, everybody had a neutral smell. They didn't smell. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. How would you rate this con 1 out of 10?
Yeah, exactly.
Famous streamers that I wanted to, probably the best one.
That's true. Were there a lot of streamers walking around the con? You felt like there was a good amount?
Yeah, a couple of them I saw that I recognized. Some of them had meet and greets. So I saw you yesterday, but you were in a hurry, so I couldn't come say hi.
How long did it take to do the meet and greet line? Kind of curious.
They don't want them. Some of them took very long. Some of them the longest one was yesterday for Nadia, I think maybe 1 hour, almost to get to her.
Oh my god. Man, I need to... That's crazy. She just stays at my house and I don't even think about it. That's crazy. Nadia. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you. Have an amazing day. Sounds delicious. It is delicious, chat. Extra delicious. Croc demonstrations. Why would they need demonstrations? This one's so cool. I love the glowy stuff, right? We got Dragon Ball, Nezuko.
I want to move. I don't know.
Chainsaw Man stuff. I actually know. Oh, I know a lot of them on this wall. I've seen most of these actually. You know, I only see the mainstream weeb storm so far. Okay, I've got the mainstream weeb education at least. So that's
take notes.
I just started Jujutsu Kaisen, so we just started that. I'm 6 episodes in. Oh my god, wait, we should... No, I'm not trolling. You can ask Kick Chat. I'm dead ass not trolling. They know. Yeah, I wasn't lying. They're episodes. I've watched episodes.
It's too busy right now to do photos, man.
I should probably filter myself more. I should work on that. No, it's okay. My soul has died somewhere long ago. Really? By who? You say things? You seem like...
I just saw some of those streamers.
I like this one. This is cute. Oh, this is a mouse pad. That's really nice. I didn't realize. I just thought it was the art.
Watch all the Ghibli?
All of the Ghibli. I've watched all of it, but I don't think that makes me a weeb. I think Ghibli is like saying like you watch Pokemon. It's just so mainstream that like it doesn't count. Bum, bum, bum.
No, I hate when it's over.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you
got shut down.
You were lurking.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's right, bro.
Oh shit. Okay.
I see a lot of people drawing Genshin Impact. It's just a game. It's not a TV show, right? But people really like doing the art of those characters. Have you ever played Genshin? I've never played it.
Oh, it is,
No?
and it's missed skill shots. as
Maybe
well.
we should do a Genshin Impact stream
I
one
took
day.
Navius's.
We can learn why all of
maybe I should
them
ask them
draw
to.
all the Genshin girls. There's got to be a reason.
I'm about to drop my charger cable. Oh, this is all going Pete Tong, man.
Is this Genshin too?
No. Yeah.
You guys have a card as well?
Little square one.
You dancing?
What was that?
Oh wait, we got sub? 9. Hold up. Nate. 978? 978? Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you so much with the. I think it's Prime. Prime sub. What's up? I feel like I gotta do something fun for the Prime subs, like
No. I don't even know
it
where
will? Ooh.
I was already running wearing a silver
I feel like I want the camera, like it to like angle like slightly down. But okay. Or I don't know. I could probably adjust the thing or whatever. But
900 photos and they're all trash.
let me message. I was supposed to. You know what? What? I got a interesting message. Jin said that you have Riz.
What is this? What is this? I'm just a camera.
Exactly, but we could see the cameraman in action.
Sounds like someone.
Hi. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I love this shoulder. This is really good. Thank you. Yes. Wow, this is a clever. Yes. I love that. Right on top of Miss Kev. Perfect.
Perfect. Who wants to go first?
Can I get you to
Yes, yes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to like.
Yeah. Oh no, I see you got all the girls on here.
Perfect. If you turn your shoulder slightly more towards me.
I didn't notice that.
Perfect. Sweet. Yeah, if I could grab yours.
Oh, yeah. Can I get it?
Yes,
Do
of
not
course.
worry.
And we got a
my
sub
camera is
right
just,
now. Well, I'll take them in a second. It's fine. We'll be right back.
sorry.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you. No, you guys are chilling.
We should have swapped the card just so that hasn't happened again.
Thank you. You take a lot of photos of your Hi!
I've taken quite a few, so I got shots of Navius, Mayorworks.
Yeah, I'm working here.
Okay. Shiro Studio. Tell us all.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. That's why I asked. So, because obviously I see you all on OTK Elevated, and yeah, this is what I do for streams. I just take photos of people, really. Yeah, you ready? And then what I'll get you to do as well is if you turn your shoulder in slightly as well. Yeah, it could be that shoulder. That's your favorite side. And then looking towards the camera. Perfect. Brilliant. There we go. And then I'll show you yours as well, Mr. Vimple.
Where do you put them all?
I'll give you the details, but usually tag people. It's usually the best way, but I can show you. I've got like little books. But yeah, this is kind of what I do for stream. There's got the details in the back. I can give you one of these. And there's everyone in there. There's lots of streamers that I've done portraits of. And
yeah, that's super cool.
well, you're all very entertaining people. That's why I'm very talented at what you do as well.
Very affordable.
I'm watching OTK Elevated stuff, and I thought you all
I'm
did really well.
digging the situation. Got the Evico in the background. Got the silver. Has anybody tried to steal any of the jewels and you have to like chase them down and stuff?
They're sick. Yeah. What I do is I edit them all up and yeah, I post them on Twitter and I usually tag people there, and then I try to jump in Discord and put in people's Discord, so hopefully I can get the photos to you, and you actually see them. But yeah, I'm going to be trying my best. I'll Discord, Twitter, everywhere. I'll tag you everywhere. That's basically what I do. And then obviously if you want higher res ones, just message me once you see them, and I can send over like a full res version in DM. Thank you very much for letting me take your photos, and enjoy the rest of the con. Thank you. Yeah, I think the battery kind of came out, and then the memory card was like recovering memory card, and I was like, oh fuck. It looks like I only lost a few photos. It didn't register those last photos. Fuck, it's fine. I was like, oh shit, I'm panicking. My camera's broke. Broke my camera. Their OTK, no, so their OTK Elevated was a show where they got smaller streamers on to compete and do loads of streaming challenges for like a cash prize. I think it was like 50,000, and obviously you get a lot of exposure doing it. So Miss Skillshots, Mr. Fimple, both of them were in the final. Mayorworks, Navius were, Ufi wasn't, but she was around for that. Like, I don't think I've got everyone yet. I think I haven't seen a couple of them, but yeah, so those are a group of streamers who like I've never had the opportunity to photograph before. Yo, how's it going? Yeah, I'm having a good time. Do you know what?
Chad? How you guys doing?
I haven't done any crazy amounts of photos. I've done a lot of photos, but I've been going to the events. Let's go right now. Let's do this right now.
Your portraits are always sick.
A bit of this.
I don't know, I have to figure it out. Like,
I've got this light here, so I can make it work.
Right now might not be the best time because we're just mingling. But if I see you around, like later
100%. Anytime you see me, just walk over.
Sure.
No matter what time of day, I'm good to go. I'll take your photo. But I did get some shots, hopefully, of you and Cook.
On the stage?
Yeah, on stage.
Sick.
So I'm hoping I've got some banging ones.
With those. Yeah.
You're welcome. Check the battery life on this. 33. Okay. Chat, we're gonna have to take the mic off, unfortunately, to charge it. Yeah. Charge the phone up. Okay, sure.
I just want people to chill, have a good time. Oh, yeah, no, I'm pretty happy that I saw Miss Skillshots and Mr. Fimple. That's who them other two were. So Miss Skillshots is based over in Asia. She actually does IRL streams. over in Asia. So she is actually an IRL streamer. Mr. Fimple, he's a really fucking funny guy. He's one of them people who like puts in like full storylines and stuff into their content. Yeah, people are like
They're going to stay fun.
Miss Kyocha. Let me write it in chat. Yeah, I'm writing hers in chat. I don't know if I've spelled that right. That might be spelled wrong. Look into it though. Look into it. She might be more listed as variety. Like she's not streaming here, doesn't it? Like, she might be listed as more variety, but yeah, same. So that's why I was quite happy to meet her. No, I haven't. I know they just but again, everyone's chilling a little bit. Like Keith said, it's just not the right time for the IRL. This is how it always happens because when I'm always chatting to IRL people and then they don't really want to do photo shoots right now, which I get. Oh, well, during the OTK feature, doing IRL all the time. Let's see who else I can find. I feel like I'm wasting my time standing here.
Is it like glitching audio? Or
I might walk a little bit. Oh, thank you. I think you're talking to me. I don't know. So yeah, I want to wander about a little bit, see who and what I can. Because I did see Wade, and I haven't done a portrait of him. So yeah, I would have liked. Sometimes when I'm like, I'm struggling to hear my headphones, man.
Oh, what is that? Too loud? No, too loud. Maybe like a 7. Noise suppressor. Is that better or worse? Hello? Testing.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That is the vast majority.
I don't know if this is good or not.
Many people do an IRL do not do it.
Testing. Testing. I'll turn this up more. Testing. Better. Good.
Let's have a look.
Testing.
Because I mean, that's how I usually do Twitch.
Hello? I don't think I'm getting it all. text message. Go read it. Does this have battery? This might not have battery. It's like not charging it. Okay, no. Oh, there you go. Okay.
No shots.
Switching to Kick for the remainder of TwitchCon, so make sure you come over there. If you have an account, it's super easy and it's just like Twitch. So go to the second, same username, kick.com/Amaranth. I'm about to switch it right now, and then I will see you guys over there for the remainder of the day. Only a few hours of TwitchCon left, so come check it out. I don't know who all is here streaming it besides me. I don't know, but yeah. Alright, see you guys on Kick. Downbad.com for everyone else. Follow my socials. Alrighty. Alright. Here we go. See? My session. Alright, come over to Kick right now. Woo!
Isn't one head like too young to be taking photos of?
What about those wings?
The cosplays, I'm not too fussed about as much, just because I've been having to take so many other photos. If there was less for me to take photos of, I'd probably be stopping all the cosplayers too.
Okay.
Some fashion though, like fashion stuff, like is more. So sometimes that can be cosplay, but more of the fashion stuff, just like really intriguing fashion and styles and things. But I'm also quite wary that some people here are young. So I'm not really looking to really stop anyone who looks like they could even be close to 18.
Yeah,
like,
I feel that for sure.
I just want to take. It's just weird. I don't feel comfortable.
I like hearing about your thought process.
Yeah, it's a line that I kind of avoid. I did see two others. Oh no, they're still over there. But I just don't want to be taking photos out here. I don't like it.
Do you want to go in there?
I might do, but there's people out here that would be cool to take photos of. Like, you've got Jen and Japandi Jones here. I don't know, what sort of streamers do you know? I feel like you know the music lot, innit?
My friend's a bassist. He's playing like a little, just like a million meetup over there.
Oh,
he's wearing
okay.
He's got a big red flying V bass.
I think I saw him walking around earlier.
But he's playing now.
I'm okay, because I'm probably going to head back inside, honestly, and try and find the IRL peeps.
Sure.
And be grabbing, because...
Mind if I tag along?
Yeah, you can tag along with me. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm down with that, because...
I don't know. I haven't met any of the photographers at this con yet.
There are a couple about. I don't really know any of them though.
Yeah.
So I haven't really said much to them.
Yeah.
Just kind of doing my thing most of the time. But she's a big streamer. But you know, I'm gonna leave it because I don't want to take photos. Yeah. I'm going back inside. I'm so over this hallway. I only just came out here. But like after I saw them photos just then, I was like, oh, I do not like this. Wake is 17. Shut up, man. Shut up. So I heard you talk about it before, but Twins are in the booth now. Cool. Yeah, Austin remembered me. I've taken Austin's photo a few times now.
That's always cool.
And one of my most iconic photos, it has Austin in it. He likes that. They all love that photo as well, so it's nice when someone notices you and because you took something that they really liked.
Right.
It's a nice feeling. So this is like the unlimited IRL booth, because you were asking about booths. So this is where all the IRL booths they do a lot of the backpack checks and stuff like that. So you'll find a lot of the IRL booths all around here.
Azzy, the photo. Where? I know Waldo. I love Waldo. What the heck? Wait. Tommy, it's right there.
But yeah, that's who's outside. That was the woman outside.
Where's that?
The one on the screen right now. But I don't. Yeah, it's just shit out.
Okay, I'm just throwing this away. Okay. So this is fire. Okay. We have to find a little kid. Where's the little kid? Hey, Waldo's sitting. I know.
This is all the higher end tech you start getting into.
All right.
If you're thinking about doing it, just use your phone.
Yeah, that's right. I have a little desktop tripod that I've been using.
Yeah. Don't even buy one of this shit. You don't need it. I wish more of the streamers were walking around inside.
You just want to take a picture of me with the Okay, I got it. Right here? Yeah, we're Azzy. Where's Waldo with that?
Yeah, it's good for it.
Okay. I'm in search for a child. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah.
Azzy.
We gotta flex the cameras. What are you shooting with? See, it's an important question. Everyone wants to know.
Of course. You want to pick? Oh, hi. Yeah. Hello. What's your name? Jenny. Nice to meet you. Yeah, of course.
Let's go check who's playing at the Yamaha booth right now.
You stream? What do you stream? No, I think it's Thursday now. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, this booth has been getting popular. Like, Charming Joe's been here quite a lot.
Really? What are your favorite games?
At the moment, after playing
I know I recognize that woman.
Okay, I mean, this has to be a little. Never played that one, but you enjoy your time?
For me.
It's nice meeting you. Alright, come on. I'm gonna hug you. Time? Hello. What's your name? Nice to meet you. Of course. Okay, I'm gonna search for a child, I guess. I really awesome. Thank you. Thanks, Sean. Take care. Was it good? Yeah, got you. Of course. Enjoying your time? I am. Awesome. Oh, hi. I'm just doing today, just taking pictures. That's cool. Nice to meet you. How are you? Oh, sign it? Yeah, Twitter, give me them. Tag them too, I'll see it. Sweet. Gotcha. You too, man. Take care. Thank you. Let's see. Has it? I'm gonna try to find a kid real quick. This Waldo's been sitting. Alright, I gotta find a kid. I gotta find a kid. Hey, princess. Oh, hi. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, CJ Brown. He's been here quite a
What do you play? In Valorant? That's dope. I tried playing Valorant, I'm not the best. I tried. What's your name? Ethan, nice to meet you, Ethan. Oh, take care, man. Hi, Ethan. How are you doing? Hello. Hi. I'm good. What's your name? Arthur. What do you stream? What do you watch? All kind of things. How are you? Bunch of things. What's up, chat? You too. You enjoying your time? Yeah, good. Wow. Thanks for tips. Bye. You're so pretty. All right. Hi.
Oh, look, it's Amara.
Oh, no. I'm good. Wait, wait. Wait. Last year?
If I take pictures from here,
this year? Yeah, I have bad memory. Okay, look. Okay, Abby. I swear to God, we were at an event yesterday last year, right? And it was like a bunch of
is that who
people.
that is, yeah?
How did you came up to me and I felt like
yeah, see,
a little bigger than me?
Yeah, my knowledge when it comes to music shit was great. I know
Sure,
Ari,
bigger
that's
than me, I haven't even recognized him. Elementary. Yeah. Hi, Jack.
Something there, Beauty and the Beast.
Victor?
Yeah, I'm like that. When it comes to music shit,
Wait, tell Waldo.
Ari.
Tell Waldo. Thank you. Take care. I'm gonna tell Waldo.
Just because of the whole IRL crossover. That's really why, honestly.
Waldo.
Yeah.
There. Yeah, ask about it. Ask her.
Yeah, no, she has.
Hi.
She has been standing over here.
Yeah.
Oh, she's standing
Of course.
over here.
There. What's up?
No, I know she's been here all day because she was here earlier.
Hello.
I will step
How you
on
doing? Yeah. Stay big.
something.
Enjoy your time?
That's fine.
You can take it if you want. Want to take it?
Oh, no reservation, she will step on you. That's such a funny saying. Just to say.
Of course. Take care. Alright, I'll call Waldo. Waldo, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to find people, so I'm getting a little bit bombarded, but I'm going to sit here, and then I'm going to go out there.
Oh, my knees are creaking, chat. My knees are creaking.
There's no way you're cool, babe. I think we stay in here and then try to find a kid in here. Because we're out there, we're going to get bombarded, right? We should stay in here and then when we see people, we'll grab them. Let's stay in here. Right? That's the word, right? We'll just stay in here and try to find a kid. Wait, that's the kid. Here. That one baby. Oh, hi. Oh my God, it's perfect. Hello. How's your TwitchCon? Good.
Oh, okay. I know Charming Joe.
You guys stream? You guys play games?
Yeah, but basically, any of the music.
You play Fortnite? Okay, I have a challenge for you, okay?
Crossover into IRL.
I need you, yes. I need you to find Waldo. I'm going to give you 1 minute. Waldo's somewhere here. Not too far, like in this radius, like not too far, okay? Come on, no.
If they didn't have crossover into IRL.
Do you already know where he's at?
Isn't that like 9
think you have to go further. You have to go further.
Yeah, she was performing at a few minutes party.
How about we have Waldo go a little bit further? And you go you tell Waldo to go. And me and you are going to look over here. Let's look over here. Okay. Not close. You're a friend of mine, so I know. You know what that's like. Don't do it. Okay, let's come over here. Over here. Hi. Yeah, of course. You look over here. Nowhere else. Got it.
Hide you somewhere. I'm going to try to find a great spot to hide.
Hey, thank you.
I know where.
Enjoy your time, man. What was your name?
That's a lot of work.
Chris, nice to meet you. No. Look over here.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know why.
Unlimited IRL party.
Okay, she's somewhere. She's walking.
I was chatting with him.
Oh, and now you turn this way. Yes, turn this way.
Did I see?
Right here? Okay. I feel
TCS isn't loud enough in here.
Alright.
QT, no.
That is dope. I'm gonna take this stay there.
There's a lot of streamers I haven't seen all weekend. The bigger
That's
ones
dope.
like that, they don't tend
I'm gonna
to
give
be
you
on the-
more than 1 minute because I feel like that's gonna be kind of hard to find.
They don't tend
All
to be
those
on
hidden.
the,
All those hidden. Okay, we'll give them 3
floor
minutes,
or-
right? We'll give them 3 minutes. Okay. Alright, ready? When you find them, bring them back here. Okay? You're missing. If I go with you, I'm gonna get stopped everywhere.
Because they
You're
don't want to
missing.
get mobbed.
Yeah, you call. Camera guys.
People like,
Camera guys
I
gonna
did
call
get
you.
some photos of X last night.
Yeah, right here, right here. Ready?
The OTK school.
You guys ready? You have the mic. 3, 2, 1, go. Go find Mobo. How do you sing it?
Oh yeah, Austin. I did get photos of Austin at Name Your Price too.
Keep looking. He could be in the booth.
Oh, he's right here. Yo, we found you.
Yeah, he is, yeah. Dan Clancy is a music streamer.
Alright.
I mean, not my kind of music.
Where did you hide? How did you guys find him?
I want to put my shoulders back on. I'm inside.
Oh my god. Alright, you won.
Nice, awesome.
Here you go.
Dude, thank you so much.
One more person. I have one more thing. Got it? Is that okay? I'm sorry for wasting your time. If you sort of beat, 5? Okay, 5 more.
Do you want the mic now or?
Yes. He's like, wait, can I take this?
Do you know what I just realized? There's no like real cool booth for this one, like there was at San Diego, where there's like crazy lighting that we could use for a photo shoot.
Nice.
Like, they got all these lights, but like, who was it? It was OTV or something that we used for the day.
Hey, Panda Flags. I like the name. Let's find a place to meet you, and then I'll go find something. Okay, I like that.
What is that squealing noise?
Okay.
What is that noise?
Oh my god, this is. I need to record this.
Oh, is that
I need to record this.
Pokemon?
It's a live view. Yes. Well, the light there. Go.
It is. Do you reckon I can get her?
Yes. You're gonna go to the live view
They're like
booth.
booking. Oh fuck, I can't go to it after.
It's right here.
Can't do. Bro, my legs are not. Fuck it.
Hi. Yes, we're trying to hide.
But yeah, I don't think I've taken any great photos this time. It feels like I'm stretched too thin all the time. Like I can't focus on anything too creative because, like, fuck, you need to be rushing around for any opportunities.
Subaru Crosstrek Wilderness. Adventure on the edge.
I didn't even use the 7.5mm. I used the 35 for the majority of photos, but I haven't done anything of value this for sure. I might have a lot of nice photos for people where they're like, oh, I'm glad you got that, but in my eyes, I haven't done anything that's really any good. Doesn't mean I won't though. It could happen. Copium.
This emote is super cute. This little updated Photoshop. Magic wand, so with the eyes, and the color, same with the tone of the stars. And the face. Update the layer style. Radiant overlay. Fade to white. Add some shadows and bevel. Give it some more depth. Merge layers, bevel, and gloss. Sweet. Adobe rocks. Try it out, y'all.
Who is making this screeching sound, man? Jesus.
Time for a duck and run. Add a $3 sausage, egg, and cheese to a medium or larger coffee. America runs on duck.
Have you ever seen anything like this before? Something's happening.
level of nerds. Nerds Gummy Clusters. A crunchy outside with a sweet gummy center.
Oh shit, is Lola around?
Nerds, shake things up.
Does anyone know? Hold on, let me have a look.
Yo, chat. Any kids, thank you guys for the love. Seriously, thank you guys.
Lola's like, yeah, let's do a photo. We never do.
You guys have subbed, I appreciate it. I'm sorry if I didn't see it.
I never end up seeing her inside the convention.
Also, I'm excited. Left with a 2-minute voice note back.
She's the most elusive person. But yeah, somehow it's IRL streaming all the time.
Dude, how is there not one kid here? No, that's crazy. I haven't seen one.
I think we'll just find guys like young.
I didn't see her live.
Like 16. Like,
I
feel like that. Trying to find scoop at the crowd.
Scoop at the crowd, mate.
Oh, the little one.
Why is my stream manager?
Stream manager? I think Twitch is like down. I think so many people are using Twitch right now. Imagine how many people are using Twitch right now. I'm so sorry. Alright.
Dude, I don't see one person.
Come on down, are they good?
This is so fun.
Oh shit,
Bro, fuck,
I'm so sorry.
Where's the kid, bro? That's what we're really behind.
I feel really bad. I was just going onto my stream.
Kid!
Yo, Russell,
Yes.
I'm a portrait photographer. Would I be able to take your photo? What? I'm a portrait photographer. Could I take your photo? Please.
You play Fortnite?
I took it last year, but I don't know if I managed to get it to you.
Second favorite game?
Okay.
You want to play another game? If you find Waldo,
this time
I'm
trying to make sure I can get the photos to everyone.
Yes.
Right,
you guys go to the group first.
Yeah, you ready?
We'll wait for you guys.
Nice.
Okay. Alright. So I'm going to give you like 5 minutes, okay?
I'm going to try my best
Waldo
to
is
get
somewhere
to you.
here.
Okay,
Okay, somewhere in the convention. I'll give you a hint. It's on this side. I'm in here to get 5.
I was saying something. Oh yeah, shit. I didn't realize there's 200 people sitting in my channel right now. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm walking around doing
2, 1, go.
Oh yeah, that Russell wasn't what I was distracted by. It was that ginger woman who I've seen on TikToks with a massive ass titty. It just took me off guard. But then Russell was there, and I was more interested in talking to Russell.
The hint is it is not past your time outside.
Yeah, no, we're excited to meet. So
Is that okay?
Oh yeah, did you want to see that photo?
Go. Not past it. Over there.
That's what I mean about the light in the background looking cool. Yeah, you're ready. Yeah. Already. Sorry, man. I didn't realize.
We'll give him a hint when he's at 4 minutes.
I apologize.
More that way. Nothing past.
Please forgive me. Please don't hate me. I mean, Jenny's
You have 4 more minutes. Warmer. Yes. All right, no more hits.
Oh,
yes!
I thought you said I heard something else then.
Let's go.
Which was it was very funny if it was what you said. I thought I heard Spank Bang POV. And I was going to say, what, Russell?
Thank you. Take care, guys. Safe.
Oh,
thank you so much.
Bye.
I got this. Hi, Daniel.
No, my God, let's go.
Yeah, I don't want to head out. Let's go back down to this side.
How you doing?
How are you?
Good.
I just thought that's what
yeah.
All right, I think we're going to do one more person, if that's okay.
Sorry.
I
misheard, okay?
Awesome. It took forever to find
Don't be mad. Don't be angry at me.
We're going to do 2 instead of 5. We gave him 5 minutes. Okay.
Because I have my own character.
There's just probably like it's not there. It won't let it come
Milky messaged me earlier was like, do you want to do something spooky tonight?
But like I've had my
and I messaged back ages ago saying, what the fuck do you mean by that? And she's not replied.
Oh, AW from